All right. Hopefully we are live. I screwed up the countdown, so that is its own thing. All right. Let me just see. Secret, I don't know if I actually can um turn on slow mode. I have limited control. So, how's everyone doing? Is everyone doing well? Um Hopefully you guys can hear me. Um duh, 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 duh. So you're probably wondering, hey, why do we have who's this guy? Why do we have like wish.com version of Hogue? And that is and I've got the hat just because I figured it's appropriate. So if you haven't been following along, Rick is, he's had a stroke and he's doing pretty good from the sounds of it. He's working hard on recovery, but he's not there yet. He's gonna, there's gonna be some time to it. So he's built a great channel and we want to keep that going. And YouTube is kind of vicious about some of this stuff. If they see that there is a channel that's kind of not being attended and not being and nothing's happening on it, well, then eventually they say, hey, listen, this is a sort of dead channel and we're going to punish it. And they'll sort of knock it down in the algorithm. And we don't want that. So I'm here as kind of fill in and placeholder. It kind of worked out because Rob is probably not going to be able to be around. He may be able to pop in. We'll have to see. But yeah, so lots of people sort of were going, hey, what can we do on Friday? And was like, well, I could run something. And then I thought, you know what, we should move this over to virtual legality here. So this is of course not my channel, so I'm gonna have to be less spicy than most of my hot sauces. So we're going to we're gonna keep this to fairly friendly. Um, and I see somebody's asking what is on my hat. This is a hat from Silvercore. I didn't have a lot of hats, so this one is from a gun range. So what is that? Now I'm just gonna sort of talk about I'm gonna be a little crass and talk about money because that's always a thing there. In terms of, I had somebody ask me, "What's your cut?" And here is my cut. I get 0%. That is not, I'm not asking for any. That's how this is supposed to go. However, I see lots of super chats, and we appreciate the super chats for sure. Uh, However, if you want to maximize the effect of your dollars, hit the GoFundMe, because the GoFundMe, they take YouTube takes 30%, the GoFundMe doesn't. So that is sort of the way to go. And I am going to have a hard time keeping track of all the super chats here. I'm seeing people saying, "Can I put on slow mode?" I don't know. I'm gonna ask and see. I don't have great control over this, um, so I'm just trying to see if that's possible to do. Otherwise, we might just have to see what we can do on this one. All right, now, it's we should sort of roll an intro here, partially just because, I mean, aren't we all feeling a little nostalgic? It's been a while since we've been able to hear one. So let's go. All right. I think this is probably the appropriate one. There we go. So yeah, and I see somebody saying pin the GoFundMe link. It is in the description below. I don't have the power to pin it because I am kind of an interloper here, and as an interloper, I have limited powers. So there's some things I can do, there's some powers I have, but pinning comments is not one of them. So that just is what it is. I can't, can't pin anything, but I can edit the description. So that's as far as we'll get here. All right. So let's just see. And I see it's already pinned. Okay, then I guess somebody else pinned it. That is excellent. So Runkle the interloper. Yes. All right. So we've already got some super chats here. I see, can I run a banner? Yes, I bet I can. There are a bunch of banners here. I don't want to mess with his banners, because if I mess with his banners, I feel like if I start rearranging his furniture, he's potentially going to be annoyed when I get back. So, or when he gets back. So we're gonna have to be careful about that. All right, lots of new memberships, and there were a ton I saw that were before I was here backstage to be able to capture them. I did see one from Natalie Lawyerchick, $50 super chat, which was fantastic. I'm going to try to sort of get to all of them. I'm trying my best to pin them here. I see people saying, don't play with his toys too much. Yep. So yeah, check out the GoFundMe. Reasonable Minds Can Rebuild. I will just note, we're kind of starting off with a celebration. And the reason why we're doing that is that the goal was 85,000. And between you and me, I kind of think that goal was set a little low. That's kind of my take on it, but that's where the goal was. And we are at 88,000. And I want to keep pushing that. I don't feel like we're done here. I feel like we can keep going. So let's do that. I'm gonna you'll hear me every once in a while during the stream say, hey, remember there's a GoFundMe down in the description below. And that is if that annoys you, well, that's gonna continue. So and I see Vez from Quebec saying, after Hogue and Corey's fun, I'm broke, so no super chat tonight, but it's supporting nonetheless. I'm glad to have you here. So, and if people are broke, then that it is what it is, right? We got tough economic times. I'm not going to ask anybody to donate if they're not in a position to do so, but it's you got it. That just is sort of my usual policy is, if you got to choose between sort of charity and feeding your family, feed your family. So Rob's usual question, I'm going to steal his usual question, which is to ask, what are people drinking tonight? I'm kind of double fisting it here. I've got a can of Coke, and I got a wee little dram of whiskey. And I say this because I know at some point Rick is going to watch this. Rick is going to get a chance to watch this stream. And we're 8 minutes in, and I've got a little glass of whiskey. And so, Rick, I'm sure you're getting nervous. Please keep the blood pressure down. So, just relax. We'll be good. But, can't have him too confident or too calm. So we see a lot of people here. Barbados rum. That sounds delightful. Coffee, Moscato with ice cubes. I wonder which Moscato. We used to have a really good one that my wife and I would buy, but I haven't been able to find it lately. Lemonade, cocoa with butter schnapps in Virginia. Nice. Sprite is good. Canadian rye and Coke. Excellent. Amaretto sour. Nice. Root beer. Coke and classwork. I enjoy one of those things, but the other is often necessary. That tequila, rooibos tea from South Africa, nice. Hot cocoa, drinking water. Memberships are raining down. I'm having trouble keeping up. So we've got water, coffee, white wine, nice. Gin and tonic, excellent. Classic drink. I'm a fan. Lemonade ginger ale, interesting. Stewart's root beer. I think I know that brand. I like good root beers, and I think that's one of them. So, see, yay, yeah, for 87,000. Nice. Bailey's and caramel vodka on the rocks. Ooh, that sounds good. And I see we've got people who've popped over from Natalie Lawyer Chick and EDB. Nice. Somebody's saying I was almost expecting you to pull out a box of wine with the Coke. I almost thought about getting getting that. So, yeah. Can't afford to donate, but I've had Hoag's videos playing 24/7 on mute in another browser with the ad blocker turned off. It's even better with the ad blocker turned on because that way he gets the ad revenue. But you do you. That's that's perfectly fine there. What about red wine and Coke? So, yep. Trying to kill off the Christmas beer. So Coors Light. I should maybe tell my Coors Light story again. You guys might enjoy that one. So thank you for the new membership there. Wee bit of Sambuca, nice. So I am way behind here. I'm trying to catch up. I see broke out the sparkling wine to celebrate Rick getting into rehab and a stream on his channel. Intro has me tearing up. Yeah, I'm just going to admit something. I in the background, because I was sort of playing around in the sort of backstage here, just kind of figuring out what all is up, like what sort of things we have. And I got real nostalgic when I found one of the buttons. So you know what? I'm going to hit the button. I'm going to play one of the sort of intro trailers because it kind of had me a little, moved and a little like, hey, I miss this. So yeah, we'll just let me just play that just because maybe some of you guys are feeling the same way as I was. So here we go. Just in case anybody really wants to feel nostalgic and in my case, maybe a little misty-eyed. This was the thing that did it to me. So not gonna lie, I'm missing that something fierce. So yeah, Rick, when you watch this, you're not getting out of Lawyers and Dragons that easily. We're gonna do this again. That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen as soon as we can make that happen. Because yeah, and I see we got in the chat saying soon. So yeah, and actually, give me 1 second here. I am just going to. All right, so we'll just give me a second while I do that. I feel like I can do something fairly safely here. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm respectful to the space here. All right, I am getting way behind on super chats. I am so. And I see somebody saying I miss nobody too. Yes, friends forever, and that's what this is about. If you guys, I don't know if I have the link handy, but if you guys are interested in sort of Lawyers and Dragons merch, that's another way to support the Hoags there, because that goes to them. I've got a hat on its way, but it's not here yet, which is why I've got sort of the this less awesome hat. I mean, nothing against Silvercore. They're still an awesome group, but yeah. All right, so it's been a bit. And the other thing I'm going to talk about here, because I think that this is a good and important time to do it. So we're going to talk a little bit about sort of the fast recognition. And the reason why is because, as you've heard, Rick's doing better than expected, or he's doing, he's things seem to be going pretty well given, the circumstances. And in large part, that's thanks to the very quick action of Mrs. Hogue. So, what I'm just going to see if I can sort of bring this up here. But fast is the sort of signs that you should recognize, or sort of things to do in terms of recognizing and dealing with a stroke. And so that is face. So look if the face is drooping, or if one side is sagging. Arms, can you raise both arms? Do they both, is there muscle weakness? Is there fatigue? Something like, is one unable to do so? Speech, is there, slurring? Is there distortion? Is their speech chaotic? Is it sort of, are they saying things and it makes no sense? Like they're trying to talk and it's just like, what? And if that's all, if you see those, it's time to call 911. That's what the T is for that. So that one, it's important. And as mentioned, this is a part of what's helped sort of Rick be in better shape than is expected. So, I've sort of been talking about he's got a rehab bed, and that is an excellent thing to see. Like we're glad that he's got that. And he's going to have some hard work to go. But the things that are kind of most important, and it sounds like he's still got his sense of humor. It sounds like he's still got his his quickness, his sharpness. So that is really important, because ultimately the human body's a weird thing, right? We're some people can survive really surprising things. And and I see the time is, are they oriented to time and location? Oh, we've got somebody who's misnamed.
Misnamed? No, I'm Law Talk with Mike.
So are you catch the trailer there? Oh yeah, you were in the chat.
It was I lunged into action. I was like, wizard outfit, dragon outfit, wizard outfit, dragon outfit. Dragon it is.
So just looking here. So I'm just gonna pass along something from Secret McSquirrel here. We've got a lot of people in the chat, and so she's just making a request, and I think it's a very reasonable request. If people could keep the emojis down and keep down the requests to like the stream. I'll occasionally make a shout out that people should do that. But the chat is flying by and our mods are doing their best. And right now I'm not able to do some of the YouTube things in terms of like turning on subscriber mode and, slow mode and that sort of thing. So we're going to end up with bots at some point. Like we have almost 3,000 people in this chat. That is basically bait for bots. So we're going to see the porn bots. We're going to be sniping at them as fast as they can come in, but that's going to be the game here. So that's kind of what we're...
It's a game and we're all playing it now.
Yep. And I have had some people say that they're, willing to volunteer to be mods. I don't have the power to do that. I don't have the power to set more mods. So
you have the power now, chat.
So we got Secret McSquirrel, we've got me, and I don't know if we've got anyone else, but and I see I spotted this in the chat here. Stroke survivor here. Well, that is badass. Sorry, Rick. I'm gonna do my best, but I made it almost 20 minutes. That's at 19 minutes and 50 seconds. So
I mean, hey, and carrying this, and we got this chat coming in, 3,000 people. I think Rick's gonna be pretty happy. We're doing pretty good, folks.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it to sort of low key.
Right.
So, given that we've got the two of us here, and that this is, Rick's channel, and Rick does like to talk about sort of the geek stuff, and I kind of feel like maybe we should address some of the controvery
The
that's
dragon
been going
in
on.
the room.
Yes, and not this one. Yeah,
the other one.
So, if you guys haven't been following along, Wizards of the Coast, who is the makers of Dungeons and Dragons, have decided that they want to change the deal that it basically applies between Wizards of the Coast and the rest of the planet. Because previously there was the open game license, and the open game license was actually kind of good, because what it meant is that if you want to create a game and you want to or if you want to create supplements for the D&D game, you can just sort of, say, we're using this license. That's pretty much all you had to do, is just say, we are using this license. And then you could use certain content. And there was some stuff that Wizards said, listen, this is ours. Nobody else can use it. So, like, I couldn't write an adventure about Mordenkainen, because, that's theirs. But, and I see somebody saying, is Wizards of the Coast pushing this, or is Hasbro?
That's a good question.
I mean, they're kind of the same, because
It's a
one of them
combination of
owns
both.
the other.
It's a combo.
So, yeah. So now they're saying, like, hey, we're going to change this. And now the thing they want to change it to is so not an open license. It is, you have to sign up for it, which on their webpage, which of course they can, kick you off of. So they can just basically ban you from having the license. Oh, and we've got somebody who's trying to come in with no video audio. Oh, I think we've got somebody here.
That's a somebody.
Hello?
I wanted to, it's me, Mrs. Hoglaw.
There
if you tell me where to go.
We've got you here. So you're live. You are on stream.
You're on air.
I am masked. Oh boy. Okay, well,
Getting
if
a little
y'all
nervous?
point me.
Oh, you're trying to see where we can, what we can do to fix
where
things.
I need to go.
All right. Do you have access to, like, his settings? And can you pull up the live stream?
Oh man, y'all, this is like a world I don't know.
It's all good. We're just trying to navigate it here. I'm just going to see if I can find my cell phone. Where did I set that? Just so I can try to walk you along with it. Because we'll just have to see here. All right. So I'm just
y'all keep talking, and I'm gonna dig around in here and see if I can figure it out. And if I leave, it means I couldn't figure it out. So you get back to your Hangout.
You got it.
So go to content. There should be like when you pull it up, there should be a tab at the bottom that says content. Do you see that one? And then you go to live, and then hopefully you can go to this current one.
No, what am I looking at, Ian?
So do you have the YouTube Studio app?
Oh, that's not where I logged in. I logged in from StreamYard. You want to send me a link and I can get in from the...
You've got his phone, right? With the YouTube Studio app? Yes. Pull that up. That's what we're going to need for this.
Okay. Okay, sorry, everybody. I don't want to interrupt your fun night. Hold on.
No
it's
worries.
Cool.
And you know what? I'm pretty sure, like, as I said, you're live. People can hear you. So I'm pretty sure everyone's kind of excited to, excited for Co-Counsel.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, and people are saying you do not apologize. No worries. The chat is 100% okay with you. All right, so if you got the YouTube Studio app open.
Okay. I have his phone, and we're just gonna pretend to be Rick.
All
We're
right,
channeling
that's
Rick.
good.
Channeling Rick.
Channeling
my
Rick.
very best.
You know what?
to
A lot of
channel
us have been
Rick
doing that though for the last few weeks. So
All right, so let me know when you got that up and open.
Okay, hold on. There's 12,000 menus.
There
You should have
are.
taught me this before things happened.
I might have to sit down
Okay.
with my wife and set up a passwords folder.
Yes.
And
Note to everyone, please make sure that your spouse, partner, friend, or family has access to your stuff just in case something happens.
yeah.
Okay. All right, I've got Studio open.
All right, now at the bottom, there should be a line of things, and one of them should be content.
Man, I can't ever find the things you're telling me to look for, Ian. They never seem to be where they're supposed to be.
that's how it is when I try to find my car keys.
Now, are you looking at YouTube Studio app or the YouTube app? Because they're two different things.
I'm looking at YouTube Studio app.
Okay. So on the bottom of the screen, there should be like dashboard, content, analytics, comments, earn.
Got it. Okay, I see. Content. Okay, I pressed that. Now what?
All right. So then once you do that, along the top, you should see videos, shorts, live, playlist, and where we want live.
Hold on one second, Ian.
No worries.
Okay, tell me again.
So up at the top now, it should say videos, shorts, live, playlist.
Yes.
And so you're going to want to hit live.
Yes.
And now hopefully you should see a live stream for this stream right now.
Why do I not see that?
I don't know.
It's hiding from you.
And I don't even know if we can actually do this from here.
Yeah. Okay, listen, I'm going to poke around. You go back to having fun. I'm going to look into some of these things and see what I can do. Everybody have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. Today was a really great day. Rick continues to amaze everyone. He is incredible. He is working so hard. He is so determined. I am so proud of him. He is inspiring me. You all are inspiring us. Thank you for letting me stop here for 1 minute and chat with you all. Have an amazing night. Have so much fun. I'm going to get back to the kids, but I will try to look at this real quick before I go. I'm going to mute myself and eventually leave. Have a great night. Thank you so much, Ian. It's good to see you, David. Bye, everybody.
If you can, flip on subscriber mode and set slow mode to like a minute or 2 minutes, because it's going to be pretty banging, I think, with 3,000 people in the chat. So
shout out to you, by the way.
I don't think it's my doing. I think it's people are here for Rick.
Like, I mean really the people. Shout out to you, the audience watching right now.
Yes, absolutely.
Also me. I bring the crowd too.
It's amazing to see, the support, and I think it's really a testament to, Rick's always been a really positive voice. Like he's a really, he's never sort of a negative kind of guy.
Well, he's always fostered positivity in everything he does. He's always been positive, even through all the trials and everything. It's always been it's a positive outlook.
And I mean, his slogan of reasonable minds can differ is like the most friendly, wholesome slogan you could possibly have. And I think that we've got a great community here as a result of that, right? It's a great group of people who've sort of rallied around that. So that I think is fantastic to see. All right, so we were talking about less positive things. We were talking about wizards. So yeah, they put out this really bad, well, they didn't even put it out because what happened is it got leaked. And now they've put out a statement that says, sorry, this was only for us to decide how this was going to look, which is, of course, not accurate because we know that this was sent to people with like, please sign. Like, this is a contract we want you to sign.
It was a trap.
Yeah, and I feel bad for any content creator out there who signed that thing without looking at it, because, oh boy, you got bad things. Yes.
You got
yeah, like you got vocabulary. Like, I have a wide range of vocabulary to describe this, and all of it would make Rick annoyed at me. So so yeah, I mean, now they put out this statement where they're saying, oh yeah, it was this was we're gonna backpedal a bit, and it's pretty clear from what they're saying that they're only gonna backpedal a little bit, and it's still gonna be real bad.
There's a lot of people that are celebrating. Oh, we won. It's like, nope. Nope.
Well, this is why I did a video like yesterday that was like, here's how we fight them, and here's what victory looks like. And what is it? And I basically said, watch for this. You're going to see them do a little backpedal, but they're going to keep the worst bits. And, just watch out for that. And what do you call it? And now I've got people going, you 100% called that, didn't you? So, yeah, it's...
we were talking about it, and people were saying that we were fear-mongering. But we just saw the writing on the wall.
Yep, it's just like, oh, right, that's exactly, and it's like, this isn't the first time I've dealt with this kind of tactic, right? This is what lawyering is about sometimes. So, I see the husband is a huge D&D fan. He's a DM. The situation's been wild. Pity's asleep now, but he'll be on replay crew tomorrow. Yep. So, they are basically going to convince the fan base that this is, that they've won, and then they're going to put in, and you know what I bet they're going to put out? I bet they're going to have the same clause that says we can edit this with 30 days notice. So they're going to take out all the worst clauses, and then they're going to just put them back in 6 months.
Yeah, this wasn't like a creative decision that people are trying to overturn, and it's like, this isn't a book was published and they made a lot of mistakes, or they published something questionable. This is investors at the top. This is management making the calls on this. You're not changing that easily.
This is, can we shake some money out of people, and how much, and how hard do we have to shake them? Because, so, I mean, they've said, hey, we're backing away from this. I'm not, I know there's some people who've said, you know what, I will never come back to D&D, and I can understand why.
I'm one of them. I'm done. That was it for me. It was like the final nail.
The thing is I could see coming back. I just want to see them actually make a commitment to not being evil. And
but could we really come back to one D&D and the microtransaction hellscape? Because that's what's next.
Well, the other thing I kind of want to do is I kind of want to I'm going to put out a video, and I said I wouldn't do D&D content. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put out a video saying, here's how I write a D&D adventure now to avoid running into anything SRD related, and it'll be like, hey, here's where I would have had a stat block for like this monster. Instead, I'm just putting monster citation to book, because you can't copyright a citation. Like, you can't prevent people from citing to another work. That's a pretty clear thing. So it's just like, yep, maybe I can't quote the spell, but I can certainly cite it.
Right.
And, stuff like that. And just be like, listen, this will still mean that if you want to put out adventures, you can do so in ways that they can't touch you. and that they can't and that they don't get to to scam you, because there's no way I'm writing like a little adventure that is like 10 pages is a ton of work.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Like, you go through and you're like, it's one thing when you've got like one group that you're going to run something through and it's your table,
Right.
and you can leave a lot of stuff just in your head, and you can balance it for your specific group. But it's very different when you're talking about like, I'm going to put this out into the world and it's got to be balanced for everybody.
Right.
So, and I see somebody asking, is Rob sick? No, Rob is traveling. So he is, I think, in a plane right now. So
look up in the sky, everyone. That's Rob.
Yeah. Whichever plane you see, that's
whatever
him.
plane, wherever it is, that's Rob.
So yeah, we're just but, and I see people saying D&D is still incredibly popular. Here's the thing. D&D was dying, and the OGL brought it back. And the OGL brought it back largely because Wizards of the Coast can't make enough content for it to be for the game to really thrive. They're not able to. And the content they've been putting out, a lot of it kind of sucks.
It's been really mid. It's not been that good. And for every one book they put out, third-party publishers have released 5 in the time they've released 1, and those 5 are outstanding compared to their 1.
Yeah. It's well, and like you look at Spelljammer. Spelljammer's not even mid. Spelljammer is,
it's just bad.
It's bad, right? Because it's like, okay, here's this book, about space travel on shit. Like, Spelljammer is such a weird setting, right? It's ships traveling through space, fighting each other in space, in sometimes explosive gas, and then also they, you can travel to other worlds, you can explore those other worlds, you can all sorts of things. So there's literally nothing to create other worlds in there. Like, there's no random world creation.
And even that ship combat you mentioned is not even that good. It's not even...
The ship combat is basically DM ships can fight, figure it out.
Yeah. You do the heavy lifting, but you just spent $80 on this book set.
Well, and the thing is that if I was like the super game designer, I wouldn't be buying the $80 book. I'd be writing the book, selling it to other people. And it's tough to write these adventures and so forth, right? It's tough to write all this stuff. You've seen my sort of draft work on, that took forever.
It's a lot.
Yep. And I'm like, now I got to go through that and like Wizards of the Coast it.
I have a feeling that it's going to be easier than we think after everything that has happened. But I think that over time, like, this is their end goal. I think we've just bought maybe 3 years.
Yeah. But the other good thing that may happen is more people now trying different systems, which is why I'm going to have some videos coming out on like, here's another system and here's why it will be awesome. Here's why you should try it out. The problem is that I keep wanting to do those videos, and then Wizards of the Coast does something else that's dumb.
It's dumb. It's been nonstop.
So like tomorrow I've got a live stream about like, let's talk about the 2 statements, because Paizo put out a statement and the orc statement is a little bit different than the Wizards of the Coast statement.
And I think while we're on that subject of other games, I know a lot of people have been saying like, oh no, does this mean Lawyers and Dragons is done? Are you not doing Lawyers and Dragons?
No.
No, we're good, folks.
Yeah, Lawyers and Dragons will continue, and we got plans. We're not all the plans are getting laid out here, but it will totally happen.
Yeah. It'll be a little while. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, question here is, how does a complete noob get into D&D? I've got a video on that, but honestly, there's other systems to try. And I might see about getting a group of complete newbies to try, like, and I mean just like complete newbies to try Blades, because I bet that could be interesting. Because one of the tough things about Blades when you're trying to get people into it is that a lot of the assumptions that you make in like Dungeons and Dragons are turned on their head. And I bet newbies might actually have an easier time with Blades than some of the experts. Because things like the player tells you what they're rolling, not the DM calls for a roll, is such a different thing.
Oh, that changes things.
Yeah, it's like, how do you defeat this obstacle? Well, here's what I'm doing. And the DM can decide, hey, listen, the thing you're rolling is not going to work, or it's not going to work that well, but you still approach approach it. And I'll just sort of read you from Blades here, and hopefully Blades doesn't sue us over this.
A dramatic reading of Blades in the Dark by Ian Runkle.
Well, it's just talking about some of the skills, right? Because just how they describe the skills, I think, is a really interesting sort of thing. And I just got to find it in here because, the character creation is... I got this new book, and so... Whoop, we just lost David. So I'll keep talking. Hopefully he'll come back. But, oh, there we go. Did you kick the router?
I went to go click something and then it refreshed my whole page.
Oh, that
just streamer mulligan. That's what happened.
Fair enough. And I'm gonna try to catch all the super chats, but they are flying, so I'm tagging them as much as I can. But like they note here, what do you call it? When you finesse, you employ dexterous manipulation or subtle misdirection. You might pick someone's pocket. You might handle the controls of a vehicle or direct a mount. You might formally duel an opponent with graceful fighting arts. You could try to employ those arts in a chaotic melee, but skirmishing might be better. You could try to pick a lock, but tinkering might be better. And so it's like, you can try these things, but at a certain, they'll note that, hey, these sometimes the skills are not necessarily the optimum, right? And for wreck, they'll say like wreck is you unleash savage force. You could try to overwhelm an enemy with sheer force in battle, but skirmishing might be better. It really depends on what kind of battle you're in, right? Like if you're going to get into a proper fencing match, then you're probably looking at something like finesse. But if you're getting into, if you just picked up a club and you're smashing somebody, that's probably better with wreck. So,
but I feel like having the player be the one to make that decision opens up way more role play opportunity instead of give me this check. Instead, it's like, I give you that check. I like that a lot. That sounds like fun.
It really puts creates a system where you've got, the player has a little bit more flexibility. And like, if you remember with, when Natalie Lawyer Chick was there and she has that moment where she's like, wait, I can do anything?
Anything?
I feel like that this is a better, like, I can do anything kind of moment, right? Because you're sitting there like, I can do anything. And yeah, like that's and you really can, right? You get to describe that. There's also like players can have a certain role in actually running the game. So let's say your character's in trouble. Have you played Blades?
I haven't.
Oh, you would love Blades. I feel like you would love Blades. Let's say your character's in trouble and I'm another player. I can actually offer, like, I can go to you and offer you a devil's bargain, which is like, you could get out of this trouble.
Wizards of the Coast, is that you?
But you have to accept something like a possible negative consequence. And so,
I'm just a humble
that
book merchant. I have to sign OGL 2.0, huh?
I mean, kind of. It can be like, hey, you get away, here, but the guard asks for the, like the guard takes the money or that kind of thing, right? That's a possibility that can be sort of offered to you, and the DM can offer them too. So they can be like, so let me tempt you with something. Let me offer you something that has consequences and has a hook to it. And like, that's fascinating as a gameplay perspective, because it opens that up to players as well. Players are kind of actively involved in controlling the system. Blades is also built for heist play.
I was gonna say, I feel like it's like Thieves Guildy, like Thief, like that, like the game Thief, the Square Enix
They
game.
explicitly cite Thief and Dishonored as some of the inspirations for this thing. And so, you know how do heists go in a D&D game? Typically,
they can't get through the first puzzle, and it's super simple.
I mean, typically, like a heist is... Oh, and we got Emily D. Baker as a new member. Nice. I feel like she got caught up in a membership sort of run there, but you know what? We're going with it. But like, typically what happens with a lot of these heists is that you get to the first failed check, and then it turns from like Ocean's 11 to like Benny Hill.
Yes.
And it just turns into a disaster and Blades is kind of built to avoid that. And there's two things that really avoid that. One of them is the system of using clocks. And so instead of like you have a failed check and so the guards, are immediately hostile, you might go in and you might be like trying to steal something using like a ball as cover. Like they're throwing a party, you're using that as cover. And so you might be like, we're going to start a clock with 8 segments that basically is guard suspicion. And if it fills up, it's probably like now the cops are getting called. Everything is real bad. But if you screw up on a check, it might be like, we're adding to the clock. You've bungled in talking to this, thing. He rebuffs you. He's kind of looking at you suspiciously, but there's a mechanic to make that not immediately explode. Because D&D tends to go between like either things are fine or everything is exploded.
Everything's on fire.
Yeah. So that's one thing. And I think it's really useful in that sense. Another one is... Another critical thing is the flashback mechanic. And
I've heard of that.
So, people, if you can sort of limit your emojis to 5, and if you can, hit the GoFundMe instead of super chats, because Hogue gets a much bigger percentage of the GoFundMe than he does of super chats. So just a reminder there on that one. And somebody's saying, can I please slow chat? I don't have the ability. I'm sorry. I
think we're working on it.
We're working on it. I think that we've determined that we probably can't, but we're going to try. But the flashback mechanic is basically like, let's say you've gotten yourself painted into a corner. You can kind of do like the Ocean's 11 thing of like, let's rewind and show how I outsmarted this problem.
Yeah.
And so like an example that I'll use is like, you have just snuck out of this, place you've broken into, and you've got the diamonds in a bag, right? And then you run into a bunch of corrupt cops, and the corrupt cops are like, so been out burglarizing. That's fine. Like, we just want our cut. We'll take what's in the bag. And you get to, and you're like, but those are my diamonds. Like, I want those diamonds. I don't want to. And you're like, actually, let me do a flashback, and you can rewind to show you having been smart and you anticipated this. So you took the real bag and you swapped it out with the fake bag, and and toss the real bag off to a Confederate off. And so now you're going to give up the fake bag to these guards. And so it's like, I've outsmarted you, but this really means that you don't have to do all the planning ahead of time because you don't have to anticipate that guard double cross.
If you guys had that in Lawyers and Dragons, it would have been complete nonsense. But I feel like it would have been obstacle, and you guys flashback into the next obstacle.
Yes, I mean, because we are also, we're kind of leaning into the Benny Hill angle, right? We are playing a very non-serious game, right? Like, we're having a lot of fun and we're being serious about it, but it's not super serious. And hey, how you doing?
Hey, everybody.
How you doing?
Oh,
I've been drinking. I apologize.
There is no need to apologize. However, we are on Rick's stream, so we do have to keep
have a curse jar on Rick's channel that they started putting away for me. I have a well-earned curse jar, but I also brought my button.
There we go. That's the best button.
So I'm ready.
Excellent.
I'm ready to be responsible and to use my curse jar that I have so well earned, and I made my lights blue. So
nice.
I also have blue.
David, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you. It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. Runkle, always good to see you.
Likewise.
I'm tempted to pour more whiskey, but I feel like maybe we need some more super chats before I pour another glass of whiskey. So I'm just gonna wait.
I'm only like 130 behind.
I'm gonna wait for some whiskey super chats, and then maybe we'll see how red Emily's face can go. But Natalie Lawyer Chick was finishing up her super chats, and then was going to pop over. I was live on Instagram, and then they're like, Natalie's losing her mind over this defense attorney. I'm like, I want to hear what defense attorneys have to say. So then I popped over there, and now I'm over here. My husband's like, I thought you weren't streaming tonight. I'm like, that's what I thought too.
Surprise.
Is this that defense attorney that was like, there's a gag order and then he goes on TV, and like, I haven't watched it, but I've heard that basically he just does all the things the gag order says not to do?
Here's the words you're gonna love. My client said.
Oh God, no.
And I said too. So this is Brian Koberger, the defendant in the Idaho murders case, his defense attorney from Pennsylvania, who represented him for the extradition. So this was the defendant that represented him for the extradition. And so yeah, it's the attorney-client privilege exceeds the representation, and I feel like that's been a little bit lost. And it makes me nervous, and it makes me real uncomfortable watching, and you're going to be made real uncomfortable watching it. Maybe you should watch it on this stream. It's on Brian Enton's Twitter, and then he's doing a full media tour. He interviewed with Law and Crime, and he's doing another interview tonight. So I understand donating on the GoFundMe is totally fair. They do take less of a cut than Google, so that's totally fair. So
which Twitter am I looking for here?
Brian Enton. I can always go grab it and link it if it's easier. There's a 3-part interview with this defense attorney. I broke my goat and lost my mind. And it's like a country song, but I did. I broke my goat. My screaming goat only has one ear. And it got 7 seconds to rename him Vincent Van Goat because they're funnier than me.
That chat, you are amazing.
That's pretty funny.
So
that's creative.
Yeah, Vincent Van Goat is alive and well, but he got a workout for how upset I was at this defense attorney. And Rob was trying to be generous and said, well, maybe the dad was there and it wasn't fully a privileged conversation. I'm like, but even a defense attorney in a capital murder case is probably going to be like, yo, even if maybe we're in a technical gray zone, I'm not going to touch that gray zone with a 10-foot pole or 100 foot pole or any pole. I'm not going to touch that gray zone at all. There's a gag order and attorney-client privilege.
I will tell you that, like, and this is not so much for Emily because she knows, but for the chat, like, I don't talk about what my client did in court. And court is open court. Like, I've had, so here where a military person is accused of a crime, they get assigned like a minder in court. so that they go to court and there's somebody whose job it is to basically go to court with them and watch and see what happens, because they don't trust the military member to accurately report on that.
Right.
And now, as defense lawyer, my job is not to make the minder's job easier. So I had a guy who was dealing with some fairly serious charges, and the minder got up to go to the bathroom, and I was like, now, so we dealt with this matter while the minder was in the bathroom. And the minder comes back and sees that we are getting, like, we're done. We're wrapping up. And he's like, what happened? And I go, well, you need to ask literally any other person in this courtroom.
Yep.
Like,
I need to tell you.
It's a public courtroom, but you need to ask literally anybody else.
I'm not going to tell you.
Yep. So he's going, and the funniest part is he goes into the courtroom and starts trying to ask people in court, and the judge like sees this guy wandering around trying to ask questions in court, and like I heard the judge go nuclear on this guy, like, what are you doing talking in my courtroom? So I was just like, this is fun. And so we've had a few super chats here, but this is a big one for the whiskey and Kersey jar
We've
fund.
had a few $50 super chats come in. Nancy Kane also put one in. We've had a substantial amount of super chats. So we will absolutely we will pour some more Balaton chocolate whiskey and try to behave ourselves on stream.
Now, I think in order to grab this, I probably have to download it and then
you from Twitter. I just played it live from Twitter.
Yeah, it's just then I don't think my audio is gonna cooperate. So I will
can share screen if you want me to, and I can make my audio cooperate if you would like.
It'll just take me a second here.
Well,
apparently Rick's got a no video rule. People are saying so.
Okay. Well, if Rick's got a no video rule, we won't video.
Yeah, we might want to respect that one.
I absolutely respect that one. That's okay.
Yep.
We won't video.
No, I mean,
that being said, we've got a super cut of Avatar: The Way with Water, and we're gonna play that now.
Also, a montage of like the 20 or the what is it? The 20 top 10 songs of 2023.
So anyway, the defense attorney talks about his impressions of Bryan Kohberger after his arrest in Pennsylvania, how intelligent he thought he was, how cogent he was, which word he wanted to use for the statement that was released publicly, which exact words were from Bryan Kohberger's mouth, the conversation that they had, that Bryan Kohberger agreed with the defense strategy with regard to everything. It was a over the top. And Ian, I will send you the links to all the different interviews and maybe make a video yourself, because I made a DA perspective video and I was uncomfortable. I would love to see your discomfort.
From the sounds of it, my discomfort's going to be nuclear discomfort because yeah. So, and I see that we are over 92,000.
That's amazing.
I bet we're going to hit six figures by the end of this. So
that's a huge shout out to like the community here for making that happen in under a week.
No, days.
It's just been a couple days. Like
this went live on Wednesday.
I'm blown away. It's amazing.
It's one of the things I love. I mean, people will bag on the internet. I will bag on the internet. But when you have incredible communities, you can find these little pockets of the internet that are wonderful and uplifting. And it's great to see it. And all of you being here and Ian offering to do this helps make sure that the YouTube algorithm doesn't forget. And so many in my audience are like, I went and subscribed to Hoag's channel. I've been rewatching Lawyers and Dragons. I've been rewatching Hangouts and Headlines. Honestly, Hangouts and Headlines is one of the things that was part of my day, because I would watch it when getting ready for stream, because he streamed so fucking early in the morning. So by the time I wake up, that stream is done. So I'll donate more super chats. I will donate more memberships for that. Apologies. So we're an hour in, it'll be fine. But he streamed so early that it was done, so I could go back and listen to his take, and the way that Hoag breaks down a headline is fantastic. So if you were frustrated with coverage of Debt v. Heard and haven't watched those videos yet, watch Hoag break down those videos sentence by sentence. It is a masterclass in critical thought and straw-manned arguments. He really breaks down kind of the parts of speech really well. It's incredible. Detective Seeds, thank you.
The other one that was oh wow, Detective
Thank
Seeds,
you.
$100 for a boy Hogue. Much love and healing to our friend and brother. Thank you very much. I mean, yeah, those were so early, and the fact that I've been on a couple of them just indicates how much I like Rick, because it is like the worst case scenario for me. I don't want to be up at those.
Still awake from the night before.
Sometimes that is actually accurate.
It's like,
but I mean, I don't want to be up at those hours unless I have court. That's kind of my thing. So, but yeah, it's been interesting. I mean, seeing his hangouts and headlines, and it's, you know, fantastic. I was just saying, I kind of got emotional when I was you know, co-counsel was able to, you know, sort of Mrs. Hogue was able to sort of get me into the back end StreamYard, and sort of, so I'm like sitting around going like, hey, what's all the branding stuff that he's got? Like, what should I be running as an intro? What should I be running as an outro? Like,
his
you know, what are
intros
all
and
these
outros
things?
are the best.
They are, but I went and clicked the one for Lawyers and Dragons, and I found myself getting a little kind of like, you know, yeah. It was like, aw, I miss this. So yeah, we're that, and
Sorry,
I also will.
Back.
I have full confidence Lawyers and Dragons will be back and amazing.
So. It definitely will.
Yep.
And I was also playing a bunch of the games that he recommended as his top games. I downloaded a bunch of them.
Which one did you play?
I've been playing Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay.
That
wasn't Hogue's game of the year, though.
No, it wasn't. His game of the year, I have said that I will not say anything more negative about, because as it turns out, the people behind it are awesome. And yeah,
that is a massive concession, and I'm here for it.
What's the name? What's the name, Ian? Say the name.
It's Immortality.
Ooh, say it again.
And it's the best game ever.
I'm just sitting here smiling.
I'll pull out all the voices. Don't be sassy. I've been drinking. I have a soundboard. Things can get wild.
And don't say anything bad about Immortality.
No, it's the full story is Rick's to tell, and I hope we're gonna, you know, hear him here to tell the story. But I got nothing bad to say about it any further. Like,
it's going on the list. I'm keeping a list of things I want Rick to talk about. So I'm already building a series for Rick of like, while I was away. So like, here's the series. These are the stories we need you to cover. I'm here for it, and I can't wait. So it's
what are your top 3?
Well, right now it's everything going on with D&D. Like I need Hogue's input. I am happy. I'm happy to wait for it. It's so rude of the universe to break that story, but maybe it's also like, hey, we got stuff in the can waiting to be discussed.
Hey, remember that very successful show you started a couple months back? Anyway, we're not doing it anymore. We have to make changes. It's dead. D&D, you remember you just spent months learning how to, anyway, we're not doing it anymore.
I'm so mad about it. I saw it and I was like, that's an interesting way to treat your community, especially after everything that we saw go down with, oh God, I'm going to get the video game name right. No, it's not Destiny. It's the one where they were doing the Bungie game, whatever the Bungie game is, that they were doing all the copyright strikes on.
Oh, that was Destiny.
Is it Destiny?
Yeah,
okay.
Destiny.
I question.
They were copyright striking all of the YouTubers.
They weren't. It was some mad dude, and the dude got mad because he got copyright stricken by the company and freaked out the copyright strikes. And so there's all these lawsuits about it, and they're like, we don't want to do this to the community. And so to watch D&D choose it after what Bungie went through when Bungie didn't choose it and some dude did it to them is wild to me because
Bungie has always been good with their community.
Yes,
They've always been.
D&D
Even
Hasbro, on the other hand, not so good.
wild.
No
Now,
mas.
I missed a super chat. Oh, here it is from Papa Hogue.
Papa Hogue, I apologize
Th-
for cursing. I'm sorry.
Thank you for all of this. You are all special people, and I didn't appreciate just how special. Saw Rick just after his physical therapy. His Rick Hogue comment. It's hard, but I'm going to kick its ass. God bless all of you, Papa Hogue.
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt
He's-
that at all.
He's going to kick its ass, and for saying ass on his channel, he's probably going to be like sitting there working out extra hard. Right now, he's doing like the power up montage where he's like lifting extra weights and so forth, just so he can come back and beat the crap out of me for. He's like, "You did what on my channel?"
We went rogue, Hogue. I'm sorry, we went rogue. No one else was involved. We went rogue. The chat was caught. Yes, chat. I was on NPR today. I've been everywhere. It's been good. So today's been a big day. I got verified on Instagram today.
Oh, nice.
So people can't impersonate me anymore and ask people to WhatsApp them money. I'm so excited.
Yeah. I actually finally got around to getting verified on YouTube for the
Good job,
same
Runkle.
reason. I mean, I was eligible, like this criteria for getting verified on YouTube is like 5,000 subs.
It's
And-
100K.
Oh, is it?
Like
Okay.
100K subs, but it makes sense that YouTube's like, once you've reached 100K subs, you just have to tell us who you are and we can verify your channel. It makes sense that they just have a simple metric so
Yeah,
that
it's
you
easy.
can't be impersonated, which
What
I think platform should do. Here's a simple metric. Here's a simple form. It's not a static symbol. It's not something that we sell. It's just making sure you're actually active enough here that it's worth our time to look at it and push the little button to make you verified.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing that Twitter like had a problem with, is that they made it too much of a status symbol. And they did that because they really liked having the power to hand it out or not hand it out
Or take it away.
or take it away.
I gotta be
Whereas-
honest, so when I got verified on Twitter before the Twitter Blue stuff, and there were a few other legal commentators, not in our space, but people that had kind of come for me about my level of commentary and whether or not I practice anymore and she did criminal and whatever, I was a little bit chuffed, a little more than maybe I should be. So, you know, sometimes we got to take the gold star desire down a bit, but I'm that generation that was like, here's a trophy, but only if you do well. Like, not everybody got a trophy. You had to like fight for it. You had to like elbow kids in AYSO and like make good picks to get a trophy. Like, we fought for that shit. So I think that our generation has continued fighting for that. And I hope the younger generation is like, no, we're all amazing. Give us all gold stars. Let us pay $8 for our gold star. It'll be fine.
$11.99 soon.
The thing is, the only reason why I actually ever applied, like, as I applied for Twitter, you know, a blue check back when it was something you didn't pay $8 for.
Yep.
And it was, they turned me down in about like 45 seconds.
It does. It takes them like 7 seconds.
It was just like, no.
It took me equally as quick when they finally verified me. They were like, yes. And I was like, oh, cheers. I didn't think it would happen. Same with Instagram, but I had this problem with Facebook too. I really am trying to detach from caring about the gold stars because I love the law nerd community and that's really what matters most. But I really hate getting emails, and I get more than a handful of emails, which is a problem for me, of, is this really you? Did I really win something? Should I really message this back? And that bothers me a lot. And so I think when you reach a certain amount of subscribers or whatever, people will impersonate you and try to get money out of your community, and not being able to protect my community or even report it. If there's an account impersonating me, if I'm not verified, you can't report the impersonation account. And that is a huge problem in the system. So
I mean, I remember with the Depp trial, there were people going, how can I send you money to like buy pizzas? And I was like, okay, I'll set up a PayPal. And as soon as I set up a PayPal and posted it, there were like 40 other PayPals,
yeah,
all of whom were scammers. And it's just like, literally there's a bot out there that basically says, if you drop this, they'll try to, you know, create fakes. And then I ended up spending this huge amount of time like reporting all these fake accounts. And Twitter's got the worst process for reporting fakes, because it's like obviously a fake, but they're like please send us a copy of your driver's license and your passport.
Please
and
document
like,
yourself.
And
Yeah.
your credit card number.
Yeah.
and your credit card number and like a nude photo and like it's
Let us make sure it's really you.
Do you have any blood spare laying around? We'd like that.
Yes, we'd also like your DNA profile from 23.
But when you do it for like 40 accounts, they want you to do this separately for each of the 40 accounts.
Mhm.
And you're like, this is so much work to fight these spammers.
Yes.
Same thing with like the shirts. Like, I was like, hey, here's a shirt idea. And then immediately like 50 scammy companies set up something to rip that off.
Yep.
So, and the funny thing is that a bunch of these scammy companies are actually in the States. So I'm actually thinking it might be a decent idea if I ever feel like being a real copyright troll to just copyright an image, put it on a shirt online, and they're like, oh, here's our DMCA process. It's like, I don't actually have to DMCA you. I can jump directly to the lawsuit. We're going to do that. And
I love it. I talked about this with Jen Shaw. For those in the chat, for Hoag's community that aren't housewives, or I get it, she's a real housewife of Salt Lake City, but she was selling Justice for Jen Shaw merch ahead of her getting sentenced to federal prison for wire fraud. The judge brought this up to sentencing, by the way.
she knew how that was going.
The photo she used on the front of the shirt, can I screen share it? I won't. I will be cautious, but the photo she shared on the front of the shirt was a photo that a photog took of her walking into court for her arraignment. It was an image of her, but it wasn't her photo. So not only is she, now being sentenced for federal crimes, but she's also using someone else's copyright to sell merch that says Justice for Jen Shaw. It was just such a delicious little circle of nonsense. I loved it.
Wow.
That's a fail and a half.
It was a good picture. I mean, to be fair. And I don't think,
at least the photo was good.
Photo was good. Obviously, Jen doesn't care. So it was, it was wild. But the judge brought it up. So when people are like, do the things you do matter at sentencing? The judge asked, well, is she still selling Justice for Jen Shaw merch? And her defense attorney must have just been like, woof.
Crap.
The really funny thing actually was that I remember I had a client who breached an order not to go to a particular place because they had done some graffiti on a building.
Yeah.
And so they got an order basically saying, don't go back to this place. And it was like
Very
a kid.
common. Yeah.
So the kid went and they got caught breaching the order, but they got caught doing it having rented a pressure washer, and they were actually cleaning off their own graffiti. It's the only time I've seen somebody's breach actually used as mitigation on sentencing.
It's like they meant well.
The guy actually like snuck up there in the middle of the night because he's doing this at the night time because he said, I didn't want to bother them with seeing me again because like I knew there's this order and I didn't, but he's pressure washing the graffiti off.
I'm trying to fix it and not get in trouble for fixing it.
Meanwhile, some cop like hears that there's something weird going on in this alleyway and is like, rolls up and is like, what the heck are you doing? But it's like, sometimes judges hear about what you're doing and it can affect things good or bad. So yeah, it's and I see somebody saying that's so Canadian. I mean,
look, man,
kinda.
I have said this to my chat multiple times. If somebody had told me that all dressed chips were literally the most amazing food that's ever been created, and I could have represented the Crown as a Crown prosecutor and not just said, yes, Your Honor, Emily D. Baker for the state. I could have said Emily D. Baker for the Crown. I would have moved. Look, the Cadbury chocolate in Canada is better. The weather's not always better, but that's okay. I would have moved. I like hockey. I was fine with it. So
how do you like snow?
See, I need like a cute amount of snow, not a shovel to get my car out amount of snow. So I'm
Christmas snow, not Buffalo, New York
I need
snow.
like Instagram snow.
See,
we need
we have
snow, but not like my nose hairs are gonna freeze snow. I've done that. I can't.
What we have right now is snow that's about yay deep. but it's not cute because it is also like stupid cold.
Yeah.
And so it's like, nobody's making snow angels out here. Like, I grew up in Vancouver. When it snowed, people make snow angels. Nobody makes snow angels in Edmonton because you will lose a toe.
Here it was Tennessee cute. It was, I could still walk around today. It was cold, but I could play Pokemon with bare fingers. And it snowed. But it was like gusts of snow, but when they hit the ground, they just kind of melt away. It was cute snow today. And it was just, it felt cozy. But it's not like I have to shovel it out. Though we do get snow here, but Tennessee shuts down. Like there's snow. They're like, we're shut down for a week. And you just kind of hunker down at home. It's great. Natalie.
I'm here.
Amazing. Oh, Detective Seeds, thank you.
Oh, yay. Detective Seeds, that's so amazing.
I mean, Hogue really, really is just too pure for the internet sometimes. And we love that about Hogue.
He is. He's kind of an honorary Canadian.
Well, Michigan's pretty close, isn't it? I mean, Michigan's close to Canada. If my geography, it's close enough.
It is close enough.
I have no idea.
Well said. No, well said. His kindness is very Canadian.
It is. It's like he out Canadians me most of the time.
There was a time he told me that he kept getting compared to Ted Lasso, and I was like, I've never understood anything more than that sentence.
Yes,
exactly it, because he is regularly horrified by the things that I say, and it's just adorable, and I love it. So,
and Natalie,
you're muted, my friend.
I love being on the stream with the two of you where Emily is cursing and Hogue is wincing at each curse. Cute.
Or where Emily is saying something that is like way beyond his comfort level, and he's just like,
Stacks. I told a life story about Stacks.
Yes, exactly. And he's just like, I am learning things that I wish I could unlearn.
I blush when I drink. Hogue blushes when I talk about Stacks.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, Law and Lumber. I'm sorry, Rob. Totally not me having insane FOMO promise.
Oh.
Everybody look up in the sky one more time. If you see a plane, it's Rob. Say hi.
Hey, Rob.
And so Rob is... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say that every time I see Rob, I must tell you, Rob, that there are several ladies that every single time Rob has been on my channel or they followed me to another channel and Rob's been there, they ask me to hook them up with Rob. Okay.
Natalie, I get emails. I get DMs.
Do you? Yeah, me too.
People email my business email address and my brand manager is like, who's Rob? And I'm like, okay, so here's the thing. I get emails and DMs regularly about Rob. I'm like, I am not taking responsibility for hooking anyone up with anyone.
Absolutely not.
Just don't send inappropriate pictures.
I don't know if anyone has ever set people up before. It's the worst, right? It's like the absolute worst. I don't do it. But it's like now I feel, because I get bombarded with young ladies that are like, is Rob single? Can you hook a colleague, a person I work with in real life who watches my channel said, that lawyer in Virginia, because we're not very far from each other, that lawyer in Virginia, is he single? So Rob, I don't know, man.
Y'all don't DM Natalie and I.
No.
Rob.
Just go find Law and Lumber. Go and find him and DM him and leave us ladies out of it.
Rob, they want the wood, man. They're blowing up.
And Rob, so I started off with the hat this way because that's how Rick wears it. But Rob did say that I need to, in his honor, do something.
And the hat turns
Right.
around.
The hat turns around. Oh, the hair, though. The hair, Ian.
This looks as dumb as it's possible to look.
It's a style.
Ian, I think your hair is too glorious for a backwards baseball cap. It's just
he's just saying that this needs to happen. Where they then
how do you do, fellow kids?
Adjust it and tussle the hair.
I've never gotten to ask you this, Ian. How does it feel to be an actual elven creature, right? With this hair that you know, your mystical legal knowledge, your ability to create beautiful items out of leather, you're
He
not
wields
actually
weapons.
yeah, you build weapons, you have legal knowledge, you're like a mage, right? You have these silver locks.
Finish
You're
his drink.
lying to us. You are an elf, right? Like you're like like have you ever seen like a mall Santa and he's like too good and you're like, no, you're actually Santa Claus. No, you are an elf, right?
I'm actually going to lean into this a little bit because with the whole Dungeons and Dragons thing that's going on, Paizo's license that they're putting out is they've made it the orc. It's like the open
Role-play gaming.
Yeah, role-playing created
Something.
like it's just something specifically so that they could make it spell orc.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to lean into that as like, this is how you get an elf orc allegiance. Like this is how you get an elf to make a pro-orc statement.
I want to say that I do not subscribe to you being a Targaryen because they're incestuous and that's weird. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Yeah.
Definitely Targaryen locks, but not Targaryen behavior. You have elven behavior. I really feel like you can tell me, Ian, that you're
what I'm probably going to end up doing is trying to make a Halloween costume that is a Witcher costume.
It's just roleplay at this point. It's not even a Halloween costume. It's just roleplay.
Yeah.
Toss a coin to your Witcher. Oh my goodness. And then we can all like leave you little coin super chats and stuff.
I love it. That would be awesome.
Henry Cavill's out. Ian Runkle is in. Witcher season 4.
I don't
feel like
remind me
they'd be
that
like,
Cavill is out. I'm really, really hurt by Henry Cavill being out of The Witcher.
And Superman. It's a double whammy.
Listen, okay, I'm sorry. Let me, I just, you guys didn't ask for me to do this and I don't care, okay? Zoom into me here. Okay, look. DC. Henry Cavill is Superman. Your universe sucks. It's so terrible. Every single person that every single movie you put out is trash except for Superman. He is Superman. He looks like Superman. He walks like Superman. He talks like Superman. I bet you he smells like Superman. Yeah. How dare you fire Henry Cavill as Superman? What are you thinking? It's like Christopher Reeves. Like they found the perfect Superman in Christopher Reeves, and you got that again with Henry Cavill, and you squander it. What are you doing? Okay,
it's
that's it.
bizarre.
Off my soapbox.
Natalie, they don't like money.
You're right, Natalie.
Really?
Warner Brothers doesn't like money.
Well,
they still have Amber Heard on payroll.
Right.
Oh man, I love this super chat though. A friend attempted to hook me up with his friend. I wasn't single. It didn't realize it wasn't a double date till halfway through dinner, or it was a double date. So I'm just like, oh,
that's awkward.
It really is.
So embarrassing.
The problem with like hooking people up is that you just never know how that's going to go.
Right.
And you end up being responsible for it, however it works out.
Oh yeah. I mean, it was a long time ago, maybe like 15 years ago. I hooked up my cousin with a friend of mine and he turned out to be like a total like liar and I will never do it again. I was like, I'm so sorry. I thought he was a good guy.
When you don't know people like that, you never know. You never know.
You never know.
I tried to hook my ex-boyfriend from high school up with a friend of mine from law school. That was a terrible idea.
Oh, that sounds like an excitingly terrible idea.
It was an absolutely terrible idea. Look, I was newly married and I was like, everybody can be happy and you guys would get along. It was just, I was too optimistic.
We've got an echo here, but I don't know where it's from.
It's Natalie.
It's me. It's always me. It's always me. I'm sorry. I'll mute myself.
Headphones. No headphones. Can you put in an earbud? Because we're not sharing video tonight.
Okay, but here's the thing, and I'll leave because I don't want to keep the echo going.
Don't leave. Don't leave. We like having you here.
whenever I put my headphones in, they like override my mic, and somebody's like, and then the sound is coming through the headphones.
Oh,
and
you
then it
can
sounds like
change it
metal.
in your settings, and I can tell you how to change it in the StreamYard settings.
Okay.
Because you can go to in StreamYard settings. We're gonna just do the whole thing. You can't leave. In StreamYard settings, when you go to audio, you
Okay.
can switch the mic back, so you can fix it.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
We'll let you fix it.
Here we've got a
Okay.
smart person.
Okay,
Where'd that
talk
go?
amongst yourselves. I'll be.
This is the smart
Go
way.
for the
I've tried to
wired
prevent
ones.
the
Natalie.
hookups.
Go for wired earphones. They're better.
Where you're like, I've tried to prevent the hookups. It's like, yep, you know what's gonna happen. You know it's gonna blow up your friends group. You're just like, don't do it. Don't do it.
I might have been the person blowing up friend groups with hookups. My friends were very happy when I got married. They're like, good.
Nice.
And I got married fairly young. So they're just like, thank God we've passed this point of our life. So.
It's over. It's done. It's finished.
She's good. She's
It's
good.
done.
And now we're 20 plus years in, and it's like, cheers. So, it's great. I'm very lucky. Dr. B is a very patient man.
This one, a friend tried to hook me up with someone I didn't realize and showed up in full drag. That man ran out of the bar. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Obviously, this man has no sense of humor. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Okay, so now what do I sound like? Do I sound like a robot?
No, you
No,
sound
you
great.
sound good.
Is this what I should have been doing this whole time?
Yes.
Yes.
Love you. If you go to settings in StreamYard and you go to audio, it should have a toggle down that will let you select your mic. Sometimes it gets a little squirrely and it has a mind of its own and it chooses. The chat will always let you know if it chooses, and then you just go back and switch it back.
Okay, so right now I'm in my mic is my Yeti and my speaker is my headphones. That's
Perfect.
right?
Yeah.
Yes,
That's what you
right.
wanted. Yeah.
You sound great.
It works.
This is so sad. It's been years.
Well, and, I mean, you've got perfect hair for this gig, because if you had black cords, nobody
Yeah.
would notice them.
Yep.
They blend.
Oh,
They just camouflage in with the dreadlocks, and it
Next
would just
time.
be amazing.
okay.
So-
next time. That's what I'm doing.
In-ears, which was a Ricada suggestion for trials, and then they are like music in ears and go down the back. But you know what? Honestly, just any headphone will do. I wanted noise canceling because I get distracted when my kids are doing stuff outside, and I didn't want to hear them and constantly get distracted. And then I didn't want to squish my hair and wear over ears. So I had a whole special setup because I'm extra. So I love
Sure. I mean, that's what I'm because I tried. Okay, now I realize what I did wrong before. I used wireless headphones, and that's the problem. Okay, now I know.
Yeah, wireless
feel like-
headphones are
Yeah.
awful. They tend to have too much latency, and
Uh-huh.
if you're trying to carry on a conversation, that's real bad.
Yeah,
And they make your computer, depending on the computer, try to toggle back and forth. So
That's
they
what
can
it was doing.
they can force switch it. Yeah, it's
yeah, and like I couldn't override it, and like I think Uncivil was on with me, and he was like, "You're messing up big time. You need to take those headphones off." And so,
you're doing great, and it sounds great. Does it sound better for you?
yeah, absolutely. I feel like I'm actually like talking to you guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
And it's different when you stream with audio, but you can still wear headphones and stream with audio, and StreamYard will have that conversation another day.
Okay, great. Well, this is amazing. I'm in StreamYard, university. It's great.
I love StreamYard. Look, when I first was going to take the podcast and do more YouTube, I was like, I want to pull up documents, mostly because I'm dyslexic and I'll read something wrong, like a number. And then the chat's like, Emily, that doesn't say 3,000, that says like 3 million. You put all your zeros in the wrong spot. Like, but I want them to be able to see it in case I mess up, or in case I misread something, or I want to see their interpretation. And the easiest thing to do was just to pull it up in StreamYard. And they're like, StreamYard's easy. You don't have to do all the whatever other programs people use that pull things up on the screen. I'm like, I don't want to see any of that. It's too confusing. I want to pull up chats just like this, and I want it to be easy. And StreamYard is that. Hashtag not
it
should be.
It's definitely. I used to use something else. I won't say it because I don't want to.
It's confusing. All the other stuff is too technical. It's made for Twitch. It's not us.
It felt like I was computer programming and live streaming at the same time. It was the worst. This is so much better.
So much better. It may or may not be a woman-owned company. Sorry,
I
gentlemen.
would believe it.
It's like sometimes we just need to make things easier. Okay. There's probably more super chats. It's Kurt's birthday today. Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Kurt. And we have
Let's
Oh,
message
I
him
saw in
happy
the chat.
birthday.
Is there an address where you could send cards to Hogue, his law firm? You can send cards
Yes.
to Hogue Law.
And somebody else was asking, is there an Amazon wish list for his kids? I don't know that there is yet, but I'm gonna suggest it.
Haven't seen that
Okay.
yet.
We can
But
ask.
we will ask.
I would love to
Because-
contribute to that.
They need
I-
screaming goats.
I've heard a rumor that Rob has already sent screaming goats, and that that the result of that was the kids used the screaming goats to argue with each other and
Delightful.
to argue with their parents.
Not
Or,
delightful.
so it's just like, Rob, your work here's done. The thing that is, so I don't have kids. My brother's got kids, and if he ever really ticks me off, I'm going to get those kids a gift, and that will be. Have you heard of Screamies or whatever it is,
Yeah.
or
It's a-
Yellies? I think it is. They're these toys that you actually the speed they move at, it depends on how much noise they hear. And so, like,
So you have to like scream at the toy to make it move.
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah, you yell at the toy to get it to crawl.
I'm buying these immediately.
That's pretty hilarious.
They're
I
all like
so-
little spiders.
the
I
video
send my
actually.
nephew the loudest toys ever, and my sister-in-law is so patient with me. She hasn't completely yeeted me yet, but I sent them so much baby shark shit, like all of the baby. And she'll text me. She's like, "My kids love this," and I can read in, and I am so disappointed that you said
the what is it, the commercial has these kids like screaming at these toys, and I'm just like, wow, somebody was just pure evil when they designed these.
I
Like,
love
just
it so much.
it's like literally Satan sitting around going, oh man, idea.
Wait,
I need-
Ian, it's made by Hasbro. That explains it.
David's like, they are evil.
They-
Are evil. Oh, darn it! I didn't switch.
They are evil.
I didn't mean to give us the background beat. Apologies. Now we have it. So anyway, oh kids, it's fun because it's my brother's kids are really young, but my kids aren't. So it's hard to compete with annoying toys because now I get to send all the annoying toys, and my kids aren't really here for it. Like my oldest wants airsoft stuff, and my youngest just wants to play Terraria. So it's kind of easy. So
My a friend of mine, their kids got given a really noisy toy, and he's like, can you fix this? So I ended up opening it up and sort of disabling the speaker because it was just way too bad. Like, this was one of those things that just everything it does makes a beep or a boop, and it was just
Oh.
like, yeah, we've got to fix this because yeah.
The old school way would just be to take the batteries out and say that we're out of batteries for a really, really long time until the kid forgets, you know?
they don't forget.
No.
Yeah.
Mine, or at least mine don't. My kids don't forget anything. And I'm
Mhm.
shocked by it because as a kid, I forgot everything. I was like, oh no, it's fine. My kids forget nothing. And so I'm like, oh no, we'll do it next week. And next week my kid's like, Mom, so you said, and I'm like,
You're like, so I did. Dang it.
what?
Somebody says I need the details. Yellies. Just yellies.
Yes. Oh, wait, we're at 95K on the GoFundMe.
I think there's a very strong likelihood that this ticks over before we're done here, especially because I have literally 200 super chats queued up. So I'm going to be going through those for a while.
I mean, let's start reading some of the super chats. Let's intersperse them.
Yeah.
So
Sorry,
Healing
sorry.
Prayers Hogue was just the most recent one. We've got Reasonable Minds will GoFundMe instead of Super Chat. GoFundMe, search Reasonable Minds Can Rebuild. It's also in the description. I would pin it, except because I'm an interloper on Hogue's chat, I don't have pinning capabilities, so I can't. But
The mods,
Yeah, the
should
mods
be
are on
able
it.
to.
Mods
The
are
mods
on
can
it.
pin it. The mods
okay,
might be able to pin it, so they can try.
I tried and I didn't have pinning powers when because so what do you call it? The reason why is that YouTube takes 30%. GoFundMe doesn't. So that's the reason why you might prefer that. This is from way back when. I described myself as the wish.com version of Hogue. So, wish Hogue. Thanks for this, Ian.
I mean, I can speak for myself. I would never have gotten into the law school that Hogue went to. Natalie and I chatted a little bit about this on her stream. I mean, Hogue is a tremendously intelligent human being. So
Which
I
school did he go to?
Well, Michigan.
Absolutely.
Hogue went to Michigan.
That's a tough one. Just so
Michigan would have
Ian,
laughed at me. They would have been like, "You're adorable, and we appreciate your spirit." Bye.
So
Oh,
Ian,
he's
our
super
cat
smart.
responds to your voice. That is a super smart cat. Hopefully it responds well. I'm just picturing the cat being like,
No.
They didn't specify how.
yeah. Every
cat
time
is
I talk,
scaring
the
the
cat
crap out of
starts
the
like
couch.
making the hairball thing, like. Dedicated to Mrs. Hoaglaw for being the very best co-counsel ever. You are amazing. Much
That
love.
she is.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. Petty Honest Throwaway became a YouTube member. Awesome. I wish you a speedy recovery, Hogue. We all do. Secret McSquirrel is getting the party started early. Sent me a cracker. Did you hear about the wind turbines that went to see Metallica? Apparently, they're big metal fans.
That is so corny. I love it.
Truffle Hound is
I love
a
that.
master of those.
That's delightful.
So,
I love a dad joke. A dad joke is very appropriate for Hogue.
yeah. Bear, thank you very much. You're a good man and a good friend, Ian. Thank you for supporting the Hogue clan. And all of the funds from this are going to the Hogues. That's what this is
Good.
about. So
And that's
Okay.
why we're on Hogue's channel, because then it just goes
yeah,
there.
it's super
Automatic.
easy.
Yep.
I had somebody who's like, what's your cut? And it's like, my cut is 0. Like YouTube takes a 30%. I take nothing. Like
Yeah,
that's how this
so
is gonna work.
sad that like
And to be
people need
fair,
to ask that.
YouTube takes 30, but if you super chat from a device, like an Apple device, Apple takes 30. So Apple will take it and then YouTube will take it. So
Oh geez.
it's great to remember from desktop. It's a little bit better for the creator. And then which also helps YouTube keep the channel front of mind. But then the GoFundMe also helps. We're over 95,000 on the GoFundMe. So don't forget, we're at 95,000.5.
Yes, that's amazing.
Bye.
And you guys, some of these donations are $5. A little by little, it's a lot. And you see how much you've done in days since Wednesday. And the amount of stress that this is going to take off his family so they can just focus on recovery is going to be absolutely the most incredible gift that everyone can give. And if you can't financially give, I get it. Eggs cost $4,000. Just watch the videos. Watch the
It
videos.
is so
subscribe to the
sad.
channel,
Yeah.
Share it with a friend. That helps too. So there are lots of ways to give. And if you can give time and eyeballs and attention to the channel, that helps.
Yeah,
It's so
absolutely.
sad
I
how
mean,
expensive everything is right now. So literally just like a couple bucks like is so helpful. Like I literally hope that we can do whatever we can to take the stress off of them because like you said, a carton of eggs is super expensive. Milk is super expensive.
everything is
Yeah.
insane.
And Hogue's running his own law practice. He is a solo practitioner who cannot work right now. And that is a big deal. Knowing that bills can be paid and that he can get the therapies that he needs and take care of, he went into the hospital in 2022. So deductibles have to be met. And then he was still in the hospital in 2023 and all new deductibles have to be met. Like all of that is difficult.
It's a
So
double hit. Yeah.
it is.
Worst
It's a hard
worst
thing.
timing.
Yep.
I gotta
there's
say,
never a good time, but if there can be a worst time, December 30th is probably the worst time.
I
and,
agree.
I mean, I gotta
Hogue,
say, I
we're
kind
critical
of
of your timing, Hogue.
yeah. Could you not hold off a couple of days?
I
Come
love
on.
you, but come on.
This is one of those places where it's like I kind of am okay with the Canadian healthcare system because, like, when I had my appendix out, I literally ended up spending like $40 for like pain meds on the way out.
Yeah. The stress is different. The stress is different when you know that it's just handled. Here, it's like, how much is a hospital or how much is an ambulance ride going to cost? Because insurance doesn't cover all of an ambulance ride. How much is the hospital going to cost? Because insurance doesn't cover all of that until you've met deductibles. And as a self-insured individual working for yourself, those can be quite high. So it is quite a lot. And then to have to worry about clients, and I'm sure Hogue is worried about his clients and worried about his law firm, and knowing that everything else is taken care of. He's probably also worried about his YouTube channel, because of course he's like, there are headlines that need to be addressed.
Well, and I mean, we were talking about the almighty algorithm, and when you come, like, if you leave a channel and there's no activity on it for a month, even just over Christmas, like I didn't post much from like Christmas to New Year's. And when I posted videos after that, YouTube, like a video that I ordinarily would expect to see like, 8,000 views on, I was seeing like 1,000. Yeah. And it was just like
helpful that way. They definitely are like, oh, you took a break. Adorable for you.
Yeah. It's just like, is this the worst video ever or nope? And now that I'm posting again, they keep like, they're pushing it back up. And it's just like, oh, right. So all of the people watching his videos, super chatting, buying memberships, all of that stuff helps, because it tells YouTube this is an active channel. It is still doing numbers. Don't give up on it.
And then leaving comments on the community tab post that Co-Counsel has been posting, all of that engagement helps. And YouTube, for creators, YouTube counts community tab posts and stories as engagement. So sometimes when people take breaks, I didn't do this, I'm a terrible YouTuber, but sometimes when people take breaks, they will pre-schedule community posts so they keep the channel in its regular posting schedule in the algorithm. I always forget.
I am
too, and then I'm like, I'm on break. It'll be fine.
I'm terrible with that as well. Just
me too.
Yeah. And we see Vintage Red saying, just bought a Yelly. You are the worst kind of person in the best kind of way.
I am going to buy Yellies and send them to everyone I know with small children. I cannot wait to do this. There are birthdays coming up.
It's
can't wait.
Straight up evil.
It's delightful. Stop being disparaging. It's brilliant. Everyone, but no, go donate to GoFundMe. You can buy Yellies later. Do both.
And I see we've got Lizanne Morley. Thank you very much. JL Rays, strength and positivity for you and everyone. Cheers to that. Ryan Gallo, thank you for the super sticker. Secret Labs customer support. It can't be the chair. You must be sitting wrong. This is a joke about
back, Ian.
No, this is a joke about my Secret Labs chair, because they so my chair has been disintegrating and I have to keep throwing parts into it because they keep like failing. And so they're like, it shouldn't be failing this badly. You're clearly sitting on the chair wrong. And I'm like, it's a chair.
Really?
You're sitting, and remember when Apple told everyone they were holding their iPhones wrong when people were blocking like the bands so that the cell phone call would drop?
Yes.
It's not me. It's you.
But I mean, the thing is that part of the reason why I bought this is not a cheap chair, and part of the reason why I bought a good chair is I've got a terrible back. Like every time you see me doing this on stream, it's because I'm hurting and I'm adjusting my position. So I probably am to some extent sitting on it differently, but like this is the only chair I've had that just disintegrates like this. And they're like, no, that's your fault. And I'm like, is it though?
Sit differently.
Is it? Yeah.
Turn the chair around.
Mark Deshamed, I was going to suspect this was a black op to stop reporting on the OGL 1.1. Oh, dark but funny.
We're here for the humor. I'm sure Hogue will accept it.
I'm sure he'll take that. Gonna go back and watch past Hangouts and headlines, up the view and boost the algorithm. Excellent. Love having you on background study sound. Awesome. SL, go hold law. Wolverine's pride to cheer you on your road to recovery. They had a big win, didn't they? And I thought that the people were saying that he would really be a fan of that.
Go sports ball.
that's
Sports team, yay.
that's kind of my take on that.
Sorry,
Um,
yep, sports.
I'm wearing a dragon onesie. I don't know what sports teams there are.
So my kid is in band, which makes me literally the happiest parent in the world. I try not to like push my kids into certain activities. I really try to let them pick their own path. So my kid was like, I want to do this. I internally did the biggest happy dance ever. I love band kids. I was in band. I was thrilled. But I got oddly into our high school football team this year and they did really well. And I find myself screaming at high schoolers on a football game, which is totally normal in Middle Tennessee, by the way. Everyone else is doing it. They're like, go, get it, go, run. I was very into high school football this year, but it was only because I was there for my kid in the band. What I love about our little area in Middle Tennessee is there are people coming back to games who went to high school there themselves 15, 20 plus years ago. There are people who live in the community are like, it's Friday night. We're coming out to support the team, have a hot dog and chat. I love it so much. And the bands here are good. So anyway, it's been very fun. So I got into sports ball a little bit this year.
That's good.
Donated, not pledged, Penguin. You do. I might pour more whiskey for that. That's cheap. And I love it.
The other thing I love here is Hogue has gained 5,000 subs since December 30th, Social Blade. I hope he comes back and is like, I've experienced some of the greatest growth of my channel. What happened?
I would like Hogue to be pleasantly surprised. I feel like we're tending good house while he's gone. And again, Ian, thank you for suggesting it, for asking and getting the logistics set up so we could come in and just say hello and give memberships to, your memberships also help keep a channel going. So
That's right.
It's incredible. And you know what, especially for the members to say, hey, we know there might not be member exclusives now, but I'm sure down the road there will be. So that continued support is a huge, huge deal. So thank you.
I just want to say on that like when I had to take a break because my mom was sick and then I had a loss and then I was sick, the members really kept my channel going. So please, guys, if you can become a member, that's so helpful for Hogue.
Yeah. It's a huge deal.
And I see already donated to the GoFundMe. Excellent. Thanks, Ian and Rob, for helping out Rick and family. Well, they're family. Like we're
GoFundMe just hit 97,609.
Ooh, exciting.
That's amazing.
Wow. I should have really had something like trumpet fanfares prepared for this. I see already donated, but wanted to give some extra love through here. Sending lots of prayers to Hogue. Excellent. And how's Hogue doing? Is he getting better? He is doing rehab. It's going to be a long battle, right? And we don't know the extent of things, but we're going to see. And, it's going to be tough. But Rick's a tough guy. He's fighting.
Yep.
So
I'm very, very optimistic.
Yep.
Yeah, I hope we're going to be doing Lawyers and Dragons again, in not too long, but we'll see. And he should take however long he needs is how long he should take. But we're gonna keep things sort of going there for him. I see Koru saying, you missed my super. I may have it in the queue. I am 213 deep. So it may be in there. So
yep.
And I can't promise I won't miss some because the chat's been flying by here. Broke out the sparkling wine to celebrate Rick getting into rehab and a stream on his channel. Intro has me tearing up. Yeah, it's kind of a thing when you're sitting there worried about somebody and then you hear sort of the familiar songs there. It's like, yep, that's got some emotional hit to it. GoFundMe will be double after this. Let's shoot for 150,000.
Yes,
absolutely.
Agreed.
I mean, 8 minutes in and Ian says double fisting.
That was like me in the last stream saying how I'm a loud girl or something.
You said you were a screamer. It's all right.
I'm a screamer. Yeah, I'm like, what the heck is wrong with me?
It was absolutely delightful.
This seems likely. Ian finishes stream tomorrow AM after he goes through the super chats.
That seems likely.
Yeah.
Yep, that seems possible.
It's like that.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
Karina
I'm here
became
for
a
it.
YouTube member, and Mimanata, I think that's how that's pronounced. Stacy Cole, thank you very much. Judy and CKC Millie Moo, thank you very much. Sending love and strength to the Hogue family from Cherry C Mills, awesome. Ad blocker off means you get the revenue, I believe. I might have gotten that backwards. That was like an hour ago, but yes, ad blocker. If you see the ads, then it means that the channel is getting the revenue.
Absolutely.
So, and it may not be a whole lot, but ultimately YouTube cares about channels that are getting revenue because YouTube wants
Revenue.
YouTube wants that action.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Mhm.
LJ Peach, thank you very much for the super sticker. Debbie Lynn F, thank you for the membership. Don't forget to visit the Virtual Legality store. Yep, that is your hub for all Virtual Legality merch. So if you want a hat that is much cooler than mine, get a Brains hat.
Get a Brains hat.
It is like 40% guaranteed to make sure your brain doesn't get eaten.
99% of the time, it works almost never.
Yeah, exactly.
These claims have not been verified.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not a medical device. Renee Shea, miss you, Rick. Big thanks to Ian. I'm giggling. Poison Elf. I think that's how that's pronounced. Hogathon. Yep.
I would have botched that name.
I like that Hogathon.
We need Brains merch. There is Brains
There
merch.
is.
It's on the Virtual Legality store, so you got to check that out.
Yep.
Hello there, Runkle of the Bailey, and hello, chat. Thank you, and hello. How's the D&D licensing change going to affect Lawyers and Dragons? We'll probably switch systems, but keep on going.
Not
Hubby,
slowing us
not a
down.
law nerd, but curious. Yep, we're gonna keep going. They're not gonna slow us down. We're just gonna change lanes. That's really, this is a lane change, not a brakes. So
You're not
If
getting rid of
anything,
Brains
They might
that
change
easy.
their mind back by the time it comes back. You never know. Let's give them time to change their mind back and do the right thing.
They're
They
just
might.
slimy.
KCD, I bought a Hogue Law hat, and when I wear it to the gym, everyone asks what type of law I practice, which is definitely none, but love spreading the channel. That is funny.
That is funny.
Rose became a YouTube member. One of the most common ways that legal assistants get fired at the prosecutor's office is by going online and saying, I am at the Crown's office, and implying that they're Crown prosecutors, and then they get in some trouble.
Yeah.
Can I tell you the craziest thing? We had a defense attorney at a courthouse I used to work with who would go up to witnesses in the hallway and be like, hey, so I'm here not with the public defender's office, but I'm with the this agency PD. So it was like this city PD to make it seem as if she was a cop when she was in a
Ooh.
and she was like,
PD,
oh, no.
like public defender or police department. Oh, that's sneaky.
So it's like, oh no, I'm with like, Hawthorne PD or Long Beach PD. So people would think that she was a detective, not and it ended up where our office and law enforcement wrote letters to her office and we're like, would you like us to just go to the state bar or would you like us to deal with your office? It was a mess. So when people try to imply something, it's like, it's technically true. I'm a public defender. And it's like, this is now we were talking about gamesmanship earlier. There's levels of gamesmanship that are gray that maybe we don't just go there.
Yeah, I feel like that one's not gray. I feel like that is well into the don't.
She would
So,
also tell
wait,
DB victims,
we,
like, but if you really do care about him, like you say you do, you would just leave and not testify.
Ooh.
So-
Yeah, that'll get you charged.
Oh no,
for it.
that's no. See,
So
whenever there's
I've
like
got-
hesitant witnesses and the client or anyone is like, hey, this witness is not, like, talk to them and see how hesitant they are. I'm like, no thanks. I don't want to get involved in that.
You're like, they'll be hesitant on the stand. Don't worry. Those
Yeah.
are the
Yeah.
where the prosecutor calls them up.
I
and
don't
is like,
want anyone to ever say that I told a witness
Yep.
not to come to court.
and-
Hell no.
In fact, if my client says, "Oh, this witness is hesitant," I'm like, "Great, that's all the more reason why I'm not talking to them at all."
Exactly.
I will
because then
cross-examine
it's-
them.
And I've had the crown at one point because somebody got up on the stand and was like, I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything. They said, have you spoken to defense counsel?
No.
And they said, no. And I was like, thank freaking God.
Mhm.
So I've got one super chat to read, and then we've got to cover something important, an important development. Darth JD Lavalance has got to say, Ian, it's nice of you to take care of Hoag's channel. Friends forever indeed. And let's have a look at a new development here.
Ian is a good friend.
So
Friends
we
forever.
are at 102,000. We have broken the big number there. So
Yay!
Good job,
It's
everyone.
amazing.
Rob, send him a plaque for breaking 100,000 on GoFundMe.
That is reasonable minds can rebuild. That is
Yes,
beautiful.
it
You're
is.
an amazing community.
absolutely.
So, that's
And it's incredible, and it's gonna mean a lot for that family because I really want Rick to be sitting there and saying, I want to get better for me,
yes.
and that he can take the time to do the rehab right and not say, you know what, I gotta rush out of here and just like start doing something to make money, because you
Yes,
don't want to
Rick,
push certain things
we've
before
got
you're
it.
ready.
Your channel will be fine. Your family will be fine.
Yep.
We've got you. Take care.
We
of
got
We're
you.
here for you.
We've got you.
Yeah.
We're gonna be sitting here with the net. We'll catch you. And
We are going to send your children yellies, though. I mean, that's
that's the price.
I gotta see what these daggone yellies look
we
like.
got you.
Oh,
but
no.
also
We love you, but we're
Yellies.
also a little bit malicious.
we love you, but we can kind of be assholes sometimes. No, it's going to be fun because, you got to be able to have a laugh when life comes at you sideways. And sometimes life is going to come at you sideways. And it happens to lawyers a lot.
Yep.
It happens to lawyers a lot, unfortunately. Lawyers maybe don't take the best care of themselves. I'm not saying that's true for Rick. I'm just saying this is true for me.
Mhm.
Are you saying that my dinner of Coca-Cola and whiskey is not the best?
No, you need
Not
to
the
add
best
Jesus
approach?
to balance it out. What are you thinking? Obviously,
Yeah, I mean,
maybe all dressed chips because you're in Canada and they're better. But
it's so tough for us. We have jobs that require you to, if you're a trial attorney, run around to court, and then you've got to prep, and then you're on your butt, and then you're eating, and then you're working, and you're working. When you get
you
home,
don't
what
have
do
to
you want
make
to do?
actual food.
No.
You have time to open
Absolutely.
a bag of food.
Yes, exactly. It's just it's a crazy, crazy life that we have. So it's hard for us to take care of ourselves. What is this monstrosity? I'm terrified. What is that?
These are so good. Fluffer Puff.
That was named by somebody who maybe they should have had a different focus group for that one.
I love it so much.
It's like
I
you
don't
can put
like that.
voices on some of these though. Like the purple
Although
one
I
here in
will
the center.
say that
Like,
if
"Hi,
I
my
was
name
the
is
focus group,
Charles."
I would have been like, "That's hilarious. Send it." And they would have been like, "What's hilarious about it?" And I'd be like, "Nothing.
hilarious.
Send it." Like,
This is the same company that just did the OGL thing with Dungeons and Dragons, though. Like,
No.
this is
Now I'm
the same
torn about
company.
sending them any money.
No, this is demonic. I don't like this at all.
This
Please
is
yell
like-
at me.
this is literally the worst thing that you could do to somebody is
It's
get
horrible.
their kids this.
There was slime in the 90s, and now there's this.
Oh my
Like,
god, the 90s slime was so good. It was so stinky. It stained your clothes. It was fantastic.
I could see like a kid loving this and me being absolutely terrified. What the hell is that?
take it to
I
all
didn't
your
like
family
that at
gatherings.
all.
Yeah. So
And we just got this one in. So I'm sort of bumping it up the queue here because Nursey Law Nerd here. I'm holding Hogan family tight in love and light. Bless all of you for having his back. Well, thank you, and thank you for also having his back. Because yeah, and I see shared the stream in Rokata's local chat. Thanks for hosting this. You're a real bro. Well, thank you for
You
sharing
are a
it.
real
'cause,
bro.
thank you for sharing. And I know Nick has shared it as well and has shared the GoFundMe. And almost every lawyer I've seen, even lawyers I don't know that I've seen streaming, have shared it. I've seen lawyers donating, including lawyers that that we're loosely connected with. It's really been incredible to see the community come together and the broader community come together and say, we've got you. Community is really an incredible thing. So it's lovely to see. It's awful that generally tragedy is what brings out that beauty, but it's also nice to know that Hoag's family hopefully can breathe a little bit of relief and know that some of this is handled and you can just focus on healing for everybody that's been through it, because y'all have been through it. So yes, and Jay Edelson too. I see it in the chat. Yes, and Jay Edelson too. It's in just lawyers that aren't content creators supporting, because we get it.
Well, I mean,
Hoag's a good guy, man. He really,
is.
really is. He's a good person. And so anyone that's an attorney that comes across somebody like that still like maintains their essential goodness, they're like a wow, look, like they're like a breath of fresh air, right?
Yeah. They're not a screaming unicorn, they're just a unicorn.
You're just a unicorn.
It's just, I mean, it's a profession that really kind of sucks the goodness out of people. And I mean, we've all dealt with lawyers who are just
jerks.
And some of them
watching interviews with some of them.
Well, and I've just watched, I mean, there's a few of them where I've watched them sort of go from like decent people to like these soulless mercenary husks in the course of like a few years. So when you've got somebody like Hoag, somebody in the chat noting Mr. Rogers of LawTube, it's like,
yes,
kinda, yeah.
Yes.
And it's like,
won't you be my neighbor? Won't you be my friend?
Friends forever.
Yes.
And Brentwood Cheek says Mrs. Hoag is a hero, showing so much strength and still takes the time to keep us updated. Yeah. I mean, what she's sort of dealing with is huge here. Jeff Grubbs Game Mask, thank you very much. I've got your back. Yep, that's important here, because you know we're it's sort of tough stuff there.
It is.
This one I'm going to pull up ahead of schedule because it's just hilarious. Whoops, I missed that one.
Also such a strong Mr. Rogers, yes. But if Tom's already donates, just send it back. Don't worry.
Yeah.
We will. I don't think Tom Girardi has control of his bank accounts, and most of the banks he's been involved with are now being sued by the trustee. The trustee lawsuits are over 112 at this point, and American Express got sued for $50 million. It's quite staggering. Yeah. Natalie Runkle, do you know that his CFO charged $22 million on law firm credit cards for personal expenses in 7 years?
What were those personal expenses? Like personal expenses, like straight fentanyl?
Cars, ladies.
How much?
Houses.
How much?
22 million.
That's a lot of Subway sandwiches.
How is that possible?
That's what I want to. He had 17 different American Express cards.
I know of a lawyer who got in some trouble because he went to Vegas and used the wrong credit card for an expenditure at a certain ranch.
Ruh-roh raggy.
And the firm was like,
sir,
here's the thing. Like, first, you got to pay us back. And second, you have to be the one to write the letter to the Law Society to explain how come because we have to have audits both on our trust accounts and our general accounts.
Yeah.
And so when
we don't pay for that. That's not, being a lawyer should help you get that. We don't pay for that.
When the general account has that kind of expenditure on it and that's going to the Law Society, it's like, you're explaining this.
It's very funny, though.
It's like, okay.
That's funny, though.
It is, but it's just like, yeah, this is the time to make sure you're grabbing the right card out of your wallet, not the wrong card. So
I mean,
seriously
would help.
Yeah.
A ranch. That's funny.
I was left side paralysis after my stroke. Hoag can do it.
He can do it.
And he's not going to quit. Ladybug Lisa, how to become member? Click $sign in the right side of chat field and follow prompts. Cheers. Excellent. Truffle Hound. Oh, this is going to be dangerous. We'll just have to see where this one's going. I'm feeling dragon jokes tonight for the Hoaglings. Did you know dragons are quite musical? They really know their scales.
That's cute. I love it. I love it.
I love it too.
Amy, thank you very much for the super sticker. Crazy Cat Queen, I've got to get your package in the mail. That'll happen very shortly here. If we all donate $1 or one of whatever your currency is, we could nudge the GoFundMe up another 2,500.
How many people do we have online?
We now have just about 5,000. So I think that this was a fairly old super chat.
Wow, this is amazing. What an amazing turnout.
Don't forget to subscribe and like and do all the YouTubey things too.
Do all the YouTubey things.
Hit all the buttons. Wiggle all the joysticks.
4,900 currently watching. You are amazing people.
Absolutely.
How are you people so awesome? Keep it going and tell your friends that you're here. Keep it going.
Yep. So, and send up prayers and good vibes, especially for his left arm. Yep. Why do dragons sleep during the day? So they can fight knights.
Aha!
I got so corny. I love it.
These are delightful. I love them. I love them.
Nice. Now we have a lawyer and a dragon. Thanks, David.
Fitting.
Good job, David.
Thank you.
Ooh, this is.
Oh, David, is your onesie a dragon?
Yeah, this is a dragon onesie.
I'm so dumb. I just now realized.
This thing is like a sauna. This is horrible.
It looks very cozy.
It's cozy, but like, yikes!
It's hot.
It's 70
it's
here.
hot so that you blend in with it. You're supposed to turn bright red.
That's
oh, okay. So it's part of it's the performance, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's very method.
I'll do it for Rick.
Oh, I see. Nurse Liz says Hogue would not approve of endorsing wiggling all the joysticks on his channel. That is a reference to an old game, so he might. But yeah, I think it was. Oh, what was the game? Anyway, one of the old, what do you call it? Arcade machine games would have frequent moments of push buttons, wiggle joystick, and that was typically as it had a sequence designed to eat your quarter. So it was like, if you can't do those things fast enough, you're losing the quarter and it's gone.
Yep.
All right. So we had this one. I have something called hemorrhaginous migraines. They mimic strokes and can lead to them and seizures. Damn glad Mrs. Hogue was very. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're terrible. I have them.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Super. Thank you very much, Joey Jones Donnelly, for the super sticker. Same for Mariangela Rapuano. I hope I'm getting that right. Equality says, I love having Rick's videos playing in the background. I miss his cheerful voice. Yes. I really kind of liked seeing his sort of playful smile smirk on the GoFundMe. I was like, I miss that. So, Lizelle, thank you for the super sticker. Catherine S., where do you order Hogue merchandise? I don't have the link ready to hand.
Virtual Legality.
Yeah, Virtual Legality shop. I think you'll find that if you Google it.
We can put it in the chat. I can put it in the chat. Give me a second.
Awesome. Scunny Cat Mom, thank you, Ian, for being an amazing human and keeping hope alive when these days seem a bit dark. That's what life is about. Life is often gonna suck in various ways.
Treesofeternity.com also still goes to his store.
Oh, awesome.
Thank you, Secret Mix Squirrel, for putting it in the chat as well.
Vanya, thank you very much for the super sticker. Same to Pixelpia, thank you very much. Cheap Keto Canuck, thank you for the membership there. Melissa Veneracion, thank you for the super sticker. Ophelia the Fair, thank you, Ian, for doing this. We all miss Rick so much. Hoping this helps in any way. Shrimp fried rice, brains, much love, and all the prayers to the Hogue family.
Every time I love the shrimp fried rice whiskey. I love the shrimp fried rice hashtag, but every single time it makes me hungry. Every single time it makes me hungry.
It really does.
I want fried rice.
I'm not even
How are
the
you
biggest
so
fan
articulate?
of it.
Articulate? How are you so articulate though after drinking? Like I had a couple of glasses of wine and I'm sitting here like so.
Practice.
I still have the bottle here, like but it's like that's all I drank, and like I'm so yeah. But it's a vibe. Hey everybody,
I love
buy
that
more
it's
super
like
chats.
Wine stream is a vibe.
Yeah.
Yes,
it's
it is.
a vibe. I just want you guys to know that, like, if you have the ability before the stream started, I super chatted at $50, and if you can match that, do that. That's your challenge right now, if you can.
Better is to send it through the GoFundMe.
Send it to the GoFundMe. Oh, let me put some money in the GoFundMe. Instead of shopping this weekend, I'm gonna drop some money on Hogue. Here we go. Mm-hmm.
And Wee Chick, thank you very much for the super sticker there. Trying to make sure I don't lose super chats as they come in, but I'm going to do my best. I can't promise I'll get all of them, folks. I can't promise I haven't missed some. Sassy Pants 101, need more brains on Falcor's shield. Penguin 322, thank you very much. Petty on his throwaway. I never thought I'd find someone more wholesome than Runkle, but then I was introduced to Hogue and I'm living for it. I thought Rob was close, but then Hogue stole it. Yeah, Hogue is just like, he's like one of these guys who's just like militantly wholesome. It's like, yep, I'm just gonna
can help it. He's very Midwest.
Yep, he's just so yeah.
That's very
all right. EDB should be here soon.
103,919 says Sue Brubaker. That's amazing. Sorry.
That just jumped.
Oh, no
$400 in a second. I just refreshed it.
I love that.
So you can see how far back we are, because there's people here saying that you guys will be here soon.
How simple is that? We need a militantly wholesome shirt. I agree.
Militantly wholesome.
EDB should be here soon. I'm here. We've time.
And this was people who were saying that you were going to be here quite a bit before you actually got here.
I take time to wrap up. Look, it's like if I tell you I'm 5 minutes away, I haven't left my house yet. It just is the way that it is. I'm sorry. I'll be there soon.
Very CP time of you.
I mean it the most.
And I see Old Possum saying, is Hogue subscribed to Wizards of the Coast for Lawyers and Dragons? He may need to have someone cancel it, so Lawyers and Dragons is preserved under old license. That's not going to be an issue. We're good. We're good. So thank you for thinking of us, but we got this. Truffle Hound, birthdays can be quite stressful for dragons. Trying to blow out the birthday cake candles is tricky.
No, but they're big. They're big. They're gigantic. They're life size.
But when they try to blow it out, don't they just put fire back onto the candle?
I mean, we
Like
have self-control.
Are you saying hello or goodbye? It's like we're blowing out the candles. Wait, they lit again. We're blowing out the candles. Wait, they lit
every birthday cake is just trick candles for dragons.
I've heard that dragons like tacos. It's one of my kids' favorite books, and it's one of the gifts I give to anyone that's having kids. I'm like, here is Dragons Love Tacos. It's so funny. I love it.
And I see, what is it? We've got to tell Mrs. Hogue to do the militantly wholesome shirts.
We will.
I wrote it down.
Absolutely.
I'm going to try and help design it.
I will.
Stroke in 2010. I tire faster now and some blind spots in my eyes. Yeah. That's the thing, is there's not always the guarantee that you get everything back, but hopefully you get back enough. Like that's kind of the thing. And Runkle, would you be able to release that book you're working on under Paizo's new license? We haven't seen the license yet. We've seen the promise of the license, so I can't say for certain. But if their license is good, I will make it for Paizo's system just to say thank you to Paizo. I have never played Pathfinder, believe it or not.
I played it once and it was fun, but 5e was the hot thing at the time, so we ended up sticking with that.
Yeah, so I'll pick up like the Pathfinder books and make it for Pathfinder just to do that. So you got this, Mrs. Hogue. She is doing way better than I think I could. Like, you know, when something like this happens, you kind of look at your loved ones and go, okay, what would I do? And I mean, I think she's doing a better job than I would if Mrs. Runkle, was suddenly in need. I'd be there
Yeah.
for her, but
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm as strong as she is. I don't know if I'm as with it as she is. Like sometimes I have trouble remembering to do things like, just basic stuff. So yeah.
You would be great. We are very ADHD. So that is a thing.
Karen
I'm ordering
Hughes.
fried rice.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of ordering food. I couldn't. Y'all chat, you got me. The power of suggestion was too strong.
And I see sending healing vibes to Rick and the entire Hogue family. Much love. That's excellent. She's definitely been asking for people to send good vibes her way. So that's. And I see, hi, Mrs. Hogue. Lots of love to you and your family. We're rooting for Hogue. We all are. Go Rick. Excellent. Co-counsel, I got your thank you note from all of us in my home. You are so welcome. Rick has all of our prayers. Anna Trimble, hoping for a speedy recovery. Awesome. I love that Mrs. Hogue dropped in. Keep up the strength. I think she dropped in to help us try to fix the subscribers only and slow mode, which we didn't manage to get fixed. But I think subscribers only must be on because I haven't seen the P bots.
Yeah, which is great.
Yep. So that's a fantastic.
If they donate to the GoFundMe, maybe we'd rethink our position on them.
Yeah.
That's true.
Donate enough to the GoFundMe P bots and we'll leave you alone.
We'll turn a blind eye for today. And Hogue will be like, what have you done? We're like, nothing. We've done.
And Mrs. Hogue will be looking at the list of donors and it'll be like, vegetable emojis.
Girls.
Girls.
Peach emoji.
Peach emojis.
Song lyrics. It's just a song lyric. It's fine. It's girls. We're good. Moving on.
What do you get when a dragon sneezes? Out of the way, quick.
These are fantastic.
Yes. Robert Powell became a YouTube member with a very cute pup there. Mrs. Hogue, you bow to no one. You are a rock and we love you. Awesome. Live streaming seems to involve complex setting. Everyone rewatches first Hangouts and headlines. It was almost 10 hours long. This one's going to be a little long too. Flying Mom,
2 hours and 15 minutes. It's not that long yet.
Yeah, but we've still got 214
Speed run.
Have faith. We've got this.
All right.
I'll stop interfering.
Speed running. Flying Mom, thank you for the super sticker. Cielo, thank you for the membership. Trufflehound, you all think musical wizards are weird? Imagine Dragons.
That's pretty good.
These have been.
I like that band.
I do too.
Melissa, welcome. Thank you for the membership. Disney Cosmo, same thing. Kimberly, thank you very much for the super sticker. That Brandy chick, thank you for the membership. Emmy, thank you for the super sticker. Christine 666, we need to get a hashtag trending.
Fried rice.
Shrimp fried rice.
You've already made Emily hungry. Let's do it to the rest of the internet. I'm so suggestible. It's terrible. When I was pregnant, an ad would come on TV and I would be like, I need that. And my husband's like, please no. And I'm like, yes. And he's like, you don't like that. I'm like, but tonight I do. The amount of chimichangas I ate while pregnant, my coworkers were so annoyed. They're like, where are we going to lunch? I'm like, where we always go to lunch because this is the only thing I want to eat. Anyway.
And they're like, and she's pregnant. So we can't
say
argue.
no. I have never in my life eaten a chimichanga.
So good.
Never.
But Southern California, I mean, the abundance of Mexican food is quite nice.
I know.
And I also worked in Long Beach where there was an amazing Roscoe's. And they were like, we can't go to Roscoe's again. We will all fall asleep after lunch. I'm like, but isn't that what we want?
Let us escape
trial.
the world.
I can't have chicken and waffles at lunch. I will need a nap. So good.
Oh, there's a place here that's opened up and then ended up closing that had the most amazing chicken and waffles, and they were just dangerous. So excuse me. Thank you for the membership. Truffle Lounge, dragons aren't too good at making travel plans. They tend to just wing it.
They just haven't
there-
stopped. It's just
I love that one.
I love it so much.
Good one.
Oh, Truffle Hound is just always on the ball on all of that. So it's yeah. And Laria is saying my husband is about to publish a 48-page D&D adventure. We're about 2 weeks out from going to print. It's great timing for us.
Well, you're good though, because they're gonna hold everything back, so you're good.
Yep, get it out now.
Go for it. Go for it.
The professor injured himself trying to come up with family-friendly jokes. Expect another GoFundMe shortly. J. Birdie Lewis, my friends and I are giving Wizards of the Coast the boot and using another system, but we're not sure where to go. I'm voting Cypher. What alternatives would you use? I like Stars Without Number. I like Mutants and Masterminds. I like Blades in the Dark. I like Worlds Without Number. I like lots of things. So try lots of systems. Like, it's okay to just run like a bunch of one-shots and decide which one grips you. So give that a go. Just waved at Rob in the sky.
Thank you.
You couldn't see it, but he was waving back.
Where's Rob on his way to? Do we know? Has he said? Is it public information?
I don't know. I assume
Okay.
it's probably
Not.
like
All right. Well,
I
things happen
assume
when you
it's
get on
like a
planes.
lumber convention.
Perfect. Talk about
So-
British. Things happen when you get on planes, Rob. We know this.
Aaron became a YouTube member. Yeah, that's true. Don't tell the sub I play League of Legends while I listen. Hogue Games. You and Sam Bankman-Fried.
Oh.
Invisible 444, thank you for the super sticker. Abby Smith, adored both of you before this. Now I respect the love and loyalty even more. David trying to catch up on Alan White. Loved Everwhite. Ian trying to watch your backlist, but I have to sleep. That is fair. I can't keep up with all the stuff I want to watch. Like, people are like, did you see the latest video from so-and-so? And I'm like, I'm sleeping like 2 hours a day. When do you think this happens? So
I definitely don't sleep enough right now.
yeah, somebody in the chat was saying that they like the Stars Without Number games that I'm running right now with Secret McSquirrel and Kurt and David and Dreaded GM. I'm really trying to work hard on getting a licensing agreement for a better intro, and I'm really hoping I can show you guys the better version of the intro. But I'm trying to license a song from a band, and that's the worst thing ever, to license an actual song that's not just like put out for YouTube use.
Is it the Tragically Hip?
It is not. It is a band called Johnny Hollow. And yeah.
I had my intro music written for me. So it was written for me under a work for hire license. So it is my music, so I own it.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was not super expensive. And it was pretty easy to do through, I don't remember which of the work hire websites that I did it through, but it was pretty easy. And I was like, I want this kind of vibe. And they're like, we got you. There are composers that are looking for work. So
Yeah,
this is the vibe we want.
That's
Can
good
you
to
write
know.
like this?
I mean, this is partially, I like the band, and it's like, I would like to throw you guys some money. And, you know, I recognize that this will be a money losing proposition, because like one of those streams will make like $9. And then it's like, what am I paying for this? Probably more than $9. But, you know, it's still like, I would just like to throw you guys some money because I appreciate your stuff. But actually negotiating that out is difficult.
Yep.
I was told Blades in the Dark has a hound character. It's actually kind of a character class. I approve of this. Yeah, they do. Laura Blair, thank you for the membership. For any new players looking to get into a tabletop role-playing game with a simple learning curve, I cannot recommend Easy D6 highly enough. Check that out. That's an option.
It has a D, I approve.
Maria Limey, thank you for the super sticker. Jenna Berry Bean, thank you for the super sticker. THB, what currency is that? Oh, Thai bot, I bet.
Probably.
So thank you very much. Bonnie Sides, thank you very much. Very generous. Moffat on Money, prayer for Hogue's continued improvement. To Runkle of the Bailey, photo topics, and everyone else. Really great of you to do, or y'all to do this. I'm guessing autocorrect is not great with your name, with your channel name. All right.
Everyone else.
What you're doing is beautiful. Love to Hogue fam. Stephanie Windsor became a member. Excellent. My thoughts are with the Hogue family, hoping for a speedy recovery. If you're looking for non-famous noobs, and yes, I'm counting y'all as famous, I
Read that
volunteer as
wrong.
tribute.
I read
What's that?
I read the beginning. I read noobs wrong.
Oh,
Yeah, it happened. Yeah, okay. I see what happened there.
It's
like-
late. It's late, and my brain does really rude things. Yes, I'm counting y'all as famous. I don't know about that. I mean, I don't know about that. I got to see
It's-
some honors in public today, though. That was kind of fun.
The
So,
really weird thing is that, like, I've got a certain number of subscribers, but they're kind of weighted to certain communities. So there's certain places I will definitely get recognized, and there's certain places I probably won't. But it's
Mhm.
like, I go to a gun store and there's somebody there who's like, "Are you?" And it's like, "Yes."
Well,
that-
then I never get recognized. I am not famous.
It'll happen. It'll happen.
I just
Trust me.
get people that I know accidentally finding out about it and being like, "What are you doing?"
that also happens to be where people I know are like, wait, why are you showing up in my Reddit? I'm like, click out immediately.
Yeah,
Click out
don't read that.
immediately. Click out immediately. Click out immediately. But I had during Depp v. Heard, there was local newspaper, the LA Times had a profile on me, and I had defense attorneys I had worked with emailing me like, I opened my paper this morning and saw your face. We need to talk more about what you're doing. Your hair is purple. I'm like, hi. It's good to see.
I had lawyers that I like, especially prosecutors, because prosecutors found out about this and then sent a message around. But one of them
We do that. If you don't believe that prosecutors don't talk about the people that we work with, we talk about them. One defense attorney does one thing in one court and the entire office knows about it. And then you're not just in shit with one person.
Yeah.
You're in it with the entire office.
Yeah.
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 And so this one was somebody was watching the Depp trial and then was like, "Is that Runkle in the in the seats there?" And it was like, so
Yes.
suddenly I got a whole bunch of emails from people who were like, "What the are you in Virginia?" And I was like,
Yeah.
"Yes." And they're like, "Why?" And I'm like, "To watch the Depp trial." And they're like, I want to know everything. And it's like, aren't you watching the same trial I am? Like,
You're like, ADHD is highly motivated by curiosity and dopamine.
Oh yeah.
All right. And Nat, so I understand you.
Runkle, go check the GoFundMe real quick.
I gotta go check the GoFundMe.
I'm gonna have to
Gotta hit refresh.
Go check their GoFundMe.
105. You guys are amazing.
Wow. Amazing people.
It is absolutely amazing.
I'm impressed.
Where do
That's
you guys know?
awesome.
Where were we at start of stream?
97?
Was before that. I mean, when we started at the beginning, it was just a little over the 85.
I mean, I realized on Wednesday
That
it was
far?
at 0, and today is Friday. So
Mhm.
that's absolutely incredible.
Oh, it's just been, I mean, this is a real testament to the love that Hogue puts out into the world. And, that's sort of what shines back.
Yep.
And
Everybody.
he's a lesson to us all to try to
85.
live our lives that way. Like I need to be more like Hogue, Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of just, you sort of look at him and you're like, maybe I could be nicer.
Yeah.
Hope you're inspiring a bunch of cynical lawyers to be nicer.
You're
That's
a good
rude.
guy. All right, guys.
But
I'm calling
gonna
it.
give it to Natalie. Yep.
I'm calling it.
So where can we find you?
Okay, you can find me on Natalie Lawyer Chick here on YouTube. On Twitter, where I talk a bunch of shit, and it's bunch of thanks. And-
Got you.
I'm so sorry, Hogue. I'm so sorry. I talk a bunch of crap, and we have a good time over there. We just chit chat. Is Nat Lawyer Chick with no K on the end. So yeah, that's it. That's me.
Can I ask a
And
question?
yeah.
I know you're
Mhm.
trying to sign off. We need to do
Mhm.
7 sign-offs. But as a defense attorney, can you tell Runkle, also a defense attorney, the thing that most shocked you about Brian Koberger's defense attorney? Because Runkle does not know this yet and has not seen it yet.
Oh, you don't know about this, huh?
No, I have been told a little bit about it. I've been told that it's going to shatter my brain.
Yeah. So this guy is charged with, murdering 4 people, right? And the
Yeah, I mean,
police,
just
yeah,
minor charges.
you know that. Yeah,
big
just
deal.
murdering 4 people. And it's across state lines because he allegedly lived in Washington State, was at the university over there, traveled into Moscow, Idaho to kill these 4 students allegedly, and then went back to Washington State. And then he's from Pennsylvania and then goes to Pennsylvania. So there's a warrant put out for him in Pennsylvania. And so he gets an extradition warrant, right? To bring him back to the state of Idaho for him to face the charges for the quadruple murder. And the attorney is a Pennsylvania public defender. I'm a public defender who's the chief public defender in that area in Pennsylvania, in that county.
The chief public defender.
The chief.
Oh.
They waive extradition, which is not outside the realm of possibility. Super normal thing to happen in a case like this.
I mean, he probably knows where that's going.
Exactly. And they send him back to Idaho. And once the defendant reaches back into Idaho, the chief public defender in that county in Pennsylvania proceeds to give media interviews in which he discloses conversations that he's had with his client, such as, my client said that, he was in Washington State. And he admitted that he had been pulled over in the vehicle that was tracked by ring cameras and surveillance camera and video camera going from the place of the murder back to Washington State in and around the university where the defendant client lived. And
if
said
I was
that
Koberger and I got out, I'd be going after that guy next.
Hello.
Do you sue the public defender's office?
Yes.
To fund your defense? Do you
kind of?
Do you just do it at this point? It's like, and what's the obligation of his current defense attorney? Is the current defense attorney like, you need to make a bar complaint?
Yeah,
I
that's
kind
the
of
thing.
feel like they do
immediately.
Well, the current defense attorney can make a bar complaint, right?
And could probably ask the court to extend the gag order. Like, we need to make this man stop talking. Apparently, he's on Dateline tonight.
3 days in a row, he's been giving interviews.
Mm-hmm. Talking about what his client told him.
And
honestly,
talking about the strength
point,
of the prosecution's case.
He did say it was strong.
Honestly, at this point, it sounds like they should just disbar him. And yeah.
It's wild.
It's a hot mess.
It is a hot mess. But I love that the prosecutors are like, well, I'm glad his defense attorney thinks we have a strong case. Thanks, man. We appreciate the encouragement. He also laid out some defense strategy and talked about where he thought the eyewitness ID was shaky and why he thought that and other things. The
case is still active. I want to make that very, very clear. It is a brand spanking new case. And he's disclosing defense strategy and client communications to the general public, ergo the prosecution.
I mean, let's face it, he's throwing his client under the bus to get on the media or to get on the, to get media coverage.
Yes.
Feels unethical to me. It just feels like a whiff of like, that's never what you're supposed to do because your client maybe comes first and maybe is the only one that can waive attorney-client privilege. Like the attorney can't waive attorney-client privilege. The client can. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, this has a little bit of a whiff to it in the same way that like a hog farm that has been also used as a diaper dumping site and is currently on fire has a slight odor to it. Like
exactly.
Well,
it's not slight, is what you're saying.
It's such a really visceral picture, Ian.
Somebody's trying to put it out right now by throwing like hair on it.
That's it. I gotta go. You guys are gonna drag. I'm never gonna go to sleep.
Is sending me. Good night, Natalie.
Good night,
folks.
everyone. Take care. Oh, and
Sweet
Susie
dreams
wait,
with that vision.
Really, before I go, my cat wants to eat, and let me see if I can get her up here so she can.
I mean, that's fair. We got to say goodbye.
Okay, let's see.
To the Poseta.
Okay. You tell them how mad you are and that you're hungry. Hmm?
Oh, it is
She's
a little kitty
pissed.
cat.
Say bye.
Hello, kitty cat.
She's very angry with me. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Natalie. I should probably go
Bye.
too because my fried rice is almost here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hashtag,
And I
get the hashtag going.
I
I
saw
mean-
somebody in the chat saying he's not his client anymore. It doesn't matter. No,
No,
in
that
fact,
privilege continues.
Yep. In fact, I like if I have a client who is my client and I fire them because they set fire to my car, I can probably testify about them setting fire to my car. But the stuff that they told me in court or like, in our meetings, nope, that goes to the grave.
Yeah.
So, and literally, even if the client dies, I can't talk about it. In fact, if the client breaks into my house with a fire axe and attacks me and dies and I'm shooting them in self-defense, I probably still can't talk about most of the stuff they told me.
I mean, the fire axe you could probably talk about.
I
But
could talk
nothing
about
more.
the fire axe, but like, them talking about the case, it's like,
No.
nope.
Nope. It's wild to me. And I hope you do a video reacting to it. It seems like there's going to be more interviews. The first one with Brian Enton so far is the most egregious. They're tapering back from there, but it's really something wild, and it made me wildly uncomfortable to watch. So when you decide to watch them, do a first look on video. I had a very visceral reaction to it because it just felt so uncomfortable to me. So I'd love to see your reaction to it too.
Oh,
It's deeply uncomfortable. I think on Natalie's stream, I said it's like watching your parents make out. It's like, it's a really uncomfortable thing. And so you just,
from what I've heard, it's probably not like watching your parents make out. It's probably like watching your parents
say too much about me.
get into the weird stuff. Like
you walk in and somebody's looking for the keys and you're like, damn it, what happened?
you walk in and they've got like an industrial barrel of lubricant and you're just like, and they've got like a tarp spread out and there's like an inflatable sheep and you're just like like that kind of uncomfortable is where I feel like this is going.
It made me so uncomfortable. So I hope you watch it and break it down, but it's just so uncomfortable watching him say, I told my client this and I told this, that. It's like, gosh, it's just wild. The chat is like, wait, this is Hoag's channel. Sorry. Apologies.
I did that without any swearing. So I'm sure
you did paint a picture that would probably make Hoag blush, but we love the Ianisms. So I'm gonna go get my fried rice. It is chicken, not shrimp tonight, but that's okay. And chat, thank you. You guys have gotten this GoFundMe well over $100,000. It's absolutely over 105. Let me refresh. 105.9. You guys, that's absolutely incredible what this community can do. And most of those donations are $10, $15, and it makes a huge difference because we have such a big community and so many of you on stream. Thank you for being here. Ian, thank you for doing this. David, thank you for doing this. And I hope we don't make Hoag blush too much. And there's a little giggle. He's like, you let them all on stream drinking. Yes. 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 Thank you. So thank you
we
guys.
love you, Rick.
Thank you, Rick. Cheers to Rick and to co-counsel. We will see you all soon. Thank you, Law Nerds, for being here. Please stay. You've got lots of super chats to get through, and the watch time actually matters. So thank you guys for being here. So cheers.
I'm gonna keep going until I get through all of those super chats, which it's
staying.
back up to like 225.
Perfect.
So
I will check in with you in the morning. Have a great night, you guys.
see you in the morning. Oh,
Wait, before we get back into super chats,
yes.
Ian, isn't there something that people can be voting for that has something to do with you that's happening right now?
Oh, yes. So I am up for I've been nominated for 2 of the Gundies. And I know that the Gundies sounds kind of improper. It's nothing that is, anti-Hoag. So I've been nominated for Breakout Creator of the Year and Top Voices of the Second Amendment. You can vote for me once a day in each category, and I think it would be hilarious if a Canadian won top voices of the Second Amendment, because I mean, yeah, we've got so this is that. So yeah, if I win top voices of the Second Amendment, that will be the funniest thing to have ever happened in the history of time. And yeah, hit those vote buttons.
And can we do it on our phones so everybody can do it on their phones?
I don't know, but I suspect so.
Yeah, I bet this is mobile friendly, so you could do it. It'll probably take what, 30 seconds?
Yeah, it's
easy
pretty
to
quick to hit those votes. So
And there's pushing still a ton of people here. Your vote could you could change the outcome of this right now.
yeah. So yeah, hammer that, and it'll be fun. If I do win, I'm gonna see if I can get a Canadian flag suit so that I can wear that, because that'd be even funnier. Like, show up to collect the award in a Canadian flag suit and just be like, why, yes, I am here to collect my award. Thank you very much.
Do it.
So
do it for the memes.
Absolutely. All right. So we've got a whole pile of super chats to get through, and
let's do it.
So, all right. Oh, this one we just covered. Help our favorite squirrel and keep emojis to 5 or less per chat. Yes. Thank you very much, Jungmin Shelley, for the super sticker. Maria Sophie finally worked out how to send one of these. Love the last 12 months of video. Hi from Australia. Awesome. Zoe Z, thank you for the membership. EDB and Natalie sent me all my thoughts and prayers for a speedy recovery. That was before they got here. Christine Hill, Purple Hearts, awesome. Slayer became a YouTube member. That is a bad butt username. That doesn't really sound right when you put it that way. So thank you very much, LawTube Unites. We love you, Hogue and Mrs. Hogue. Janice Bear, thank you for the membership. All the love to Hogue and everyone from River Shoal. Thank you. All the Happy Squirrels became a YouTube member. Nice. Shrimp Fried Rice from Victor Man 7. Yep. Thanks for donating memberships. EDB just gifted 50. Please keep emojis to a minimum to help the mods. Awesome. Becky, thank you for the super sticker. C. Leger, or I guess, became a YouTube member. Dina, thank you very much. Ophelia the Fair, Whiskeys, thank you. Emily Zelko, pour the whiskey, please. Joanna Nickel, love from Australia. Jennifer Resigno, donating and sending love to all. Thank you. So beyond happy, my want for a Rick stream has been answered. Here's my first ever super chat. Before I pour my whiskey, I wish I could do more. Alas, this was saved up for Rick. Thank you, guys. Well, thank you. We appreciate it. Nancy Kane, thank you very much. Very generous super sticker there. GoFundMe is at over 92K. Let's keep it going, everyone. It's gone up a bit since then. Allie, is there an Amazon gift list for the Hogue kiddos? Well, I'll have to see if we can raise that there.
We've put in a request for that. No response yet.
I'm guessing she's busy.
Yeah,
Live Nocturnal? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think she's... what is it? I think she's doing sort of a family visit today. So, yeah. So I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. Somebody was asking, where's Legal Bites? She is on a different schedule, but she would like to be here. So, yeah. Please don't make drama, people. David, what is your take listening to Law Talk with Emily and Ian?
I learn something new every day.
It was actually pretty awesome watching you in the what is it, the stream there, where you're where you're running the courthouse episode, and you're like, you're like, I'm dealing with all these lawyers and I'm playing the lawyer and the judge. Oh my God.
I rewatching that because I watched that stream this morning and I skipped through to when you guys were watching it. The reactions that they had of like, oh, he's doing this wrong. It was really funny.
And I see Washington DA says it's a strong circumstantial case. That one will be interesting to watch because I'm hoping they've got more evidence than they've got. Andy is noting Legal Bites is probably just waking up. Yep. She's on a different time zone. It's kind of brutal there. Shiny Things, thank you very much for the super sticker. The GoFundMe is over 90,000.
It's over 9,000. Like 10 times.
It's an old meme, but it's a classic. I also noted Legal Bites donated 3K already. I think Emily also did the same thing. People are noting we broke the Gundies.
Wait, really?
It loaded for me, but I'm guessing that they're probably getting a lot of traffic. So keep trying, guys. It'll go through. Sharing some Lagavulin, Emily. Cheers. Excellent. One of you needs to do Hoag's Care Bear shtick. I don't remember the Care Bear shtick. I'm a terrible person.
I know the Care Bear stare.
I mean, I've got a bear.
I've got a cat.
The cat might be a little pointy for this.
Yeah, it's the opposite of Care Bear.
Yeah, it's kind of the uncaring feline of pointiness. Cats are sort of like, well, if you die, can I eat you? Is kind of the cat's philosophy.
Oh, Hardy would never do that.
Sure he would. He'd just maybe try to soak you in Windex first.
He'd eat you while you're still alive.
Yeah. He's like, you're not dead yet, are you? I don't want to wait.
Well, maybe we could change that.
Yeah. It's like, I'll start with your toes.
What about their legs? They don't need those.
We'll just eat the ears. They're silly. You're
an elf. You don't need that whole ear.
Yeah, it's got those extra bits. It's
extra protein.
Ridiculous. So I see Petty on his throwaway. Just realized it must be tripped or hard to have a crim psych student as a client. Wonder what those convos are like on the back end. It sounds like we're going to get to find out just by listening to his previous defense lawyer. And I see it's, if we all do the Care Bear stare, we can push this GoFundMe to the capacity of Michigan Stadium. Let's do that.
The Care Bear stare.
All right. Just started from the beginning. Thank you for helping, Hoag. Awesome. That at least tells us that we are past the beginning in our super chats.
We're well on now.
Peggy Lamb, thank you very much for the super sticker. I see that, Sarah. Meta Full Circle Friday night. EDB is OG of Friday Night Live, on which Hoag, Rob, and Runkle were guests. Rob started Friday Night Frenzy because EDB had to pause for band season. Now EDB's on Hoag's for Friday Night Frenzy. Yes, we're sort of full circle, but we're doing this for Hoag. Love and healing to Hoag. Just so Emily at the 8-minute mark, Ian said double fisting. Yes, alcohol related. It does have another meaning. Trufflehound. Here's the proof of how good a friend Ian is to Rick. He was in the hospital, live tweeting the chaos, zero sleep, and rolled into Lawyers and Dragons and got to work. And I blew up all of your plans twice. I'm sorry. That was still funny, though.
That was a good episode, though.
It was. And Gundy's episode is totally not loading and only for your categories. Okay. I'm wondering if I'm going to get disqualified because they're like, no human is getting this many votes. So that would be...
You're all bots now, folks. And then when they ask you, you could say that, oh, well, they're Sentinel bots, so they don't count.
Oh. I want to see Ian live react to that defense dork. I think Ian should jump over to his channel later tonight or in the morning just for that bit alone. We'll do it when we can. I may have to do like recording a video and then live react, but maybe I can do it on Sunday. All the get well wishes sending your way, Rick, and to your fam. Awesome. Might not be back if Wizards of the Coast has anything to say. They won't be able to stop us from doing Lawyers and Dragons. They just
can't stop us from making content.
Yeah. Can't stop us, won't stop us.
And we won't be using their system, so.
Yeah. Also, I'm in Canada, so that adds an additional wrinkle to your lawsuits. Just bought a Lawyers and Dragons hat. Awesome. They are the second most fashionable thing you can wear after a dragon onesie.
I'm thinking this as the vibe.
I kind of like it.
I'm thinking this is the militantly wholesome vibe. Got a little cartoony on the bottom, but also militantly comes in strong. I don't know. How do we think? What do we think, chat?
Chat, let us know. Let us know what you think of the militantly wholesome design.
Might need to adjust it a little bit.
Susanna Robbie, thank you very much for the super sticker. Adir1, thank you for the membership. Kathy Williams, supporting Hogue by encouraging EDB's inebriation. Nice. Alex F, have to come to support LawTube peeps. Yep, awesome. Killyo123 became a YouTube member. Awesome. Reasonable Minds will curse during rehab. I bet he doesn't. I bet Rick is sitting there and he's just like, dang, this is awful. Like, yeah.
He's holding it together. I have faith.
I think he's probably just pushing ahead. He'll drop some, some very subtle Rick sarcasm, but I don't think he's gonna, he's not gonna launch into a rash of swearing or anything like that.
I would.
So, I mean,
I would.
The things I'd be saying, they'd be like, they'd actually probably, the stuff I'd be saying, they'd be writing it down as a symptom. And then you guys would have to write in to be like, no, this is just him like speaking unfiltered. Like,
here's a number of streams to prove it.
Yeah. Like, this scatological analogy is exactly what he would do, or how he'd describe this, So, yeah. I see Papa Bites and Mama Bites send. That's from Tony Danute Mazeka. Nice. Send Rick and Mrs. Hoaglaw all the best prayers for a full recovery. Hugs to all doing this support. Love you guys and gals. Cheers.
Shout out to the Biteses.
Shout out to the Biteses. So that love to see it. You guys are awesome. Thank you. It's really appreciated here. Somebody's saying, Runkle, is there an award show or something if you win? There will be a live streamed award show. So you'll get to see me collect an award if I win, and you'll get to see me have some comments about being the voice of the Second Amendment as a Canadian. It'll be the funniest thing ever. Trust me. Like, you need to make this happen because it will be the funniest thing that it's possible to be.
For the memes, folks. Do it for the
memes. memes. So, yeah. All right. We just covered that one. TG, thank you for the membership. Emily D. Baker is Hogue's Rogue. Nice. That was when we were talking about the channel going rogue.
Yeah.
They'll try to impersonate Emily. They just won't succeed. Congrats, doll. That was in reference to getting the Instagram.
Yes.
Yep. Liked and subbed for Hogue. Hi again, Emily. Excellent. Thank you, Eric. Rock, Blues, and Barbecue. That sounds awesome. Now I'm hungry. Thank you all so much for doing this and the continued support. I wanted to thank Joe at Good Logic too for his stream. That was excellent. Our love to Mrs. Hogue and the entire Hogue family. So happy to hear Rick continues to make improvements. Awesome. Sending the best wishes to Hogue and his family. Speedy recovery. The best vibes, y'all. Thank you. Jennifer Ensminger O'Neill. Thank you for the super sticker. Hello, you amazing humans. This is fantastic for Hogue. I feel better, Hogue, and hugs to your family. I love this community. My mother had 3 strokes when I was in school, and my pap had one right in front of me. It's scary. That is terrifying.
It's serious.
Thank you, Sylvia, for the super sticker. We are getting a good suggestion here. Can we make the wholesome bubble more of a Michigan blue? I feel like that is
Google's
probably
Michigan blue.
Yeah. I think we should also do the worst. He also needs worst vacation ever merch.
Okay,
So
I got the blue. Is it the darker blue or the lighter blue?
I don't
Oh, it's the
know.
darker blue. I got it.
Okay, yeah.
That's cool.
They say it's a darker blue. Yep.
Got it.
All right. Sylvia, thank you very much for the super sticker. Same to Laurel Relay Klimowitz. Friends, get well soon, nobody.
Friends.
The nobody ends up sounding wrong a lot of the time, and it's get well soon, nobody.
It's like if you know, you know.
If you know, you know, and if you don't know, it's like, what the heck?
Like, what are you talking? That's like eventually when there's a shirt that says nobody is going to be your friend forever, and you walk into a Walmart, people are going to look at you, and you look right back at them,
and they're going to have opinions, and they won't voice those opinions because they'll be too afraid.
But you'll be wearing a Hogue Law hat, and then they'll think you're a lawyer
who's also a jerk based on the shirt. And they'll say, that clocks, like that fits, that's consistent.
And then when you walk away, we'll put a QR code on the back so that you can scan it and it goes to Rick's channel.
Nice. We covered this one. Law Lumber noting his insane fear of missing out. You'll be there next time. So folks, I saw some people saying, where is Rob? Rob is traveling right now, so he is in a plane. And I see Canadian tuxedo for the award show, which is like denim, just denim. Rob is on his way to SawCon. The thing is I don't actually know for certain that this is a joke because it could
The next
be
time you
accurately.
see him, chat, just be like, how was SawCon?
Militantly needs to be in the color maize. Okay. Given this crew for Hogue Swear Jar, we may have needed it. Paladin Phil, missing the Hogue. Glad to see everyone chipping in for his recovery. We're doing our best. I'm wishing everyone would meet up in Tennessee and then go to Pigeon Forge Snow, and the emotionally young could do indoor snow tubing. Interesting. I feel like a bar might be more my place. I feel like that's a thing. In Minnesota, we have lots of snow, and Minnesota nice, close to Canada. Nice. I like that. We covered this one. Friend attempted to hook me up with his friend. I wasn't signal and didn't realize it wasn't a double date until halfway through dinner. Yikes. Ian is an elf. That's why we don't get to see his ears. Accurate. Tossing a coin to our Witcher. In this case, it's going to Hogue, but that is the right place for it to be going. So, Amanda Walton, I'm a silent follower, but this has made me break out of my shell. Hogue Army, shrimp fried rice, Hogues don't quit. Love you all and love seeing you here for Rick.
Shout out to you, Amanda.
Shout out. That's awesome. Petty honest throwaway. P.S. Natalie, sorry to let you know, but my furry butt and 9 lives are petty. We're not all that pretty over here. Still love you, but LMFAO. Nice. JBR Trek 1, thank you for the super sticker. Sister Babylon, this one I think we covered before, but a friend tried to hook me up with someone I didn't realize and showed up in full drag. That man ran out of the bar. Freaking hilarious.
It's pretty funny.
I'm 100% behind Natalie on Henry. I don't know what that one's about. Natalie's not here to ask about it anymore. So I'm just going to assume, yeah. Somebody says, I think I'm sitting in second place. I don't think you can tell from the order because I think it randomizes it to prevent somebody from getting an advantage based on their placement. So, Henry Cavill's Superman.
Oh, yep.
That's what that's about.
Yep. Agreed.
Yep. Whoopsie Daisy, thank you for the super sticker. There are 4,000 watching. If all donated $1 to the fund, we could make a huge dent together. I'm skipping my usual fast food lunches for the month. But if you can't donate, please send a card or words of encouragement via postal if you can. Awesome.
It means a lot.
It does. Eric says, Natalie, how do you turn off super chat? Lol, ask now. I don't know what that means, but thank you very much. Carolyn Knight, love all of you, and I'm so happy to be part of this amazing community. Thank you. Karen Mielka, MD JD Super Law Nerd, sending hearts and prayers while I geek out with my peeps. Thanks for being here. Thank you. Really appreciated. Susie Q, Corbell, thank you very much. Carolyn, thank you. That Sarah says, I need the details because I always get noise gifts for my nieces and nephews, including drums and keyboards. Oh, you're that you're that relative.
Chaotic relative. Love it.
Yeah. It's like, I'm choosing violence this Christmas.
And this time, noise violence.
Yes. Aaron Olivia came in late. Love this. Love all of you. And extra love to the Hogue family. Awesome. Thank you. That's Sarah, but I gave Glitterblade a soundectomy or glitter sword. Nice. Petty Honest Roy. Sorry, Runkle. I didn't know you were actually doing them. I just thought intermittently. Forget my other Natalie super chat. Sorry. Too late. Too late. Neuras or neurocystic? Or narcissistic. I think that's how that's supposed to go. I got it in like 5 or 6. Emily, how is Vincent feeling after his accident? I'm sorry, I don't know when she's not here anymore. Aaron Olivia, thank you for the membership. Lori K, my friend bought very loud toys with batteries for my kids, so I returned the favor with a very large bike horn. Batteries not needed. That's a person who knows the game and knows that you can remove that or
Plain
remove
dirty
batteries.
Love it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, nope, you can't fix that. Ashley Hamilton says, this is amazing. Love to all of you. Much appreciated. And going to GoFundMe, but pour a drink all. Goat too. Nice. Donated to GoFundMe already. Want to support Hogue Law as well. Miss Hangouts and Headlines. Awesome. So is it Rick Runkle or Ian Hogue? Yes. Yes, it is. Vintage Red says, just bought a Yelly. That is the worst. What kind of whiskey are we drinking tonight? I am drinking Two Brewers, which is from the Yukon. It is a single malt whiskey. They can't call it Scotch because it's Canadian, but it is tasty stuff. So that's what I'm drinking. If you scroll back, Emily showed what she was drinking a few times. Oh, Vincent is the goat. So the goat was doing all right. Oh, we got an update. 106.
106.
Nice. Love to see it. Lori Lenny, props to Mod Secret McSquirrel, Squirrel Hogue Love. Yeah, and she's been working insanely hard. So
and it was her birthday yesterday.
It was
and
her
we
birthday
played
yesterday.
A game and I didn't even know. So I feel terrible today.
Well, and also I understand she's been feeling a little under the weather. So the combination of all of that is like, oof. So
you shout out Secret McSquirrel.
Yeah, huge shout out. Secret McSquirrel is a machine, and yeah. Somebody was saying that the militantly font needs to be the MASH font.
That's funny. I just don't want it to get like the one I have where we could use.
Yeah. I mean, if you could find a similar font, but yeah, Michael Sharp.
I'll keep playing with it. I want to make the blue a little bit more bubbly, like cloudy, like.
Fair enough. Michael Sharp says just came over from Emily. Awesome. Tree Kitty 313. Thank you very much for the membership there. Francis, get well Hogue. Excellent. Robin Rando became a YouTube member. Excellent. Nefertiti Kimagawa. never watched Hogue before. I heard of him from all over LawTube and heard to come support someone that everyone held in high regard. Hopefully he's going to be back at it fairly soon, and you'll be able to see why. Or, check out the back catalog, because there's a whole bunch of stuff there. And yeah, it's worth checking out. I see somebody's asking, does David have a channel? He is Prototopics. So you can at Prototopics. So you can check him out there. He has fantastic gaming content. And yeah, if you want to see like Scum and Villainy is your that's your sort of rogues in Star Wars.
We do a Star Wars game. We're about to start a new high fantasy game with like kids in school. I shouldn't say kids, but like university, very Harry Pottery. We should be starting that at the end of the month. So I'm excited about that. Everything else has really been everything D&D related has just been kind of paused while all the OGL stuff was going on. I don't want to keep supporting the system, like, or the game or the company if like we don't have to.
They always do, like, there's this big sort of trend of doing like sort of real worldish people get thrown into fantasy universe kind of games. Or even just, I kind of want to do like an old folks home game. And it's either it's either like retired adventurers or just like people from an old folks home get tossed into like fantasy world and just start mixing stuff up. So
I would do the paladin that forgot he took an oath and thinks he needs to keep taking the oath every episode. So every episode he goes, everybody, I need to say something, and makes the oath every time.
What is it? If I run my sort of D&D campaign, the usual way I start that includes a bunch of retired adventurers and like very retired adventurers who are kind of like past their prime. And like one of them is just like a wizard who's like sitting there and most of the time kind of falls asleep and like gets woken up and he's like, what should I prismatic wall? And everyone's like, no, like we're just waking up. And he's like, oh, okay. Like,
what's that? I can't shatter.
Yeah. Was that you need a cone of cold? No, we're just at the bar. Like,
hey there, hey kid, did you know the geese in the park are free? You go pick one up. The government's not going to take it from you.
The other thing I want to do is run some Delta Green, and Delta Green really lends to like people with crazy conspiracy theories. So yeah,
oh, that could be fun.
Have you played or heard of Delta Green?
I over the last 2 weeks, I've heard of everything. Now it's just like, oh, hey, that's that game with the thing. Dementia
Delta Green
and Dragons. That's a good title.
Delta Green is basically the crossover of, how to describe this? Like, Cthulhu mythos exists, and the U.S. and not just the U.S., but like across sort of the world, but especially the U.S. has a secret sort of military, like paramilitary black ops group designated to fighting it.
That could be fun.
Yeah, so it's like, hey, what if you're a bunch of like washed out Green Berets going to kill a Shoggoth?
It's like Predator. But Lovecraft meets Predator
in like
TTRPG.
Yeah, in like, real world kind of setting and so forth. So yeah, it's
I would do that.
Yeah, it's a fun sort of setting. So yeah, it's I think it's good. Aurora W says, Runkle, I once joined a game as an old character that had one purpose, be calm and cause chaos. It was fun. I see very SCP Foundation. Yes, it is very similar to that. The other thing is, Delta Green, Men in Black plus Cthulhu. Yeah,
that's a great way to describe it. Yeah.
Yep. And I mean, But Men in Black tends to be a little more lighthearted, whereas Delta Green tends to be every character is on a path to eventually getting destroyed. So yeah, it's every character's kind of on a downward spiral and will eventually fall in that sense. Elong, I've been running his playlists on my other devices. God bless. Thank you very much. J. Michael RN, thank you for the membership. YouTube algorithm is mean. I missed 4 Runkle vids. Yeah, it stopped showing my stuff to anybody, including like people who were subscribed. So I had people who were like, I'm subscribed to your stuff. I've got the notifications on and nothing. So my uncle passed away at the end of February in 2016. This was the worst time to stabilize an estate. Sorry to hear that. And to your uncle. Christina G, I work at a physical therapy clinic. Definitely helps, but you don't think about it until you need it. So most people don't have good physical therapy / occupational therapy benefits on their insurance policies. It can get expensive quick. Yep. And you get done with the medical expenses, and then you've got those. I see Runkle is in YouTube timeout for showing news footage. I didn't actually get a strike. I just got they adult rated that footage. So, or they adult rated that video. EDB, I have issues. I'm on level 27 and 2 dots. I assume that's a game. Cheers, Drunk LawTube is the best or best community, or Cheers, Wine LawTube is the best community. I'm not sure which that means. I'm going to think it's the former. Music Geek 90 became a member. Awesome. I really want to see if Ian will read the smiley. Okay. Yelly's on sale on Amazon. I'm so excited to send these to friends with grandkids, former friends. Oh, that's terrible. And
Created
hilarious.
a bunch of monsters here tonight.
We did. We've unleashed something dark into the world.
There's 4,000 people who now know what Yellies are.
Ian just created a new Canadian stereotype. They're super nice, drink lots of beer, and apparently can't sit in chairs properly.
That's a good one.
Love it, Noel. That's awesome. Iris in Texas for Hogue Fam chat. All the cursey words. Lawyers and Dragons, Harvey and Brains. Ian's Bonk. Natalie and EDB's Beauty and Smarts. David's Awesomeness and Imagination. And EDB's Spectral Gavel and Whiskey. Nice. Hogue has gained 5,000 subs since December 30th on Social Blade. I wonder how he's going to feel about that. He's like, my sub gain went up.
I think he'll appreciate it.
He'll appreciate it, but it's still going to be a little funny. We'll have to tease him about it lightly. Because, that's just what friends do. Donnie Jomo did the GoFund, but wanted to say hi because Rick is a special human. He is. He took time out of his busy life to DM me encouragement when some Twitter jerks attacked me for supporting him. He's just so wholesome. Decisive Mom. I bought 5 different linkables for my granddaughter for Christmas. They all start talking to each other when she presses a button.
Oh, that sounds horrifying.
That does.
Do it in the middle of the night.
Oh, that would be creepy. I wonder if you could wire those to like a motion sensor so you could leave them out somewhere.
I'm sure you can.
So I used to do like zombie LARPing things. So like there are people who are dressed in zombie masks and other people with like airsoft guns and foam weapons and so forth. And so in one of them, I was playing as an NPC, this sort of religious nut figure. Like he was this guy who basically just lost it and became this kind of cult leader in the apocalypse. And so my job was basically to sit in a building and shout crazy. But the thing is that people were also aware that I had an airsoft gun and lots of people wanted to take it, which means that they wanted to sneak up on me. So the way I dealt with that was I went to the dollar store and I found these little frogs and the frogs had a little motion sensor on the front, such that when you got in front of them, they would ribbit. And to get up this building, you had to take stairs. And so
You had a little motion track, like
I had little motion trackers, and somebody would be trying to sneak up the stairs, and it would go ribbit, ribbit, and I was like, so at one point there's this guy there, and he's got this like foam hammer, and he's trying to sneak up there, and he's like, I hear ribbit, and I'm just like, draw this handgun and point it down the stair, and this guy's sitting there with his hammer, he's like, and I'm like, down the stairs, son. You know, I'm choosing to spare you today, but down the stairs, son. And he's like, okay. So those frogs were the MVPs of that game because so many people tried to take me out and failed due to frogs. Those frogs were like the best thing ever.
You could have if you had 3, you could have the Budweiser frogs. Budweiser.
So I see I'm having such a hard time imagining Ian as a religious zealot. Anyone else? I had this long green, like olive drab coat. I was waving a revolver around whenever I had the sort of chance. I was shouting out like just like gibberish, you know, like, hey, yeah, you know, you're afraid of the dead, but follow me and ye shall walk among them without fear. You know, this kind of like, you know, just whatever. It was fun. All right. That was a weird bot, but it's taken care of. All right. More super chats. We are down to 139.
We're doing good.
We kind of, I mean, we're getting to the end of them. I see people going, what a weird bot. It is a weird bot. And that bot, I mean, bot, if you want, hammer that, you know, hammer the GoFundMe and then we'll talk. All right. Marching band is only a contact sport. If you do it wrong, band geek forever. Claudia Sabino de Macedo Soares, I'm not sure, became a YouTube member. Nice. Cheesehead lost on Bourbon Street. What is the best way to watch Hoag's video? I have premium, so no commercials. That still puts money to the channel. Account. Log out and watch playlist, or do I need to be signed in? Sign in if you got premium.
Yeah.
Because premium viewers are worth
counts.
more on average than non-premium viewers. So, yeah. All right. Jennifer Fogler, thank you very much for the super sticker. Jamie Lavelle, thank you very much for the membership. Same to Alex P. and Elizabeth. Fun Girl, thank you very much for the super sticker. Schmitty D, this should be a regular thing with rotating hosts while Rick recovers. We'll have to figure out what that'll look like or what we're going to do. Right now, it's just we're kind of figuring stuff out and just trying to keep the fires burning. So, Family Tech, super chats will help YouTube. Remember that Hoag is important, though, so both help. That is true.
Yeah.
Lindsay, if we can get the GoFundMe to the occupancy of the Michigan Stadium, Rick would probably love that. 107,601. Here we come.
Well, we're getting close
goal.
There.
We are getting close there, and
now, I mean, that's a goal for
like less than $100 at this point.
Right.
So we're real close to that. When that came in, that was probably like a ridiculous reach stretch goal, but yeah. Red Dog, thank you for the membership. Booby Trap, thank you for the sticker. Sarah W, thank you for the membership. Same for Carrie Berry's mom, thank you for that. Is there something I should bring up here? Emily D Baker, nice. So donated on GoFundMe and wanted to show love here too. I see I have a Brains Tavern hat on right now. Awesome.
Yeah, there you go. Brains Tavern.
I kind of want to get like a, one of those train sets and just like build an entire Brains town. Like an entire Brains company town. Chris Mullen, thanks so much, Ian. I've also donated to the GoFundMe as well. It's great to see that moving up and up. I agree. Over 102K on the GoFundMe. Wow. Reasonable Minds Can Differ shirt and sticker just arrived today. I'm so delighted. That is awesome. Jennifer Lynn became a YouTube member. Nice. And that looks like a really cute pup. Sending vibes or heading vibes to Hogue and his family. It is so heartwarming to see this community step up in a time of need. So proud to be a part of it. Me too. What are the ages of the Hoglets? I don't know offhand. I'd have to check that. So,
Kiddos.
Yeah, we'll have to
they're
check.
Kids.
Yeah, they're kids, but I mean, there's different ages of kids, right? So, see, can we talk about the Idaho case? Yes, we will as soon as we can here. We got a lot of super chats to get through. So,
116.
Yep. Leila Cunones, thank you very much for the super sticker. Joey Jones Donnelly, GoFundMe hit 100K. Yes.
Yes.
Nicholas Starro, last super chat, just finished the last Christmas layoff negotiations. Please unionize so I can help you. Yep. That's rough. Getting laid off just for Christmas is nasty. So yep. Woohoo, 102,624 US raised of the 85,000 goal. That is amazing.
Yeah.
Bella
good
Brad
job.
for you. Thank you very much. Chrissy McDaniel, thank you very much for the membership there. Angie, as someone in healthcare, can confirm that you must add Cheez-Its to balance out the caffeine and alcohol. We don't offer medical advice on this channel, people. Just use your own discretion, talk to your own doctor. That is sort of that option there. Next goal, 107,601, the Michigan capacity number. Yep, that would be great. We need a live stream of you all with a yelly.
No. No thanks. Sorry.
My wife would kill me if I had a yelly. Like, she'd just be straight up like, nah.
My neighbors have to listen to me yelling in the middle of the night doing Dungeons and Dragons. The last thing they need is a yelly. Okay.
Yeah. When Hogue returns, can y'all have Nat and EDB on Lawyers and Dragons? Fun fact, they've both appeared on Lawyers and Dragons, but I feel like they'll have to make appearances again. Like, that'll have to happen. Although, ultimately not my call. I'm not the highest ranking member on that by like 3 people. Psychedelic Yoda, thank you very much for the membership. Viv, what's that?
We're getting close.
We are.
So I gotta share the screen. We just passed the 107 mark.
We are like,
so we're about to hit that number.
We're like $12 away.
Yeah.
$12. So Vivi Poo says, I'm so moved by how caring and tight this YouTube community is and how everyone pulls together when the need arises. That's why y'all are my faves. We just, want to give back to Hogue, who's given a lot to all of us. He's been a good friend and glad to know him. So, all right. Cheerful giver gives because he knows that he's been given much. Get well, Hogue. Your Hogue army is behind you. Yes. Tasha Trombley, wasn't Gak the slime of the 90s? I think it was Nickelodeon slime. Yeah, they made a gun that shot it. And like, that was the worst. Oh, is it $600 away? Lawyer math. Sorry, folks.
552.
I got the number. I got the number wrong.
It's fine. I just did it. I got it wrong too.
I got the number wrong. My bad. Another shout out for Mrs. Hogue being a super strong bad A. This isn't easy. I said badass enough, so we can just say that. This isn't easy. We love you and the kiddos. Also, thank you all for doing this. Forgive me, Hogue. Scotty Cat Mom, we need to see how a yelly responds to the screaming goat for science. That is actually funny. Suzanne became a YouTube member. Awesome. If Hogue is Mr. Rogers, Runkle is Mr. Dressup. I'll take it. JBR Trek, thank you for the super sticker. Just so long as it's not like what's his name? The guy from the UK. Yeah. David DM, you should totally call Rick's phone and just start talking in cat character about things to give him a laugh. If Mrs. O would allow it. Right now, he's got to be resting. We'll be able to set some of that stuff up
We don't want
later
to
when
stress
he's
him out. All right. If I was to call, it's hello, Mr. Rick. How are you doing? Yeah, that may not go over very well.
Yeah, he'd be like, "Oh my God, the cat's after me."
Well, let's let him heal up first, folks, before we
Hide the
start.
Windex.
Hardy gave nobody a lot of trouble. All right, I don't know. I don't think it's the last thing he needs now.
Yeah. Jimmy Seville. Yes, please don't compare me to Jimmy Seville. That's not a good one to and I see I vote for Friday Night Frenzy to be hosted on Hoag's channel while he's in rehab if everyone is down. Shrimp fried rice, Hoags don't quit, Hoags army. Let's see how much we can make on that GoFundMe. Law nerds are the best. Ultimately, I'm stepping in because Rob's away. So this is his usual time slot. I'm not going to fight him on that one. It's his call, right? He's been running that on his stream, but I just, we wanted to make this happen for today. And you guys have been amazing. Like the engagement on this is huge. The viewership numbers are huge. When I look at like the number of likes, that's a tremendous number. YouTube, I think the algorithm's going to be very happy with today, right? So that is what we want to see. Mr. RN, thank you very much for the super sticker. Carrie Wheatley, thank you for the membership.
Oh, big jump.
Ooh, we're getting there. We're going to get there by the end of it. I have a feeling. Just Saras has finally made it to Friday Night Hangout. Y'all were playing on mute in my bag during dinner, though. Thank you all for doing this. I did catch you in your hat, Ian. The Hoags are people who make the world a better place to be. I agree. Heart, shrimp, rice, hat. Nice. Truffle Hound, I have a lot of dental jokes for Dr. B. Rob copped a lot of them when he got back from root canal surgery. Fair. Buying a new car next week, but a little for Hoag and my YouTube premium for watching. Well, awesome. And good luck with the new car.
And
right now they are back ordered. Oh, we have done it.
We passed it though. But still,
That's
good job.
That's
all
okay.
right.
I mean, you can't expect to land directly on the number, right? But I mean, when Rick hears that we passed his magic number, I can guarantee you I guarantee that he will smile there. So, yeah. So, all right. Could you guys keep the stream going by taking turns on his channel each week streaming? Just a thought. We'll have to see what we're looking at here. Andre van der Elst became a YouTube member. Nice. And looks like some badass work with the guitar there. No one tell Rick about the Wizards of the Coast OGL debacle. We don't want him to have another stroke of all the times for him to be missing in action. I think he's being like carefully. I think they're sort of like easing him into it. So, yeah, they're going to like just sort of help him into that.
Hey, Rick, when do you want to get started with Lawyers and Dragons again? By the way, we're not playing Dungeons and Dragons anymore.
Yeah, that's going to have to do the...
It's going to be an interesting conversation. So anyway, when you were gone, Hasbro got super greedy, insulted the fan base, everybody boycotted. Then they tried to roll it back. Then they made a claim of like, we win, but you win too, or you win, but we win. And it's just been really bad.
Oh, yeah.
How's rehab been?
Crazy Cat Queen is noting, I really miss Rick's voice in the mornings. And I also note McLinda has a new goal for us. Wikipedia does say its official capacity is 107,601, but it has hosted crowds in excess of 115.
Okay, that's a milestone.
Yep, so we got a new milestone. That's our new milestone there is 115. So, all right. Next, I clicked the wrong tab thing. Katie Bourgeois, thank you for the super sticker. Otterly Bell, thank you for the YouTube membership. M. Neves, thank you for the YouTube membership. Leslie Ferrone, love Hogan, wishing him well. Can you please talk about the open gaming license shenanigans? We have. I think that this was before we did, but if not, it's in the rewind. because otherwise we will just rant forever.
TLDR, it's not good. There's other games. That end of
Yeah.
list.
Ian, do you ever sleep?
That's a good question.
Let me know if you ever see it happen.
That's a good answer.
Far less than I would like, and often in circumstances that are less than ideal. See, for example, Pavement outside the Johnny Depp trial, which was not exactly the best circumstance for sleep. Thanks for saying my name correctly. You're welcome. I got lucky. That's so doing my best on that one. So I'm glad I got it. So all right. M. Neves, thank you for the YouTube membership. Love Hogue. Oh, wait, we just covered that one. Be yourselves, otherwise it wouldn't be authentic as it is. Love you all. Emily brought you into my circle and shows what great people you are. Emily has a fantastic community, and yeah. See, I've only seen him sleep on pavement. I have slept on some pavement. It sucked. I saw it towards the end of Ian's 24-hour stream. There may have been some points where I was asleep, but my mouth was still moving and I was still sitting up. So, yeah. All right. Psychedelic Yoda lived through 3 TIAs. I think that's strokes. So, traumatic ischemic attacks, I think. I know he can do it. Also would love to hear Hogue's take on the Hasbro Wizards of the Coast open license fiasco when he's recovered. Yeah, we got to make sure that he's like cleared for stressful events. Like, you know, like when they're like, you can do stuff that will jack your blood pressure. This is when he can do that. So, Natalie, challenge accepted. Awesome. I see. Whoops. Ian, your teacher acquaintance here. We discussed sleeping on Twitter. Go to bed, darling, after doing so much good here. We got 87 more super chats we got to get through before I
crunch through them.
Yeah, we're going to crunch through them. The question is, how long were you already awake before the 24-hour stream? I tried to get good sleep, and then something came up, and I slept like 3 hours the night before the 24-hour stream. It was really bad. Transient ischemic attack. There we go. So that is good to know. All medical professionals in the room have now been identified. We got an important question that's come up here just right now. May I buy a Hardy and you send it to Hogue, please? When is the next round of Hardys happening?
Probably not until February. Probably till the end of February.
All right.
We're working on it. We're trying to get them a little bit bigger than the last batch, so they're going to be a little bit bigger. I thought that those were going to be much bigger than they actually were, and then when we saw them, they're teacup sized. But they're adorable. They came out great. Very happy with it.
They are adorable, and yeah, they're super cute. So, although if you do another round and they're bigger, I will totally I will totally put in for another Hardy.
And Rick does have one. I've been told that the girls are holding on to that very, very tightly right now.
Yeah, I feel like I see that these were like numbered out of 50. I feel like you need to have more on the next round.
We didn't know, and then we were just like,
and then you sold out in like 8 seconds.
It's going to be a massive expense. Let's just do it, but we'll do a batch order of 50, so like we could just be safe. And then, oh no, 2 hours completely gone.
So yeah, I mean, I see a really good suggestion here. Can I pre-order? You should maybe take some pre-orders.
So we're doing that now on our website, which is just prototopicstore.com. There's a form fill there right on the homepage. So anybody that wants a Hardy, sign up for it so that 1, we know how many to order. 2, you'll definitely get it because you'll be in the first email that gets, like, when we have them, you'll get the email.
I'll need that link. So Joanna Knott has a very good question here. I gave $100 directly to the GoFundMe account. Was that the right way to do the donation? Yes, that gets them 100% of that $100. Otherwise, YouTube takes 30% off the top, which, you know, makes YouTube like the channel, but ultimately getting the money to the Hogs is important here because they're going to have some expenses. Crazy Cat Queen says, Natalie, challenge accepted. Adfia H, thank you for the super sticker there. Hog Banana No, I am on day 10 cigarette free. Good for you.
Nice.
And I hate everything about the world in my life all the time except this stream and this chat. Well, that'll continue for a while, but you will get through it. And once you get through it, like everything will start to taste better. I have never been a smoker, but all of the smokers I know who've quit basically are like, oh my God, this is what food tastes like. So that'll be an exciting time when, you start feeling that. And it doesn't take too long before, you start feeling better in terms of breathing and that kind of stuff. So good for you. Keep at it. Roketsu 86 donated to the GoFundMe already, but wanted to toss some in here too. Got to get that engagement, make sure his channel is primed for his eventual triumphant return, like Tella from Final Fantasy IV. He will love that reference when he sees it. So good on you. I saw our Captain Corey open Ian's gift. He was very touched, so cute. He's such an amazing little guy. I just gotta say. Prototype says, Hardy come in a wee backpack full of cat poop.
I don't know if we're gonna sell it like that, but we've been working on getting a bag for him too.
I'm thinking I've got to what do you call it? I got to make like a little backpack for, and I also want to make like a little set of leather armor.
Oh my gosh! Well, that's what I want to do is make it where it's like we could have one Hardy, and then when he changes his outfits, which now, according to the Hardy games that we've been recording, like he's changed his outfit now a couple of times. Like, spoilers, but he dropped his wallet inside the giant worm. So one of the groups had to go get it.
Nice.
It's a pink fuzzy wallet.
Does it have BMF on it? Because that would have been funny. I see Sell Hardy with a bag and a thing of almond roca. Nice. I'm looking forward to doing the doing one out there. So yeah. And I see people saying, did Runkle say he was going to look into Amazon wish list for Hoag's little girl? I'm going to talk to Mrs. Hoag and say she's got to get that set up. So
we've put out the call, and then we just wait for the response. Might be some time.
Yeah. So that's gonna be a thing there. Kristen M96, who is sort of a notable crafter in our circle here. What type of bag do you think he's in? I was gonna make one for mine, like a messenger bag or a drawstring bag.
There's a video on Twitter somewhere I posted months ago. If somebody wants to go find that, it's this little waist pouch that it's a video of some with the little kitty cat in it, and the cat pops out of the bag and it's on the guy's belt, and I'm like, that's it. That's what's always been in my head. I don't know what that kind of bag is.
I could make that.
Yeah.
I might have to make that. Okay. River Shoal, thank you very much for the membership there. Lindsay, I can't shellfish, so no shrimp fried rice for dinner. Does tipsy pad thai count? I'm going to go with yes.
Yeah, that's a yes.
And sorry you can't shellfish because I really like some shellfish. So, yeah. Beverly Morgan, thank you very much for the super sticker there. That's greatly appreciated. Rebecca Need, thank you for the membership. Stephen McBath, what I was going to spend on Games Workshop models this weekend, I figure this is a better use.
You tell him, Darth Nihilus.
Which Games Workshop lets you buy half a model at a time? Do they let you make like installment plans?
Oh, that's nerd pain.
So, good night, all. All love to the mighty Hoag. Good night.
The mighty Hoag.
For the record, I'm seeing behind the scenes talks about whether David is single. The thirst is real. I will let you guys work that out amongst yourselves. Reasonable minds can concur. This stream is a hint I shouldn't go on my blind date tomorrow.
Oh no, we don't want to bring that kind of negative energy into the world.
Yeah,
Go in
no,
with an
I
open
mean-
mind, have fun, and
But have an escape plan.
have an escape plan. You know,
A friend who will call you to say, like, listen, I have terminal diarrhea and I need help.
if you get into trouble, if anybody gets into trouble on a blind date, just fake a phone call and say, Hardy, I got a call from Hardy, or I have to take this.
Yeah.
So you always have a name. You don't have to worry about making up a name on the spot. Some people get, what kind of name could I come up with?
Yeah.
Always got a name now.
And, what's the problem? Windex overdose.
Excuse me? It's a serious thing. And you need to take it seriously. Oh, sorry.
See, allegedly the girl on a date with the Idaho guy faked vomiting. Good strategy. So, solid. Get 100% soon, Rick. I play a doctor on Team Fortress 2, so it's good advice, I promise. Nice. Matched your $50 on GoFundMe, Natalie. Prayers for Hogue. Excellent. Love and prayers for Hogue. Excellent. Super Susan, thank you for the membership. Bill, watching Hangouts and headlines during lunch always makes a stressful day easier. Thanks to Hogue's tireless positivity. Thanks, Runkle and gang, for keeping the channel active. My thoughts and hopes are with all the Hogue clan. Awesome. Kelly Murray had migraine for 3 weeks, but so worth it to be here to support. Much heart to you all. Much love, I'm guessing. Natalie, I had a chimichanga tonight for dinner. Awesome. Flying Mom, prayers. Thank you very much. Uncle Brat Brain, what we do every night, we eat shrimp fried rice. Nice. Kelly RN, thank you for the membership. Runkle, can you please describe poutine for those who don't know? That's not a super chat, but it was an important question, so I flagged it. So poutine is, and I think the Quebecois sort of pronounce it a little more sort of twangy, I guess. Poutine, or I can't really properly do Quebecois accent all the time, but it is French fries, and they should be like fresh French fries with gravy, which should be like beef gravy, and cheese curds. And you know that the cheese curds are correct cheese curds if they squeak on your teeth. If they don't squeak on your teeth, then you are not getting the right thing. It's not the right thing if it's like grated mozzarella. Poutine has to be done right. And there's all sorts of inferior poutine out there. But yeah, there was, I was out in our Poutine, I see from Darkshade Lavalin. There was a place out in Vancouver, and it was like the only place that did it right in all of the Vancouver area. And it was right because it was run by a Quebecois woman who came out to Vancouver and then couldn't find the right stuff anywhere, and was like, I will. And she literally got the correct stuff in every day just so it was fresh. And I see somebody saying that McDonald's has poutine. No, it doesn't. It has a poutine fake, but not the right stuff. David, how sweaty is that dragon onesie at this point?
It's not that bad because I'm not thinking about it. It's fine.
Except now you are.
Now I am.
It's gotta smell like the inside of a package of like roasted peanuts.
Oh no, dragons have a wonderful sweet scent.
Okay. Also, poutine sounds like a good post-bar food right now. It is actually a really excellent drinking food. I see if it's gluten-free, I could eat it. Usually the problem with that is the gravy, but if you get gluten-free gravy, you should be fine. So I see people saying that my French pronunciation of poutine is good. I'm trying, but it's been a long time since I've been to Quebec, so I've lost that kind of thing. Turning in while knitting some socks. The Eye of Partridge Heel is giving me dragon scale vibes. Okay. Where's Rob traveling? He needs to be here. I don't know. Some people have said he's probably at SawCon.
It's SawCon.
We're gonna say SawCon.
Confirmed SawCon.
Now, every time he's missing, that's where he is now.
That's where he
He's
is.
just always at
Rob's
SawCon.
late. He's stuck at traffic coming back from SawCon.
Exactly.
He's stuck on the bridge from SawCon.
Yeah. His internet is bad. Yeah, the SawCon is creating a lot of interference.
SawCon's in town, folks.
So Curandero's trick, crack an egg in a bowl, put bowl under Rick's bed, send healing message to the gods. I say play on the angles. Next day, throw out egg with thanks. Okay. I don't know if they're going to do that. I suspect that the rehab facility probably has policies about eggs and where you can and can't put them. So,
what?
Aurora W donated to the GoFundMe too. Thank you all, including Hogan Co-Counsel, for being an inspiration. Tomorrow I take the leap. I don't know what that means. I hope it means good things.
I hope that's positive, because that could be positive.
It could be. I hope so.
I hope, yes. Positive vibes.
Banana Bobert became a YouTube member. Awesome. Whoops. I see one time I had Poutine, was not good at all. Canadian with us said it was not well done. So many places do bad Poutine. It's so bad. Yeah. I am super picky about it. There's like one place in town I'll eat it from. So, yeah. Oh, do we have an update?
Just quick
108.
update, 108,594.
Nice. And I see Vez, who knows their stuff. La poutine est un art. Or La poutine est un art. I've lost my ability to French properly until it takes me about a week to get my brain doing it again. Because otherwise I'm running English French, if that makes sense. Fellas, just curious, did y'all receive my super chat donation? $40 total. It's probably in the queue, but I can't say for certain because it is impossible for me to see that. Elizabeth Chetwood, 3-time open heart Sir Survivor. Prayers to Hogan his recovery journey, one step at a time. Yeah, absolutely. Love all of you. Ian, Rob is at SawCon. Yes.
Confirmed. There it is.
Confirmed. Prayers for Hogan family. I'm going to assume that is a person who was also at SawCon and who saw Rob there. So, yeah. Confirmed. So, Betty Springer, thank you very much for the super sticker. Poutine is not the same thing as fries covered and smothered. No. Yeah, absolutely. Lost my ability to French properly. Would Mrs. Runkle be willing to confirm? Not like that. Bad, Lindsay. Bad.
Oh.
SawCon 2023, sponsored by Wood Daddy Stacks. Oh, that's... Yeah. All right. Betty Springer, thank you for the super sticker. Kiwi Princess, sending love and prayers to all the Hogs. Kiakaha, stand strong. Nice. Laurie Lenny, vote for one weekly joint Hogue stream until he's back. We'll see what we can do. WW, with regards to D&D shenanigans, Paizo took all of Pathfinder 25% off. Wizards of the Coast want 25% royalties from people. The code is either open game or open gaming. Don't remember, sorry, and not sure on the space in there. I think it's just open gaming, all one word, but I'm not certain. Professor of Logic, why do rogues prefer leather armor? It's made of hide. That hurt my soul. What soul? Rebecca, thank you very much, saying let's go for 107,601. We've passed it now. So excellent work, folks. That we have, and Rick's going to be thrilled. Aaron Kelly became a YouTube member. Excellent. Holly Easton, thank you for the super sticker. Much appreciated. Flying Mom became a YouTube member. Awesome. Maura M, all the best. Samantha Steinus, thank you for the membership. Same to Drunk Unicorn. Kelly Sandy RN. Sir Hogue is surrounded by friends, family, and music. We have the best pro stroke care in the country. Physical therapy, musical physical therapy, dance, physical therapy, friends, physical therapy, love, and faith. Awesome. Idaho, we have murder and potatoes. You're welcome.
That's going on the license plate.
It used to just say we have potatoes.
Now featuring murder.
Come for the potatoes. Stay because you've been murdered.
Never leave.
Oh, that's terrible.
Murder with a side of fries.
But I mean, if all you've got to eat is potatoes, you can imagine why people would get murdering. Oh, I am
sorry, Rick.
Yeah, sorry, Rick. You're gonna get some hate mail from Idahoans.
Yes.
He's gonna be like, "What? Why?
What do you mean I'm being sued by Idaho? What happened?
Or what do you mean I'm being sued by russet potatoes?" Johnny D3 became a YouTube member. Awesome. Chocolate Port Lover. It seems so outrageous. It makes me wonder if BK, that's Brian Koberger, gave permission. Get well, Hogue. Even if I had permission, I wouldn't do it. From what I've been seeing there. So, yeah. I see somebody saying they have 4 murders, like total. It's a start, but seriously, they really have potatoes. Yeah. Yeah. Kitty Cat Meow, thank you for the membership there. Jay Melendez, my husband drove over 1 hour to get to a hospital near me with chest pain. He was having a heart attack. He's doing okay now. God can do it for Hogue. That is brutal. Eridanus, I'm going to go with, because I'm not going to pronounce that the other way. 529 became a YouTube member. Sarah Bonoff became a YouTube member. Awesome. Andy the Game Maker, I can't do it for you, but I can carry you. Samwise Gamgee, awesome. Great quote, and that's Andy the Game Maker. So thank you very much. We really appreciate the support there. You can vote once each day for Ian in each category. That is correct. Lack Mulchen Elizabeth, thank you for the super sticker. No drama, just question. I hope Hogue has a swift recovery. Yep, no worries. Militantly Wholesome needs to be a cross between the A-Team and the Care Bears. Stare.
Okay. All right. I see you, chat. We do
And
that.
now I'm going to end up getting, it'll be like, that's what gets them the strike, is me singing that little bit of the theme.
You humming the A-Team.
Patty Altermat became a YouTube member. Nice. Gasp. What? Potatoes are fabulous. The Irish in me tells me I could live on nothing but potatoes. I'm going to resist because I'm on Hogue's stream.
Stay on target.
Yeah, exactly. Elizabeth Chetwood changed the militantly font to the font from MASH TV show.
Yeah, we don't want to have any trouble with MASH.
Yeah.
know?
This is amazing. Love to all of you. I mean, you'd think that MASH is off the air for however long and they wouldn't sue. They will totally
I think
sue.
that's CBS, and CBS will sue.
Yep. I mean, I feel like that's just what they feel like. Jen Lundfeld, lots of love from Alaska. I've just lost my GPA, and LawTube has been a huge help feeling closer to him. Oh, Grandpa. Grandpa was chief of police, and we love talking about laws. Please get well, Hogue. Sorry to hear about your loss. So that's rough. It's tough. I mean, I still miss my grandmother. So, yeah. Yeah. All right. For Mandy Stevens, for Rick and family, thank you very much. Nesag, thank you for the membership there. We're getting towards the home stretch here, folks.
We're almost there.
Sean Kramer, can you give us your American Samoa law degree analysis of the Xbox Activision deal? I think that's something that needs to wait for Hogue to get back. That's really his wheelhouse. I haven't followed it enough to give an opinion. So Hogue will when he gets back. I promise on his behalf. Because, that's something I can do. Alex Casper became a YouTube member. Thank you. Danny G, thank you for the membership. Militantly Wholesome needs a dragon.
Militantly sounds military. It's got to be more
Yeah.
military. I do appreciate that, though.
Name change for the stream, Runkle of the Hogue.
Runkle of the Hogue.
For the rickiest Rick of them all, thank you very much for Patricia Del Bell. Andrea Oliver, thank you very much for the super sticker. Elong, help by playing Hogue's long playlist on another device, so it helps his YouTube algorithm. Praying hands, so thank you. For crying out loud, just bought a Lawyers and Dragons hoodie. Sending love to Rick and all the Hogue clan. Hearts. And to you, Ian, David, EDB, and Nat for doing the stream for Rick. I love you sign and hands making a heart emoji. I've been told I need to do the Rick reading of emojis, so we're doing that. Roger de Laborde. So the Silver Horde from the Discworld. Yes. That is a solid reference, and I'm 150% behind it. Of course, Derry Pratchett already did the awesome thing, so yeah. I mean, Gimlet is like several Terry Pratchett references rolled into one, so rolled into a character. So yeah, I might be a bit of a fan. David, are you going to start another community tabletop RPG sometime? I did apply in the application you shared a couple months ago. I'd love to play. So
yeah,
that'll happen.
We're doing it.
Uncle Brat, never mess with cranky, irritated old people. Yep. Hokey Leah became a YouTube member. Excellent. J Min, thank you. Same thing. Membership. Cat W, thank you so much for this. Heart, what are your thoughts on Starfinder? I've never actually played Starfinder, but I've only heard good things.
I have been told it is more fantasy than it is sci-fi, which makes me interested in playing it because I kind of like that. It's been described to me as more Star Wars than Star Trek, if that makes more sense.
That's fair. Yeah. I kind of want to see something that's like Dune style combat, where like projectile weapons are not necessarily the best because people have shields that stop projectile weapons. So lots of swords and so forth.
Right.
So, Miss J. Pin Madison, thank you for the membership. Elisa Coggers, thank you for the super sticker. Z Nubs, thank you for the membership there. Izzy Stamur, or Izzy Saint Amour, I'm guessing. Losing my super chat V card to another fellow Canadian in the name of a good man. Wishing speedy recovery to Hogue and his supper system. I'm not sure what supper system means, but heart. So appreciate that. YM, with regards to the retired adventurers, Leroy Jenkins. If you know, you know. Also is an idea the Silver Horde thrown into another universe. I want to see Cohen and Mad Hamish take on Voldemort. The problem is that if you start using like actual famous characters, you really run the risk of getting sued.
Yeah.
So if we did that, we would have like, what's her name? J.K. Rowling rushing to sue us before, before Pratchett's estate did. And that's not a good thing. So I added the additional $12 to the GoFundMe. See, yes, support system. My V card was ruined. I don't like the phrasing. Are we still doing phrasing?
Stay on target.
Chris Mullen, looks like I was not the only one. Smiley face and thumbs up emoji. Alanda Henslew, thank you for the membership. Izzy Saint Amour, French keyboard for the win. Supper was meant to be support system. Lasai, my first super chat was a mess. Yeah. Amanda Hanslow, 20. My husband is asleep. My teen sons are in the living room playing PS4. I'm walking around the house wearing a tank top, Nike tennis skirt, and house slippers. Sort of blood or tear or sweat drop emoji. My sons hate when I walk around the house in my Nike tennis skirt. Crying emoji, crying emoji. Fair enough. Starbright, thank you for the super sticker. L Woods, thank you for the super chat there.
L Woods.
L Woods. Got
Legally Blonde.
We got famous people in the chat here. Where can we see Hardy's videos?
Lawyers and Dragons.
Lawyers and Dragons, and also on your channel, no?
Well, we have the Hardy show starting within the next couple of weeks. No official date yet.
Because I'm looking forward to that, because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a Gimlet episode, and I want
to. Don't tell them.
Spoilers. Sorry. I didn't tell them anything about it. So, David just registered to know when Hardy comes back on sale. Now, how do I pre-register for 4 Hardys?
Oh, well, let's just get the one first. I'll get you one. All right.
Ian, if you make one, can you post your pattern? Probably. I'd love to make one for my Hardy too. I'm so behind on leatherwork projects, but I will have to look into that. Just completed my first purchase at the Virtual Legality store. Can't wait to get me hands on a Hardy cat in Feb.
There you
go. Big smiley face. Can I be added to video chat for discussion on a family issue? I'm needing some advice. I will pay whatever it costs. We don't do legal advice on stream, and I don't know. Like, you'd have to talk to a lawyer who you know is in your area, because like, David's not one, and I'm a Canadian one, and I see that your dollar amount is in not Canadian dollars. So probably talk to a lawyer in your area who's, allowed to help you legally, because I probably am not. Fellows, just curious, did y'all receive my super chat donation? $40 total. I think we read a couple from.
Yes, we did.
So John Kissinger sent earlier, but sending again for a good cause. Don't anyone tell Rob about the RXO Unicorn Gundam, one of the coolest gunpla due to transformation. Now he's gonna know. Mac, thank you very much for the super sticker. Rita Alberto, thank you very much for the super sticker. Luna LeBleu, thank you for the membership. Sandy R, same thing, thank you. Samantha Steinas sending a super chat just because I don't want the stream to end because I joined late. Lol.
That's cute.
Welcome aboard. Corgis and horses. No cursey words, you guys. You're doing a great thing for a friend. We're trying our best. We're just not. We're not as good people.
About to pull a Porkins. Hang on, folks.
Didn't he crash directly into the side of?
Immediately crashed. Jet Porkins.
They really did such a nasty thing to his character. It's like, first of all, we're going to name him Porkins because he's fat. And then his role in this mission is to just crash directly into the Death Star and accomplish nothing whatsoever. It's like, wow. And then they went and basically, because they felt bad, they in some book, they retconned him this heroic backstory. Which is hilarious because he's still named Porkins.
He's still Jet Porkins. But he's a hero because he died fighting the Empire, Battle of Avon.
Yep. And also they gave him this long heroic backstory. And
everybody's got a backstory. You really want to break the cursey words, Ian? What's the name of the Cantina music on Tatooine?
I don't know.
We cannot say it on air. What the actual name is, we cannot say here. Go ahead. Google it after the show's over, folks. You'll be blown away offended. And it's true. It's true. I'm not making it up.
Now I'm pulling them.
What's the type of music they're playing in the cantina on Tatooine?
Oh,
What's it
yes.
called?
I mean, it's not that bad, but I still
mean,
think Hogue would.
We can't say it on Rick's channel, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, we could say it on mine. And it's funny because I made a video talking about how, like, describing the Mos Eisley Cantina as a metaphor for a particular style of game, and noting that, like, look at this guy, this weird alien in the background. What's his what's his species? Who knows? And honestly, who cares? And then there's David in the thing going, oh, well, here's his, this guy's got a name and a story. And I'm like, of course he does, because Star Wars fanboys have been so keen that they just look at like every background character. So like some guy who's like crossing the street in the background suddenly is some like heroic resistance fighter. And he's only ever seen in the movies as like dude who crosses the street briefly.
You know what? But it sells toys. We have toys of extra 0057 because it looks funky and we like it.
Yeah, I mean, I just know somebody got for Christmas like that Star Wars, that Mos Eisley Cantina extra, and is like, what is this? They're like, it's from that movie you liked so much. It's like, is it though? Like, is it? Somebody got me a prop from the Game of Thrones TV show.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, there's two problems. One, I didn't like Game of Thrones, so I haven't watched it.
Oh, well, there you go.
And two, it's like this small object that is, I'm sure, appears briefly in some scene. So I'd have to like go back and watch it on like frame by frame in order to find it. So yeah, and I'm getting the focus Runkle. I have 5 more to go. Okay.
He's talking about Star Wars. Sorry, folks.
Cassie, thank you very much for the $1 there. MASH is Fox, so Disney now. Oh, Disney will sue the heck out of you for
that was a correction. Yeah, it wasn't CBS.
Disney will sue you not because they think you have any money, but just recreationally.
Yeah.
Like they will just go after you because it's funny. In the words of Dolly Parton, every diet I ever fell off of was because of a potato. And Dolly is never wrong. I feel like it's more bacon for a lot of people, but which means Klinger is a Disney princess. Oh, good. Man. That's, yeah. I see Mrs. Hoglaw, are you here now? I hope you're sleeping by now. I hope she's sleeping.
I hope she's too.
Because, yeah. Whoops, we just read this one. Can we get a Lawyers and Dragons fundraiser stream? Dragon and Scales. So
maybe TBD. We'll see.
Yep, we'll have to figure it out. I mean,
takes a lot to plan these.
We'll have to figure out what it would be because I feel like running Lawyers and Dragons without Rick.
Yeah, I mean, it could be here. It could be Lawyers and Dragons, but it may not be the conventional team.
Yeah, maybe we could do like a side mission thing.
Very possible.
So. Money to help feed brains. Boppet, thank you very much. ADA Warrior, thank you for the YouTube membership. Somebody saying, was it the Starbucks cup? It was not the Starbucks cup. It's like this little like wood pattern box, and it's made to look like it's a fancy inlay, but it's actually like a veneer on it. So like I said, it's probably something that like appears on one moment as the camera passes over some stuff. And yeah. All right. One more. Talk about Star Wars. This is the way. Vor. Yeah, that kind of was a thing.
This is the
We're
way.
not going to discuss what that means or anything else. Yeah, we're just going to move hastily onwards from that because, and I see we are at
let me
109.
Refresh. All right, we got the. There we go. 109. Good job. Good job, everybody.
And I see that's thank you in Manto. You know, they picked a really bad word for that.
Well, I harken back to what's the Cantina music called?
Oh man,
Jazz. They're playing jazz.
ish.
Sorry, Rick.
Yeah, it's almost jazz.
It's close.
Runkle caught up on super chats. This is a miracle. It is. I'm just pulling up something else here. So Against the Tide, I think, has got some. So Samantha Steinus gifted some Hoglaw memberships. Princess Fiona's mommy gifted 20 Hoglaw memberships. Jeremy Morton 20 Hoglaw memberships. Crazy Cat Queen 10. Jojo 5. Laura Bryant 10. There are a ton of additional ones out there, and yeah, there's Emily D. Baker 50, and then another 50. Ellen Not Sarah Leah Hogue 10. Barney Cat 10, Locaria 20, Sandra Ramirez 20, that Brandy chick 10, Brentwood chick 10, Chris Mullen 5. So tons of them, and I'm sure there was a whole bunch of them that were before we got the stream sort of started. So yeah, the mouse sucks. Go Hogue. The mouse does suck. Although the funniest thing would be the fantasy scenario of the mouse fighting Hasbro, but that's not actually going to happen. Look up R2KT Pink Droid in Force Awakens.
Off air, just in case.
Yeah, I feel
that
like
later.
that. Yeah. So happy to see two of my favorite YouTubers supporting my other favorite YouTuber. You guys are amazing. P.S. Gimlet is my favorite character on Lawyers and Dragons.
How are you going to say Gimlet's your favorite? I'm right here.
You're not a character. You're the DM.
I'm all the characters.
This is the way was in Musashi's Book of Five Rings. Lisa Dixon, thank you for the membership. Kathy O'Toole says, no, where did my super chat go? I'm sorry, Kathy. I was trying to keep up with all of them, but we weren't able to turn on slow mode, and it blitzed by. So I did say I was going to try my best, but I mean, I'm just doing my best on all of this. We've got a message here. So just somebody did saying that they found the style of music. Hardy isn't a character anymore. Hardy is a character.
Oh, Hardy's definitely a character.
Read this one.
Hardy being anyone's favorite L&D character is like saying your favorite Lord of the Rings character is Tom Bombadil. If you know, you know. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's a Tolkien jab.
That's
Wow.
a solid burn.
That's a burn. Oof.
It's
already hot enough in this onesie here, folks.
Yeah, you got to be careful with fire there because that onesie is super flammable. I see Gimlet is my favorite too because he's chaos incarnate. Hardy is wonderful too, but less chaos. I mean, Gimlet is kind of like, what can I get up to at any particular point?
We just got a link. This is that bag. Somebody went through my Twitter and found it.
Oh, nice.
I don't want to play the video. I just wanted to show the picture. I don't know what this bag is called.
That's a dump bag usually.
Whatever it is.
So what that's for, like why you'd have that is like you pull out a magazine and you can throw it in the bag just as something that you can, have on hand. So yeah, dump bag.
It's Hardy sized.
See, I was very upset Tom didn't make it into Lord of the Rings.
It's very hard to put Tom Bombadil into the movies and the shows. Although he would fit right in with Rings of Power.
Yeah. He might actually be the best part of Rings of Power.
No, then they'd find some way to ruin that too.
He'd be a very serious character. He would not sing at all. I just love Gimlet interjecting and racist in the middle of Trinity's objection.
That was funny.
That was.
It was
I
nice
mean-
getting to rewatch that with you guys last night or this
Oh,
morning.
I was just like, I'm sitting there because I usually don't want to watch a lot of my stuff because I get sort of cringe. Like I start. That was just fun. It was just, I wasn't sort of getting that like cringe feeling of watching myself. I see. Hey, this worked. So we got Legal Bites in the chat or in the chat here. Alita, welcome. Molly Jarvis, thank you for the new membership here. Oh, I just found the Cantina music. Oh my.
Sorry, folks.
So is D&D dead? I don't think it's going to be dead, but I hope that we see a lot of vibrancy in other systems. I think that we might see Pathfinder start to take over. Because I mean, if you get a lot of developers moving over, that's that could be a big like a lot of the third-party content creators. That could be huge. Like if Kobold Press starts knocking out stuff for Pathfinder instead of D&D.
It'll be interesting to see how it all goes down.
I see R2K2 was a pink R2 fan-made unit for a daughter who had cancer. The entire Star Wars droid building community joined together to help the dad build it for his daughter.
Well, now I feel like a jerk.
Yeah, me too. That's heartwarming in a way where I'm like, yeah.
Couldn't have guessed, but that's adorable.
That is adorable. That is lovely. And see, how fresh is that GoFundMe number that's on screen? It was pretty fresh.
Pretty close. It's pretty close. It is fresh.
It's current.
It's certified fresh.
Yeah. Certified fresh for Rotten Tomatoes. I see somebody saying, please send Alita a link. She's got one. So she can pop on if she wants to, but I don't know sort of what her schedule is. She might be logging on from like hanging onto the back of a moving train. I don't know. So I see people saying, can Alita join the stream? No camera required. No camera is required. She can. Yes, you do. Check the group chat. I sent it to you. I'm sending it again.
Oh, we're back. We're up a little bit. 109, 185.
So yes, you now have it. I know you do. I just sent it. So that is the thing. All right. And we'll stick around to make sure that she can make it on if she wants, because see, quick, send more super chats. Yes, they can stall us. Secret McSquirrel needs some sleep, y'all. I think at this point we can probably handle it. Probably, although, yeah. Secret needs to rest. Do you have another moderator? It's me. I can do additional stuff here. So I can watch the chat. I am watching the chat. You can see that because I can pull up things like Poutine on the Ritz.
That's funny.
That was solid.
That's a good one.
And I see so close to 110. I think we can do it. I think we can do it, folks. I feel like we can do it. So, yeah, Secret McSquirrel, get some sleep. And I say this as a guy who gets very little sleep. So, yes, and Legal Bites is also a mod. So we've got some capacity here. See, I hope I won Mega Millions. Gonna hire some ice sculptors to carve the world's largest Arctic glacier. That's being creative. That's not what I would do with the Mega Millions, but yeah. I need sleep, but gonna try to stay up to the end. Yep. Ian is a master of multitasking. Secret McSquirrel. Go to bed. Yes.
And happy belated birthday.
Happy belated birthday. Stalling for Alita. Hey, Alita. Blue heart, blue heart, blue heart. Please get some sleep, Secret. We all know the rules of Hoag's chat. We'll call out people who break them. Yes. This is accurate. I think Disma spreads more chaos than Gimlet. That is 100% accurate. Hello.
Hi. Good evening. Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I woke up. I was looking through the group text and I was like, oh wait, is it actually maybe working? So then I checked and sure enough. So I'm very happy to see this live stream working.
Well, have you checked the do you see the big number up there on the screen?
Yes. Amazing. Amazing. So exciting. I would love to see it around 110. Can we get there? Can we get there? Can we get a Care Bear stare for Rick?
Care Bear stare.
Care Bear stare.
He did it for the kids at CHLA. So let's see if we can get that for Rick.
Absolutely. I see what is it? Thank you for doing this for Hoag. This is an amazing stream. I hope it gets better soon. We all do. Been enjoying your legal opinions about the OGL. Yep, there have been a few people who've given me criticism, but I mean, a lot of my commentary on that has been like, hey, you don't want to get sued on this. So
usually a beneficial thing not to get sued.
I mean, the thing is that lots of people out there are saying, oh, you can probably get away with this. And it's like, I agree.
No.
You probably can get away with a whole lot more than Wizards of the Coast thinks you can. But they will spend huge money to try to guarantee that you can't and to try to get that, case precedent. And yeah. My favorite is when Gimlet says, is it though? Is it? I liked when Emily's going like, hey, this is my strategy for trial, and Gimlet's like, my strategies we're gonna lose and I'm gonna escape afterwards.
Please don't escape in front of the jury.
And Joanne Hyder, thank you very much for the very generous super sticker there. What's the latest update on Hoag? I've been out of pocket for a few days and just logging back on. So far, it seems like he's got a great sense of humor. It seems like he's fairly sharp and, quick on the ball. He's still got some, muscular recovery to make. So he's going to be doing rehab. He's got a rehab bed. They're working on it. Hoag is a fighter. He's not going to give up easy. He's, so that's what's happening right now. And yeah. Is Star Wars 5e at risk from the new OGL? Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely it is.
So is Mass Effect.
So yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't add commentary for that question. I can talk about the virtues of being the backseat gamer and telling the actual gamer where to go and what to do.
You're like, go that way, and he's like, that way's death, though. You're like, but seriously, go that way. No.
Go to that corner. You missed a thing. There's a thing. It's a shiny thing. You've got to go get it.
He's like, that's a pit trap.
Oh, that's a good question.
I like when Gimlet has to say his entire name.
Do you remember it? Did you write it down?
It's on my character sheet. I don't remember it by hand, and I've had too many whiskeys to try. Valen, Gimlet, man. Otter, Natterjack, Pickle Grub.
Feagle was one of them.
Feagle is the last name.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I should know that.
So yeah, it's complicated. It's long, and no, I can't necessarily do it on demand. So I wrote Gimlet's name down. Lots of people did.
That's something that would be very well placed on a t-shirt or some other kind of merch. I feel like people would buy that.
The t-shirt would have to be a dress.
No, it would just be fine print.
And each word has a different font size.
Yeah,
it'd be fine print, and people would be
Exactly.
like, why do you have like a gray stripy shirt?
man.
I see there's some clips of past Hogue streams. That's got to be safe to play, right?
Yeah.
Just like, am I going to get Rick in trouble here?
I don't know. He might copyright strike himself.
I hope not. Let me just see. Present, share screen. So I think this is the one. So this is, I think this was titled Who is Ian Runkle? So
Oh, I can't hear it. Just so you know.
Yeah, it's a little low.
Can you replay it with better volume?
Oh, is the volume poor on that one?
It's like 1.
It's as loud as it goes.
I think it's something on StreamYard.
Crud.
No.
I don't know how to fix it.
If you share the Chrome tab, that should help.
I think the problem is that it's probably only playing it in my end. So whoops.
Yeah. That's if you I mean, if I couldn't tell if that was a Chrome tab or not, but if you share it as a Chrome tab as opposed to the entire page, that usually does it for me.
What I'm probably gonna have to do is just download the video. So give me a second and I can try to post one up. It's just gonna take a little moment here.
Sure, no worries.
All right, download selected videos. Now he's definitely gonna give me a strike here. He's gonna be like, "Look, we've got him violating copyright by downloading my videos on the."
See, one of the comments here is, "We all knew Ian is the only one hearing the voices." That's pretty funny.
I see Hogue has no videos. Remember, these are videos from Hogue's own stream, so he's not gonna catch a strike from them unless, yeah. Would he strike himself? That seems like a really weird thing.
That doesn't. That doesn't sound like something he would actually do.
Oh, we got an update on the GoFundMe.
Ooh, what's the update? 110. Are we at it?
We're closer.
Oh,
109
close.
465.
Man,
it's about $400 closer than we were before.
All right.
So
close.
535 to 110.
This is either the whole thing or else it's
Gimlet Ottaviegel.
That's part of my name.
Yes.
Could you state your whole name for the jury here?
Yes.
Valen, Gimlet, Otter, Appleby, Thimble, Orin, Natterjack, Sinden, Picklegrub, Feagle.
What? Prosecution asked.
I love how Emily's able to just like keep a straight face and just like keep her composure. I just lost it within 2 seconds.
I love the reactions there because you've got like Rob going, "What the?" And then she's like, "Prosecution asked." I'm just like, nice.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Oh,
meanwhile, Rick and I are just rolling in the back.
I mean, it's such good stuff there. It's and I mean, like everything sort of Hogue related, it's what is it? It's super wholesome. I see FYI at 418, Ian said the GoFundMe was 88,000. So
wow.
And I mean, it's super wholesome except for Alita's character wanting to eat everybody. So much cannibalism.
She's always hungry. She's hungry.
But she wants to eat people.
But they're not people.
But they're pigs.
They're pigs.
But they're also
They're not-
people.
But
I mean,
they're also
pig
people.
and they taste
Very
like
large.
bacon.
she's used to making offerings to the gods, so there's a little bit of weirdness there sometimes.
Yeah. And Glitterblade wanting to murder everyone.
He is a bit of a murder hobo.
Yeah, it is fitting that he got his soul locked into a blade himself.
Oh yeah.
So.
We
Oh,
kind of need to buy him a house just so he could be a murder housed person.
I feel like Rob playing D&D was like the perfect, like he starts off, doesn't really feel comfortable with it, and then as soon as he gets into it, murder hobo immediately. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like that's the natural progression for most guys in playing D&D.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
there is a trend on that, and there definitely is a trend on that when people are playing rogues.
Yes.
Rogue
Yeah.
characters very much tend, especially towards like the murder hoboism. And I was just like, all right, we'll see where this goes. Like when he starts on the murder, I'm like, we're doing this then. We're and I see here we've got Alita. You are my first legal content creator. I went to listen to music to escape after spouse passed suddenly in 22. Your channel popped up with JD on the stand. Your compassionate coverage and channel helped me.
Oh, thank you so much. Mary, thank you so much for those kind words. That's really that. I mean, that's like everything. Like hearing those kinds of stories from people is really, it really helps to deal with the frustrations of YouTube, that kind of stuff. So I really appreciate hearing that. Thank you, and I'm really happy that you were able to find some good value in our content.
And I see Sophie J saying my son's name is Valen. Awesome. This is also an important thing to note here. There's lots of people who've been linking to the GoFundMe, and we appreciate all of them. Because, Nick has been putting links up. Tug has put links up. Lots of people have, and that's awesome. Because, we
great.
appreciate people sort of rallying around here. And, because reasonable minds can recover or can rebuild.
Mhm.
I love that. And I think, we might not do it tonight, but I think we're going to beat that higher capacity number too, the 115.
Yeah,
So-
that would be awesome. Awesome.
We're at 109,715 now.
Nice.
So we're up another $300.
All right.
And I see not watched Clueless yet. No, I have not.
Oh, it's a good movie.
So,
It's a really good
and
movie.
Good Logic has linked this. So, yep,
Mhm.
that is. And we saw the numbers climbing during Good Logic streaming. So lots of people are working together on this one. So I don't want to be trying to claim credit that I don't deserve on this. I'm just doing my part on things. And people are saying, what about Legally Blonde? I got to do a watch party with Emily. And Emily's schedule is bad. Emily's schedule is like, I get like 12 minutes to eat on in February, kind of. So yeah, that is, yeah. So I see Legally Blonde with Emily first. Yeah, we got to make that happen. Joe did an 8 to 10 hour stream last night. I got to see about setting up like a Let's Watch party with Legally Blonde, because you got to have it all synced up, right? But we can't actually show Legally Blonde because otherwise they strike the heck out of us.
Yep.
So yeah, they will just drop a bomb on that. What gets Hogue more of each dollar donated? A super chat on this kind of stream or the GoFundMe? The GoFundMe. GoFundMe, he gets 100% of whatever the donation is. You can tip GoFundMe on top of that if you like GoFundMe. If you put it through a super chat, then YouTube says we take 30%. So that's how they roll. There was a story that I promised to cover here, and I should cover it. Did you guys hear about the pigeon?
I might need a little bit more detail than that.
So,
I know of pigeons. I'm from New York City, so we got pigeons.
fair enough. Let me see if I can bring up this news story because it's like ostensibly a Hangouts and Headlines, right? So, I'm just finding this story because it is hilarious. All right. So, we'll just bring this up. I'm just trying to find a all right, let me just present this. We're not going to show the video from it, but we will check out this headline. Pigeon with meth backpack caught in BC prison yard, says Officers Union president.
Pigeon with meth backpack. Wait. It's in other words, the pigeon itself had a backpack with meth inside the backpack.
Yes.
And somehow someone had trained this pigeon to fly to the prison.
Yes.
This
Or
is wild.
The thing is that they have two separate theories on this one. The theory number one is that somebody trained the pigeon to return, and so then they would have had to smuggle the pigeon out of the prison because once it returns, that's where it wants to be. So they have to smuggle the pigeon out of the prison, and then load it with the meth backpack and then send it back in. That's possibility number one. Possibility number two is they think that somebody might have thrown the pigeon over the fence with the meth backpack.
Oh,
So,
no.
How big is the backpack?
Small. But I mean, meth is real valuable in prison.
Meth
Yeah.
pigeon. Was this year?
I want to know, like, what is this backpack? Like, I'm envisioning a Barbie backpack.
Yeah, that's me too. It's got to be a pink bag. It's got to be pink.
Maybe with some like bright colored flowers on it.
like a kid's toy backpack.
Yeah.
Like from
Yes.
a Barbie.
Yes.
So, and then they've got a related image that's just
Oh, I was going to say,
A
is that
pigeon.
the pigeon in question?
no, it's just a pigeon.
The suspect.
The suspect pigeon.
But
We
I
call
mean,
him
if
Clarence.
you are a pigeon that is smuggling meth, then you deserve to be in prison. So it's in the right place.
I don't know. Can we get a culpable mental state from a pigeon? This is sounding like a new character for Lawyers and Dragons.
Oh my god, this sounds like something
Like
I
this
would
is like
come up
Hardy's
with,
best
though.
friend.
Yeah, hey, meth pigeon, how you doing? What is that?
Oh
They
my-
caught you in prison? Oh my gosh. I taught you how to fly. What do you mean you can't fly? Oh, that's right. I taught you to swim.
Somebody's asking, did they kill the pigeon? No, the pigeon is fine. Pigeon is okay.
Free the pigeon. Hashtag free the pigeon.
Justice for pigeon.
Justice for pigeon.
Apparently the pigeon has been taken to like a pigeon rehabilitation, like an animal. It's not the same. It's like Rick is at a different rehab facility than the pigeon. Just to make that clear.
God, I hope so.
Can you imagine you're waiting for rehab and like a pigeon gets your bed?
But with the wing bound up like a broken wing, sitting there in bed. Hey, this is my bed.
And I should note, it's like at rehab for like teaching it to pigeon better, not because they think it's addicted to meth. Like it's not a meth rehab.
Although it's also addicted to meth.
Oh my god.
Heisenberg.
All right, now I'm gonna have to go to Photoshop and put like a little hat on the pigeon
And the glasses.
and the glasses.
I am the one who flaps.
Someone turn this into a clip and then reintroduce it onto Rick's channel and then like use that as like the thumbnail.
We might have to make merch for Heisenberg.
Heisenberg.
Rick's gonna come back and he's gonna be like, "What is all this merch that I don't know about?"
Militantly wholesome and Heisenberg.
He's like, "This is not my brand."
Why is the bird wearing a backpack?
Why is the backpack pink? And yeah, there's also, I mean, the funniest thing is that this isn't the first story of of a pigeon with a backpack. So yeah. Somebody wanted me to cover a story from previous, and it's got video, so I got to pause that, but we'll just see sort of what we're looking at here. So this is from California, apparently. I gotta pull this up. And Pencil Karate's thank you, saying with many hopes of a speedy recovery.
Yay.
So 7-Eleven cashier battles shoplifting bear. I'll kick your butt or you'll kill me. So a 7-Eleven employee had quite enough of Winnie the Moocher, and his hilariously foul-mouthed battle with the shoplifting black bear was captured on video. It was just another overnight shift at the franchise until a supersized sweet tooth lumbered through the sliding doors at 1:30 a.m. looking for chocolate. And
Oh my God.
so he gets into a fight with this bear.
Hey, you open? I'd like to check out.
Initially fed up
Put
with
on
when
my
he's
tab, I don't have
rampaged,
any
the
cash on me
cashier
now.
hollers, "Get out of here! Get the F out of here, you F!"
Hey, I'm walking here.
The bear leaves the
Imagine.
premises with a mouthful of treats, but then returns moments later, return its brazen shoplifting. "Hey, dude, that's it. Get the F out. I'm locking the doors. You're a thief, man." He shouts desperately at the four-legged snack stealer. "You got no business in here. Get out of here, B. I'm the alpha male. Out." I'm sorry. No, the bear. Yeah.
Bear's definitely going to be the alpha here.
Oh, they got some snacks.
Oh man.
Was the bear's name Winnie?
Wow.
Winnie the Pooh.
Wow.
Oh my God. Do you accept American Express?
American Express?
I love it. I love it. Oh man, that is just hilarious.
And I see that happened in Peace River years ago when I lived there. A bear walked right through the automatic doors at the grocery store, went straight to the bakery. I would have thought it
As
would have
one
gone to the
should.
meat section. Like,
Oh man.
wouldn't you rather have steak?
Nah, man. Bear's got to get the... Winnie the Pooh goes for honey. They got a carbohydrate problem. He's going for the sugar.
How embarrassing for the clerk.
But also, like, man, that guy's bold. Like to just like scream and shout at the bear like that.
He works at 7-Eleven, and it was what, 2 a.m.?
I mean, I guess
bold.
so.
Yeah.
I guess so, right? Like I guess at 2 a.m. at 7-Eleven is bound to have something terrible happen, whether it's a bear or someone else.
Is
He's
there
sitting there-
honey in that pot?
He's like, "I'm working the late shift at a 7-Eleven. Honestly, if I get mauled, life is just going to improve."
Come at me, bro.
I love this. He was lonely and wanted a bear claw.
Aw. Oh man. That's so
Yeah.
funny.
Does 7-Eleven pay enough to stand up to a hungry bear? No.
No.
I'd be sitting there like, you're sitting there going, "Oh, look, a bear? My job is to not get eaten by the bear right now."
Hey, boo boo, how about a picnic basket?
Yeah, like whatever you want. Just so you can eat anything you want, so long as it's not me.
Hey, my guy, is the Slurpee machine running right now?
Hi there, cashier. Can I come in, or is it against the claw?
The claw.
I love it. I love it.
You think they'd give workman's comp for getting mauled by a bear? I kind of feel like they'd be sitting there going, this was outside of your job duties, so therefore you get paid nothing.
Man,
Heisenberg is flipping. I agree.
Heisenberg.
yes,
That's funny.
Heisenberg is amazing.
That is funny.
I just point to the good snack cakes and ask the bear not to amber on the floor.
Please don't grumpy on the floor.
I kind of feel like if you're sitting there having to pick up after a bear, you're like, my job is the worst.
Oh man.
You get home and it's like, how was your day at work today, honey? I had to clean up a giant pile of bear poop.
No. Sorry, Mr. Bite's coming in here wreaking havoc. Yeah, I can only imagine. It's like you're already working the 2 a.m. shift, the overnight shift, and then you have to deal with a bear. Then you might have to clean up after a bear. By the time you get home, where do you go from there?
Not back to work. I feel like that is not. So we've got a picture of a different drug smuggling bird.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Wait,
Hey,
is that
put me
another
down.
backpack?
That's another backpack.
Okay, so these are homemade. These are bespoke backpacks.
I don't know if bespoke is the word you use for it when it looks like that.
But
Like-
close enough.
Bespoke implies custom tailoring and not like.
I mean, is
This
this
was
not
made by a
custom
guy-
tailoring?
Not really. This is made by a guy who seems to be like one for the backpack, one for me, one for the backpack, one for me.
I mean, I still stand by my characterization. I still call it bespoke.
I just love how it's like color matched. to
Yeah,
the-
it's
the pigeon?
camouflaged.
like kind of. I see people saying
Yes.
this looks pretty custom. It looks custom. It just doesn't look good.
Hey, put me down. I got to do a job. I'm never talk.
When jail has art class.
Oh man.
Man, I mean, back in my day, the birds just delivered poop.
I appreciate the creativity here, though.
I really do too.
It's like the patience to do that. Impressive. Wrong.
Yeah, if only
impressive.
these guys would use that towards like, I don't know, like living a more substantial life. You know,
like
like maybe
without
not a
meth.
life of crime.
Maybe no meth.
It's a crack pack.
It's
Oh,
man.
that's just terrible. Oh, I think we covered that one. My son's name is Valen. Nice. What's the next case LawTube is streaming? I mean, different people are streaming all sorts of different cases. There's so many cases going on.
Mhm.
I try to focus on like Canadian stuff, so I may not stream any of them, but yeah. Ian, stop critiquing the bespoke pigeon drugs backpack. They have limited resources in prison. Stitching that doesn't look janky is free. Like,
continues to judge harshly. Why are you hurting their feelings?
Oh man.
Darth Sarah became a YouTube member. Nice. Some YouTubers react to clips of films or series without getting in trouble. How does it work? I've
Fair
got
use.
some fair use / fair dealing, and I mean, you don't want to do it on a live stream. You put that up and then you wait for them to make the claim, and then you fight the claim, and then that's the thing. Of course, Runkle takes issue with the craftsmanship, not the bird smuggling drugs. I mean, when birds grow up in a life of poverty, you should expect that some of them will turn to crime. Like, that just happens. So, that's just the way that goes. So, but that doesn't mean you have to like give up on yourself and just accept shoddy craftsmanship.
Set a higher standard for you and your drug smuggling.
Yeah. The pigeons deserve quality backpacks if they're going to go to prison for this.
Fair.
And I see, what is it? Imagine an inmate calling this pigeon like a Disney princess.
It's like in Enchanted when she opens the window and like all of like the mice and the pigeons and stuff come in because she's like ah. So like all of a sudden like someone in prison is actually like singing that and all of them come forward.
I just feel like the meth using Disney princess is a character that needs to be a thing.
Disney will like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Next,
Disney
Ian will
would
make
love
a
it.
tiny leather backpack to show proper craftsmanship.
And an 8-hour YouTube video explaining how.
I might, but I wouldn't want to, I wouldn't want to like throw it into a prison. That's not a great way to go.
You can just call it a quote unquote, I'm air quoting just so you guys know. You can't see me, but I'm doing it, quote unquote Barbie backpack.
Then Hasbro will like it.
Yeah.
Or Mattel.
It's important to take pride in your work. Bird, smiley face. I mean, yeah. I see. Wait, both of these are Canadian prisons. No, the other one was actually from at the Kuwaiti border, I think it was. So that bird is in a lot of trouble because they don't mess around over at the Kuwaiti border. That bird's going to be facing a long time in prison.
Free my man Bird.
Free bird.
Free Bird.
Oh man.
It's so bad.
So
We are
bad.
the worst. We covered that one. Gaming Dino meets Heisenberg.
Oh,
Nice.
man.
Please.
Meth Pigeon, official mascot of the Ghetto Wizard School. Pigeon relocation program, Dirty Birds Gone Wrong. Nice. And when Rick gets out, we need Rick to live react to this stream. Oh my god. Rick will be sitting there like, what are you doing to my channel?
He'll just have his hand in his face and just like shaking his head slowly.
The whole time.
Yeah. You know that move where his fingers go like slightly under his glasses to rub the bridge of his nose, like that level Rick.
See the bird brains of the operation. What's the maximum equivalent life sentence, or what's the equivalent maximum life sentence of pigeon years? Don't worry, he'll get a reduced sentence because he'll turn stool pigeon.
Oh man.
God.
Ian's backpack contains a tiny book about how to stitch leather properly rather than drugs. That would be the funniest thing for somebody to like smuggle into a prison, is like a book on how to not be a criminal. Like somebody like catches this pigeon and it's like a little book on like rehabilitation. And they're like, what? Who sent us this?
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Throwing money at Rick needing to live react to this, drug burb forever.
Oh no.
Oh, that would be bad.
Heisenberg.
I see this stream started out on the rails. Now the rails have been blown up and are on fire.
Sorry.
I feel like it happened when I got here. I'm so sorry.
I feel like it happened when I got like 0 hours of sleep last night.
Okay, fair. But that's you always.
Yes, but I see. How close are we to 110? I'm trying to see that we
Last I
get to
checked,
110.
190.
We are at $200 away. Folks, I will continue to Rick's reaction will be similar to any EDB stream. I will continue to sit here and and I guess shill for Rick's GoFundMe until we get to that 110. Did someone say off the rails? Says Andy.
Zoomies here.
Yeah. And if you guys don't know, Andy is the designer of a game called Crypto Cartel. Check it out.
Yeah. And also my annoying older brother. Just kidding. Love you, Andy. I mean, he is my brother and older than me. But yes.
And
anyway.
annoying.
And yeah, I mean, yeah. Andy, what do you mean? What means zoomy?
You know what the zoomies are.
Yeah. No, you were in my so I had a members only live stream. I guess for most people that was earlier today. For me it was last night. So Andy was of course making a similar sort of entrance into the chat. And I had previously been talking about how Holmes, my cat, had the zoomies like all day. And so Rob was in the chat. And so he said, Andy equals zoomies. And I was like, that is absolutely correct. We will now call you Zoomy. Andy's new name is Zoomy. So anyway, that's how that came about.
Legal Bites request, please reach out to Growing Up in Scientology and do a review with him of the latest update on Masterson news. He's got legal questions and you're perfect to answer them.
Thank you. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat for Rick. And then also thank you for the tip. Yeah, no, for sure. I'll have to check out what he's been talking about with that and what his questions are and see if I can help out.
Nope, so. Fair enough. Oh, and guys, tell Alita about Yellies. Have you ever heard of Yellies?
No. What are Yellies?
So Yellies are what we're gonna buy for when you eventually have kids, so that we can give them to them.
Oh no,
that's cruel. That's
no. I feel like those are some sort of awful toys that just make a lot of noise.
No, they don't make any noise. What they do, in fact, is they've got a little motor, and they drive at speeds that depend on how much noise you make at them.
Oh no!
So you literally have to yell at this toy in order for it to move.
Whoever invented that is going straight to hell.
Hasbro.
They quite literally already have a room set up for them.
Oh no.
Oh,
that's awful. Hopefully those will be well out of fashion by the time we have kids that are old enough for that.
That's why I'm saying I need to buy one now.
Put it away.
Put it away.
Onto it.
And then that way it can be ready to go. And that way we don't have to worry about any of that. It's just hey, there's
I want to share my screen.
Let me. Nope, we got.
Yay! Over 110,000. Amazing.
We did it. You did it.
Yay.
Awesome. All right.
Amazing.
So we've got one last super chat here. Sing the Canadian national anthem for Hogue. No. And the reason why is I have been streaming way too much. And if I try to sing, you will find out just how ragged my throat is. It's just going to be a trash fire.
That was that 110,000 threshold was perfect timing because we're right at about 5 hours. Rob asked you to do him proud to go a full 5 hours for FNF. And so it's like everything just kind of converged together. Awesome.
And I should probably eat some actual food instead of just cola and whiskey.
That's a choice. Cheez-Its was the instruction.
Cola and I don't have any Cheez-Its. I might have some
Cheez-Its
Spam.
Are great.
Cola, whiskey, and Spam.
That's a choice.
Andy, keep it clean for Rick's channel.
Yeah. Oh, and we need the Gundy's link again.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just posting that in the chat. So there you go. That is the Gundy's stream. I feel like this might be bad if Rick ever does a live react to this whole thing.
I wasn't that bad. We did pretty good.
I
Yeah.
think we were okay, but he still might be like, guys, like, I was in the hospital. What were you doing?
Our best.
What did you do? Our best.
Look, it was
Our best, and it was so disappointing.
Hey, it wasn't our fault a bird tried to smuggle in meth to a prison in a little backpack that was
We didn't
or
make him
wasn't
do it.
bespoke.
It's funny because the bird
It was
is
bespoke.
it's funny because people are saying that the bird was put up to it. Actually, the bird was the mastermind of the whole plan. The bird is the ringleader.
Hey, this is my operation here.
He's got like a gold chain normally around his neck.
This little bird handgun.
Oh gosh.
It's
Sorry.
like
Amazing.
it's gold anodized.
Heisenberg forever.
Oh man, that's so great. So great.
It's engraved with little skulls.
Hey, it was supposed to be headlines and hangouts. We went through some headlines.
We went through at least 2 headlines. We did some hanging out.
It was a lot of hanging out and a few headlines.
As Rick says, I never know where Ian is gonna go with things. Yeah, he's gonna be I feel like Rick is gonna like be sitting there and he's gonna be like, you let Ian do what?
Well,
All right. So let us I think he's got like an outro that I can roll here. So I can roll the outro and then
Okay.
we'll see how that goes. So outro.
Virtual Legality is a YouTube video series with audio podcast versions presented as commentary and for education and entertainment purposes only. It does not constitute legal advice and does not create an attorney-client relationship. If you have legal questions about the topics discussed, please consult your own legal counsel.